Is this it? Oh! Eat shit! I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die. This is the perfect song.
Really? Wow, let's go. They're hot. Easy.
Oh my god, the Facebook gaming shit pissed me off last year. Like, oh, here's a disabled person in Kazakhstan that can fucking play games now. Great for him. Let me fucking see my video games.
Doesn't look like we can. So where's the one that hits everyone in red?
Shit, I'm not gonna win, am I?
Wait.
You know what I can do though? I can flip my own stream. This is a riveting concept. I legit zone out while I'm listening to, or just playing Pikmin. I'm just gonna take a look at myself. It's all good. Hey, me.
What the hell was that? Come on.
Thought you wanted to pair me. Let's do good. I'll take this almost down.
No mercy.
Alright. Clip it, Josie. Fucking piece of shit.
Who the heck is rating me before I get on the mic? Who is it? Who is it? Pastor Remote? He's already done watching movies? No! Hey, we got a shout out for him going literally live right now as I speak. Thank you, Pastor Remote. The pre-dingus getting on the mic raid. Let me get a drink. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. Yeah, shout out there. Thank you, Golem, for the 80 stream
Those guys
trick.
got field hockey sticks. What the hell?
Oh god. Roy! Nap the chief.
Yeah, what up, baby?
Initiate the inflation. No. Okay, I was joking about the inflation thing. I didn't expect it to be a fucking thing. Oh shit.
Jeez Louise, this guy doesn't want to go down.
Yeah, Rena's kit basically had unlimited range. I was hoping to get her again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Who? Wait. I have one. Let me give like a good, honest one. Who? Oh God! Do not clip it. Do not clip it. I'll cry. I'll delete it and I'll cry. Who?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Dude, Dingus and Friends sounds like a banger show idea. Who produced Garfield and Friends? Who do I contact? We need to contact whoever made Garfield and Friends to produce Dingus and Friends. I can already come up with the episode titles. The episode titles will be like, Dingus goes to the zoo with his wife, right? Because I have a wife in the show, because like we need an extended cast of characters. Now I know the trolls are gonna say, oh Dingus, you're not married in real life, so how can you have a wife? It's a fucking fictional recreation of what my life would be like if it was a cartoon, you fucking moron. It doesn't have to adhere to reality. How about you adhere to your own reality and stop being an idiot? Hello everybody. Hello everyone. Welcome to another swollen _ Dingus stream. I told us you're married though, Dinger. I may have. This is part of my goal, Delorio. As part of the goal of everyone who does not want to be doxxed with like the 5 X's on the uppercase I internet. You gotta fuck with people. You gotta give them false information. You have to tell tall tales and stories. I learned this from Rich Review Tech. You gotta lie constantly on the internet. This is how you get by. Because let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something, Dinger. There's a lot of freaks and schizos and weirdos on the internet. They will compile dossiers about you. They will document all the information you have supplied them willingly on stream. They will put them in a notepad or Word document, or golly, if they're really crazy, they'll put it in like a LibreOffice document. And they'll compile all of this, and 20 years from now on Twitter or X or whatever the hell you want to call it, or whatever fucking dystopian hellscape Twitter will become by then, once Elon Musk sells it to Trump or whoever sells it to the Clintons and they rename it to like Blue Sky, and then they close down the Blue Sky that exists currently, and we're all, I don't know, castrated, we're all eunuchs. In that hellscape, that's when the docs comes out, and they'll be like, look what Dingus said 20 years ago on Twitch when that still existed. He said a word and it sounds like an N-word, and then I'll be there in chains, ball and chains. I'll be tied to like a metal poll or something, and I'll be like, I was only talking about the star from the Terminator movies, you fucking moron. But I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome to another Dingus in the evening time stream. Big ups to the Dingus, the Dingers, the Dongers, and the Swole Lin. Swollen a bit. Swollen __ ones. Who were here the whole time, or at least for a little bit. And the Dingers, Doggers, and Swollen __ ones who will be coming in immediate and far-flung future. We have Eagles Wiggles. Eagles was here to test out the new redeems. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have new redeems. Multiple new redeems, 2 of which are completely useless. One is only useful to the first person who comes in the stream. We have I was here first. It is literally only redeemable one time by the first person who comes in the stream. Now, technically, we could have the stream start and nobody redeems it, like they forget or they don't care, or they don't have enough points. But I'm assuming you guys have enough points by this point. Like, if you're the first person in the stream, I have to imagine you have at least 1,000 points if you give that much of a fuck to be there from minute 1. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's at 1,000 points. It does give you bragging rights, and I'm thinking maybe I'll give you some ding coin for it too. So there's now an incentive for you guys to not just share your watch streak. You can, the watch streakers can earn points, but you too can earn ding coin now just by being the first person in the stream every time we stream. I say we, the royal we, like DSP, but it's more like every time I stream. But like I said, just because you're not the first person, you know, the first person might forget to redeem it, so you should always check it. That's literally free ding coin for you. Eagle is gonna get free ding coin after the stream. Pretty cool, right? No, it's Ding Coin, not Dong Coin. Dong Coin is a separate currency. Go to Vietnam if you want to use Dong Coin. But big ups Golem. Golem was here before Eagle, but see, Golem was beaten. Technically, it was Golem first. Golem was in the chat first. Actually, it was technically D-Scythe. But yeah, Eagle beat them both to the punch. Big ups Eagles for being the quote-unquote first person. Eagles, D-Scythe, Golem, as I said, Jay Frosty, and Peaches and Keem, the guy. Passed the remote right with a party of 4 before I even got on the mic. Dude, I love when that happens. It shows how much you guys care. You're like, oh my god, I cannot wait. I have to get in the stream before Dingus starts talking. I need to hear those dulcet tones. I need to be here to spam Garf Dance when the music starts playing. Since Croy, SCP. Can we get some prayer hands? Lord, praise me. Prayer hands for SCP. That dude was in the hospital for weeks. I heard he just got out. I don't know if he wants to tell the whole story, but he has shared it publicly, so I'm not doxing this, you guys. But let's get some prayer hands, heart emotes, whatever positive emotes you got. SCP is back. Yes. Golem with his 80 stream streak, obviously. Delorio, JRB. I got DSP in the background, but I don't think I want to restream tonight. So you can go to Tevins for that. It's just going to be more Street Fighter. I know he's going to do 5K tomorrow night. And ironically, I was just going to say DSP hasn't started talking yet, but he just started talking. Papuku un Papimi. Dingus is a minority. Yes, I am a minority. So if they prosecute me and persecute me, I can say you guys are fucking racist. Papuku and Papimi, they're 3 stream streak. And everybody else. Put on Dave. You really want to see Dave? Is it more like it's not that you want to see Dave, Delorio. It's more like you don't want to go anywhere else to see Dave. I get it. I'm your go-to for Dave restreams for some reason. You know what? We're just doing Pokemon tonight. It's gonna be Pokemon and Casino Catch-Up. Actually, no. Dude, it's Pokemon, Casino Catch-Up, and The Promise Synthetic Man Fallout Round 2 review. Synthetic Man is continuing his Fallout review video series. Yes. I was in his chat yesterday, and one person recognized me and tried to add Synthetic Man. I don't know if they were trying to warn him or get him excited for it. But he's like, dude, Synthetic Expand Dog is in your chat. He's a massively big DSP detractor. He didn't say massively big. He did say big though, and I was very humbled. But I had to at him with the quote big LOL because I'm a fucking nobody. But I don't know. I don't know if that person. I think they were trying to be positive because they were being like, oh hey, big ups. I didn't expect to see you here. Too bad Synthetic didn't see that and then ended the stream. He rage quit. Board quit the stream like a minute later. Warned for what? I don't know. I'm just saying I didn't know what his intentions were. I think he just wanted. I think he wanted to just like hype beast my existence there. But again, I don't really get it because I'm like a nobody. Hey, maybe Synthetic Man's... He's seen our critiques of him, you think? What? I'm a big Synthetic Man fan. I'm not trying to A-lock him. Hey, J Frosty. Oh yeah, new dreading. There is a new dreading too. I think we're gonna do, for sure, the Fallout stuff. Because, that's in the pin message. And then maybe some casino, and then... How long is the dreading? I should have added that to my watch later. I did see it in the sub box. Oh yeah, the Muppet put out a video too on his new channel. Can you believe the Muppet has a secondary channel? It's called Topic Arlo. It's for, I guess, pertinent videos that do not fit the main channel. Oh, the dreading is just as long as the Fallout review. Okay. Yeah, we can probably do both. Okay, but Delorio asked for it.
Appreciated. Please support the stream if you like fighting game. You play.
You should blame Delorio for this. Oh yeah, the other two redeems, we now got, if you can believe it, we now have follower only mode redeem, automatic 10 minutes, and automatic 10 minutes sub only mode. Now, if you really hate people and you need to burn your points, you can do sub only. That'll let people hate you and hate me. They're gonna think I have thin skin like Dave. Whoa. And you can do follower only mode to like be a Grinch at a cheaper price. Pretty cool, right? Apparently Mix It Up has had those functions forever. Those are like free redeems for me. I could have made ages ago.
Street Fighter sessions I've been doing recently.
Whoa!
Cleaning.
Did it work? Big ups Peaches and Keem, the follower. I hardly know her for 10 minutes. Hey, it actually worked. Oh wait, no, it didn't work. Oh god damn it, Mix It Up.
Probably using it tomorrow night and Wednesday night.
Hold up. Thank you, Peaches.
To play different kinds of games, retro fighting games. If we can get Fightcade working to Street Fighter sessions I've been doing recently. You are the fucking man.
Alright, I gotta rewind. Okay, there we go. We'll just put it there.
Some cleaner here before we get ready to begin after the frequent.
God damn it.
Street Fighter sessions I've been doing recently. Stick needs a good cleaning, and even to, we probably
it even asks like how many minutes do you want it enabled for, and I put it for 10 minutes.
To play different kinds of games.
All right, we gotta do it this other way.
Retro fighting games. If we can get Fightcade working tomorrow night. If you're here tonight for Street Fighter 6, and you like fighting games and you want to continue to watch me play them, this week is a treat since we have a couple of.
I gotta do it manually.
That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Is trying to get
926 Peaches and Keem, and no followers, or our followers only.
Seeing if we can
that's a once per stream deal too, because I don't want you guys to go overboard with it.
I think that'd be pretty neat if we could.
Imagine not already following Soul and things. That's why I put it so cheap. It really won't affect most people, I don't think.
Late stream is to see if we can get Fightcade.
Oh, hello, Rydrick.
Work out the bugs. What's going to happen is there's going to be all kinds of nonsensical stuff that can happen with it, likely.
All right, but that's all I want. Oh no, I forgot. I gotta
for anti-trolling.
I gotta shrink the lady.
Stuff going on. We have to figure
out. I know, how embarrassing. You're seeing the behind-the-scenes stuff.
If people want to tune in to see me play games, not be bombarded with messages and disgusting insults and gross things from.
That's another improvement I've made, guys. I have different positionings for when I'm on the chill scene and the depression scene.
Hopefully you're ready for some Zangief tonight.
And I have to very quickly shift between them while the Garfield transition is playing. There you go. I pulled the curtain.
And now I'm ready
to curtain for you.
Myself to the character. I do think my camera is a little bit too big. For Street Fighter, I always got to make my camera a little bit smaller.
Let me mute the music.
So that way you can see as
Angel
much of
Block.
the action as possible, and my camera doesn't
I
really
was
block
just
that much.
explaining
Not
our
too,
new redeems.
intrusive,
Sub only
right, to the
and
gameplay.
follower only. And redeem if you're the first person in the
This
stream.
is good.
Iggle
Okay,
Wiggle
what's up,
redeemed
Jay? Good
it.
evening. Here we go.
I'm only gonna see the pre-stream. I do not care about the gameplay.
Rush fan, what's up? He says, good evening, Phil.
He's
Ready
gonna
for the
set up
fight? I'm glad to
Fightcade
hear that.
tomorrow. It's gonna be pretty lame. I was
Okay.
saying in Tevin's
So-
Tevin's chat that DSP should play Sonic the Fighters. Sonic the Fighters had like a
up.
console port on GameCube
We
and
have new animations.
7th gen.
We have
I
3
think
new Street Fighter animations. We actually would have had
PS3,
5, but 2 of
360.
them,
That's 7th gen,
file
right?
size is
That
too
generation.
big. And I'm gonna see
But
if we
it's
can find a way to
trapped
get
on
them
those consoles. It
resized
never
to
it
work.
never
We
got
have 3 new
to
animations.
PS4 or
First of
Xbox
all,
One or
you get
Switch.
either a $10 tip or a $20 tip.
It's not
Each
even
of
on
those will have
PC,
a
I don't
new
think.
Street Fighter related
You
animation.
should play Sonic the Fighters.
In addition,
or
if you do a
the
Super
Mega
Chat
Man
under
fighting game.
$5, so I think the minimum is $1. So anywhere between $1 and $5.
New
there's
animations.
also a
You
new
heard
animation
Tevin make
that
fun
will
of him
play.
for still having the Yakuza
Okay?
animations.
They're all Street Fighter related.
New
To get hype
old
for the return of Street Fighter
animations.
6 and the fact that I'm going to try to get Fightcade set up and everything. Plus, let's be honest, some of the animations that I had were outdated. They were for Like a Dragon, and
Hey,
Like a
looky,
Dragon
he
is long
acknowledged
done
it.
now, so it's time to refresh the stream a little bit.
You can't say he's not working,
By
Peaches.
the way, shout
He
out
put
to
as much
Gabriel.
work in those
Gabriel gifted a
animations as I
membership
did in
and
those
went to No Sleep
redeems.
Real Vibes, so congrats to No Sleep Real Vibes. Be sure to thank Gabriel for that. And now it is time for the return of Zangief to Street Fighter 6. Now, guys, any support tonight
return.
is greatly
Now, guys.
appreciated. Please support the stream if you like fighting
Literally
games.
spurred on by detractors.
Particularly if
Do
you've
you
enjoyed
really
this
think it
return
was
of Street
like
Fighter
stuff
6
like
that I've been
Tevin
doing?
commenting on the animations?
Anything. Super chats, memberships.
I don't
gifted
doubt
memberships,
that. Like,
tips,
I
all
don't think
appreciated.
he
My
looks
goal
at
is to
detractor
hit
content,
the
but
tier
I
1
do
tip
think
goal
the
of $50
mods
by the
do.
end of the night. So
I
if we
could
do
see
that,
like
I consider it a
Slayer
success.
or who
Anything
else?
is
Eternal
great as well.
Napalm adding him in the Discord about troll shit.
Thanks in advance. Now keep
Check
in mind
out what
when I'm
Tevin
playing
said. He's
fighting
mocking
games,
your
I have to
animations.
shout out matches,
He says they're
I have to shout out
outdated.
contributions between sets of
But
matches.
you already knew
I
that.
can't just drop what I'm doing in the middle of a set to give a shout out, but I promise you
Hey,
that I
BR Joe.
will as soon as I humanly can.
I'm
okay?
only watching the pre-stream, BR Joe.
Excellent.
I'm not interested in
I guess we're good to start. It's already 7:15.
and Street Fighter yelling in my ear at 80%. And then I'll return the Gym Leader Castle.
Sucker booted up.
Someone told them because they were spot on
Zangief.
detractors. Maybe not in those
Like I
words,
said,
but
I
100%
watched
cause and effect.
Snake Eyes play with Zangief for about half an hour last night. I saw some of his strategies that he uses that are
I don't
quite
doubt it.
awesome. And I'll see if I can.
We get into
utilize
Dingus
some of those
DSP
tonight,
collab.
particularly
On
some of the
fucking
combos
what,
that
right,
he
Drake?
was doing.
Fightcade? What do you want me to play on
Right.
Fightcade? Sonic the Fighters? That'd be the only thing I'd want to play. That's the only thing I know how to play on Fightcade, and even then, it's not like it's a serious game. Sonic the Fighters, I play as Fang, the Fang the sniper.
Ball.
Personally, love the Street Fighter 6 Salt. I don't mind it, BR Joe, but for me, like even when he was first playing it, it's like guaranteed Salt. You can only have so much of it, right?
Iron-Blooded Alchemist, Crippled Gamer, and Bama all just got gifted memberships. Congratulations
Okay, but
to all
were
of
they
you. I hope you
real?
enjoyed them, and thank you so much, Lucky Gremlin.
I gotta
for
sneak in the
supporting
secret
channel
Discord and
tonight.
call him.
Where is
I don't
Zangief?
think
Here he
people
is.
think that
I
he
don't
has
think I
like
have
pay
any alternate
pigs in there.
outfits
I
on
really do
PlayStation.
think
No,
it's
I
just
don't.
the
So we're just going
mods.
with the
I don't.
most
I haven't seen
absolutely
evidence
basic
that
setup
pay
here
pigs
tonight.
and whales are in there.
Maybe one day I will buy them, but not tonight.
It looked like it was just the mods to me.
And,
Maybe that's changed
matchmaking, we're
since
gonna go
those
to,
proper leaks.
Casual tonight, just until I'm comfortable with the character again. Looks like they kept me at 3-star diamond, so they didn't degrade me or anything. There's the new animation, by the way.
Wow.
And how appropriate that that's the animation tonight.
Isn't this a shroom
Maximum
emo?
Turbo with a $2 super chat.
It's literally just a
Let's check out the
shroom
new
emo.
animation. There it is. Thank you, Maximum Turbo, for the first super chat
Well,
of the night.
I mean,
Hope
it's
that
not like
you are
Shroom
enjoying
made
that
it.
animation. I think that's awesome.
I mean, I'm just saying, like that's where I see it. I see that emote in
There are
Shroom's
two
chat, so
other
I
Street
think,
Fighter
oh, it's
related
just a
animations,
Shroom
one for a
emote.
$10 tip and
It's
one
from
for a
the
$20
game.
tip. Okay.
Like how all of my emotes are just from a game.
The family is good. Thank you for asking. No Sleep Real Vibes. Okay, let's do this. Let's jump in.
Don't you think that was oddly square shaped too, Peaches? Maybe it really is. Maybe it's literally just the Shroom emote.
Yeah.
Just uploaded to Streamlabs.
Alrighty, everyone. Good evening and welcome
No, I'm
to
getting,
Street
no,
Fighter
I'm getting
6.
to, I'm getting into
Tonight
schizo
is
territory.
Zangief
It's not that
night
deep.
As I attempt to level up the Geefster, we're gonna do some casual play. I doubt we're doing ranked tonight because I really need to get back to
I
the swing of
doubt.
things with the
I
character.
doubt.
And, we'll see
Yeah,
how
I
it
bet
goes.
you doubt.
Apparently, Paul George is actually at Evo right now. He's a little early. It's not for
Evo
a
right
couple
now.
months at least.
I didn't know it was still going on, or currently going on. But that is the pre-stream, the night stream pre-stream. Now, if you want to go to gameplay, I think Tevin is doing it. You can have Tevin on at 2% while you listen to me, or you can have Tevin on at 1,000% with me at 2%. or whatever have you. I have Synthetic Man, the guy, or the GOAT, and he says Amazon's Fallout gave me brain damage. That's wild. And also too as well, we have Brian MK, the 5-stream streak, and we have me continuing Gym Leader Castle and Pokemon Stadium. Pretty cool, right? Big ups, Brian, on your 5-stream streak. I've noticed the casino is on another day off. 3 days in a row without a stream. At least it gives me time to catch up on their clips, of which they got a lot. There's one with AVGN, the Angry Video. I haven't seen that. I did see he uploaded a new video thing. I guess they're A-logging James, Nintendo guy now. No! The new Joker. Oh well. Alright, so I think I set a team already. Yeah, I did.
Right, YouTube mode on. Hello everybody, welcome back to Pokemon Stadium. This is Swollen Dingus. We're playing Gym Leader Castle.
And then we're gonna try to get to the end. We're at the Fuisha Gym versus Koga. I'm gonna try to use What the Fuck Ever Pokemon that I haven't used before, just for the variety purposes. And then let's start the Synthetic Man video.
As promised, I'm back to review the rest of Season 1 of the critically acclaimed Fallout TV show.
Okay,
I'm sure the question on some people's minds is, well, does it get better?
That's fair.
Believe it or not, kind of, a little bit, in the sense that you can turn your brain off, and if you don't care about the Fallout franchise, which is the case for most of the people who like this show, then you could just consume this mediocre slop and not really think much of it. This is about as superficial as an adaptation can possibly be. It has a bunch of visual references, and that's really all it takes to get normies on board with your show. You can absolutely take a massive dump on the lore, especially of the original games in New Vegas. That's fine, because most Fallout fans, if you can even call them fans, have only played Fallout 4.
Dude, he survived. How?
About the universe.
He's
not
unevolved.
Care about the characters. They don't even care about the theme. They don't even know what the theme is. People think it's about
5-hour meeting, no breaks, and no coffee. It's been tough, buddy.
In the intro cutscene and the epilogue,
you had a meeting that was the length of a Kino Casino episode,
and yet somehow now it's about capitalism.
You didn't even get the 10 sub goal to stand up and sit down.
Some of you may have noticed, my last video got absolutely brigaded, more than maybe I've ever seen before, by Redditors.
Oh yeah, he was talking about this on the stream last night that I was on. He was, I don't know, I've said it before, I like him, but I think he goes a little bit too hard when it comes to acknowledging the Reddit haters, because that just kind of gives them what they want. But I understand too that that's kind of where, like, the viewers want to see that. They want to see him seethe and get mad and blow the Redditors the fuck out. But personally, like, I don't think I would do that. I don't know. If I had like thousands of comments from Redditors and liberal bots dunking on me, I guess I'd be upset too. The nuances of the human element, as they say.
Discord groomers, outrage
literally,
on
how do you know
Twitter,
that, Synthetic Man?
goes on.
How do you know
that?
that?
Probably the least organic my comment section has ever looked, ever. But if you've been watching this channel for a long time, you might be thinking, well, that's nothing too out of the ordinary.
I mean, I'm sure it was shared in some Discords and Reddits.
Well, even reading these comments, I knew something.
Actually, here's something special that they told him on the stream I watched last night. Apparently Hassan Piker, that guy, he saw the Fallout review and made fun of it. Sadly, no one's clipped it yet.
Was going on.
Oh, we
the
love
first thing I
Hassan.
noticed is that there were a lot of suspiciously similar comments copy-pasted in the reply chains of all the top comments in my video. And they would only ever address the same few points, whether it's the show breaking the lore or Shady Sands falling and then the nuke happening after.
Well, wasn't the first thing he brought up, wasn't it the lore? I assume if you hate the video, you wouldn't have finished it. So if they're only commenting on that aspect because that was the first thing he talked about before they rage quit or board quit the video, that's not too suspicious to me, I guess. Unless they're commenting on like it's literally the exact same comment copy pasted. Synthetic Man is a schizo though. Oh yeah, undeniably. But like I still like him.
address that later in this video, but none of those comments.
Hassan literally did
address
watch it though,
anything
according to
I
him.
Actually said
So
in
maybe
the video
Hassan sent his
itself.
viewers
I
over
think the only
to
comments
go brigade.
talking about the video itself were people triggered about my comments regarding interracial couples, which is funny because I didn't even give my opinion on interracial couples. I just brought up statistics and pointed out how it's propaganda that they appear in all modern media. But I guess with Redditors being proud cuckolds, literally, they feel the need to defend Tyrone's honor as he plows their wife every
Alright,
night.
big ups Peaches on the
funniest one
10
to me
minutes
is there
follower
will always be
only.
a comment
I
claiming
fixed
this
it, so
show
it should be
doesn't
automatic
break
in the
lore.
future.
Not
But
explaining how
that was
it
a good
doesn't,
test
just
segment, I
saying that it
suppose.
doesn't. You know, all the nitpicks aside, I would say the biggest retcon of all is Shady Sands teleporting 200 miles across California into the heart of LA. The Boneyard doesn't even exist in this show. No, Shady Sands
No.
is now in LA, which was not the case in Fallout 1. But to claim that it doesn't break the lore when you don't even know what the lore is, that's a fucking bot, dude. The second thing I noticed is that that video has way more comments than almost any video in the entire history of my channel. At the time we were
Well, maybe that's
recording
because
this,
you get
the video
progressively
is just under
more. What did the
200,000
kids say?
views,
Problematic
and has
with your takes?
14,000 comments. For comparison, my Starfield video, which has 680,000, has
nobody gave a fuck about
12,000
Starfield.
comments. And I'm sure some delusional person.
That's how you expose the fakeness. That's how you expose 12,000 comments on Starfield. Man, what motherfucker? Nobody's talking about Starfield now. That's how you know that shit wasn't organic.
gonna say,
Easy
well,
money.
it's just people arguing with each other.
But saying that the Fallout show fans are coping is the real cope. Alexa, play Copacabana. I was talking with Goon Easy Money, and I was talking with Goon earlier, and I was telling him, like, because like I'm gonna springboard off what you said, like, who actually is coping here with the show? Like, are you gonna bandwagon with the people who hate it just to hate on it because of woke shit and not even really anything genuine, or are you gonna bandwagon with the shills and call it good? It seems like no matter what position you take on the show, you're like bandwagoning with the sword and click. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should just be the Chad move is to just not watch the show and not have an opinion on it at all, like me.
These are my videos we're talking about. People are debating each other in the comments basically every time I give a negative take on a modern game. No, these are bots.
And Flareon is so
actual
cooked in this
AI
gen.
chat bots that are
He's
being
got high
rolled out
attack,
into
but fire is a
YouTube
special
comment
type in
sections.
this
And
generation.
so,
So all of his
suspecting
fire
these are
stab
bots, I
doesn't
wrote
make
a
use of his
pinned
high attack
comment.
stat at all.
And of course I was inflammatory, but this is me we're talking about, so that's besides the point. But in the comment, I said, if you do not reply to one of these 3 questions posted, I will block you from this channel. And the whole point of that was to
Drama.
prove that you are not an AI chatbot. And what do you think happened? Well over 50 comments did not address any of the 3 questions in the post. And yes, some of these were just retarded.
It could just be defiance. Like, yeah, like, okay, well, he's gonna say it. A lot of them were regarded Zoomers. I don't know, it's like, on that point, like, I think people who already hate you, they're like preordained. It's like destiny. They're predestined to not answer your silly little shitty internet quiz. Like, you know, like, it's like, no, I fucking hate you. I'm not gonna like do what you want me to do. That's my thoughts on that specifically. I don't think that's enough to say necessarily that you are a bot just because they didn't want to do your little quiz. Yeah, but like some people, like, it's not that deep. Like, yeah, Peaches is right. Like, man, some people just post, like, I ain't trying to like do your fucking quiz, bro.
Zoomers or millennial Redditors who are trying to throw a gotcha in. But no,
yeah,
there
prove
are
you can
quite a
engage
few
by doing
that
exactly
are
what I
just
say.
straight
Hey,
up
big ups, Rencheck.
fucking chatbot responses that don't address anything in the post. My story has been corroborated by V, not the board, but the Romanian who's Sargon's buddy, you might remember from back in the day. He also confirmed he was debating with bots on Twitter. You can check out the Archcast video reviewing the show. Their comments are full
guy's
of
a throwback
bots.
to the past.
One thing I absolutely can't blame on bots, however, is the sheer number of people claiming I didn't pay attention to the first episode because I got a bunch of plot points wrong. wrong? Every single point I got wrong is because I only watched the first episode, which I stated in the last video. Yes, the show has this thing called plot twists. Did you want me to read a Cliff's Notes of every episode plot before I made the review? Are people not allowed to review just the first episode of a show? Look, I know a lot of the noticers in my audience are not the lead.
He didn't put, like, you can do that, but okay, I'm gonna be like devil's advocate. He didn't put first episode review in the title. Like, come on, I'm just saying, guys.
A bit shocked by this.
Like if you looked at just the title, you would assume that was a full show review.
And probably don't really care that much, but this is fucking huge.
That's what I'm saying, Brian. Like, I like him. I like the dude. I know you guys fucking hate him, but it's like,
I've seen plenty of
I've been watching this shit for so long.
It's
just like, it's okay, man.
4chan. But if now YouTube
but again, I guess if it was me, I'd be like just as upset. Like, I don't want fucking 14,000 Redditors in my comments.
So easy to create the illusion of a majority opinion. And speaking of which, there were many bot comments that basically said something along the lines of, how does it feel to be in the minority
well,
opinion?
yeah, like, it's a double-edged blade there, ain't it? Because he is getting more engagement for it. That's good no matter what
No, it
on
doesn't,
YouTube.
you fucking idiots. Call of Duty sells like 20
morons.
million copies a year, and we all know it's trash. I don't
DSP
care
logic.
if everyone likes the Fallout show. It's still garbage. So yeah, sorry if that was a little long, but I had to get this out of the way
Cloister
first,
sus.
just so that
Yeah,
my
this is
viewers
the,
know
this is
that
the
there's a
Pokemon you
very
wanna
good
use if you're a
chance you'll be
female
debating
comedian.
with either
My
bots
vagina.
or Redditors in bad faith who just hate me because I have controversial political opinions. There's
you're
nothing
so-
a Redditor hates more
you're
than
so
people
edgy,
who can
Synthetic
think for
Man.
themselves. Alright, since I have to cover 7 episodes in one video, I'm going to heavily condense
was only 8 episodes for the
plot
first season?
synopsis for each
That's
episode
pretty short.
and give my thoughts on the major details. I don't really have time to nitpick everything, or this video will be over an hour long, and I'm not going to make...
Narrator, the video is 59 minutes and 51 seconds long.
This over an hour long, I promise you. So feel free to
Hey,
point
he
out
said
all the
over an
things
hour, though.
you hated about the show.
He was right.
I'm sure there'll be plenty I don't hit in this video. Without further ado, here's the rest of Fallout Season 1. Starting off with Episode 2, we have easily the worst episode of the show. It starts off where we see an Enclave research facility, I guess, and the one not
Is that his
evil
judgment, like, in
Enclave
hindsight,
scientist
or his
who
judgment
spares
as he
a
was
German
watching
Shepherd
it?
from incineration
It's
and
episode
takes
2,
it
oh,
as
it's the
his
worst show
own.
ever.
For some reason that
The
is
worst
never
episode ever.
explained, by the way, he gets access to this extremely important artifact that is the MacGuffin that drives the entire plot of the show. And in fact, after this scene, the Enclave never shows up again in the show. Long story short,
they're
we
waiting
have
for
to
season 2,
escape
man.
from the facility. An auto turret shoots at him and misses every fucking shot as he's moving at 2 miles an hour. Look at how bad this looks. Just remember that people actually like this show every time you see shit like this. In the next scene, we see Lucy explore the desert wasteland of California, and the
Oh, I got a lot of
Enclave
psychic
scientist
types.
finds her at night conveniently and tries to explain to her that the wasteland is an inhospitable nightmare where the creatures there have adapted to become more lethal, and she needs to adapt in kind. This is one of many scenes where it shows Lucy is incredibly naive
Remember
about
what
the
my
state
team
of the world,
has.
and she needs to become hardened to survive here. Guess what? She never does.
Guess what?
Next scene, we're back with
Wrong.
Maximus, and we soon learn that the knight that he's serving under is a pathetic weakling asshole and probably also racist. Yeah, for
Based?
some reason,
I mean,
the
based on what?
genius showrunners and Bethesda by extension thought
I
it
don't
was
know
a
about
good
this one.
idea to make
I don't
the
think I don't
Brotherhood
have
of
anything for the
Steel
no bug type
evil.
moves. I might be in
Arguably
trouble.
the most marketable part of the Fallout universe, they made incredibly unlikable in this show. On the one hand, it did subvert my expectations completely. On the other, it just feels like yet another way to shit on the Fallout universe. And
Oops, all
before
psychic
some
Pokemon of the
people
poison gym.
strawman me,
Yeah,
I'm
they
not
knew you were
saying
bringing
the
psychic
Brotherhood of
types for
Steel
this.
should be like Fallout 3, where they're all good guy knights or whatever. I'm completely fine with the Brotherhood being
pick up Drowsy.
xenophobic isolationists who preserve technology. I think that's great. Unfortunately, they never do that in this show.
Oh, Critical
instead,
Hit?
Titus is a mega pussy. He gets taken taken out by a fucking Yao Guai, a guy in T60 power armor, taken out by a bear. And because he was an asshole, Maximus decides not to save him and then steals his power armor and pretends to be him. This is one of many moments where Maximus is borderline evil in this show. But I guess it's okay because the guy was a racist and he looks white.
No, I thought the bubble beam would finish.
He's not actually technically white, but I don't want to go into that. But of course, the question is, how the hell did Titus become a knight in the first place if you earn the power armor through acts of bravery? He was a complete pussy.
I'm following Final Fantasy rules here.
They don't explain it. And speaking of not explaining it, Maximus doesn't explain what happened to Titus. No, he just pretends that he died, and now he pretends to be Titus for almost the rest of the entire show.
Arthur isn't racist, just an asshole.
Consequences for this, by the way.
Is it just like the butch woman from the last video? He called the butch woman a trans woman. You guys told me, right? You guys informed me that they do not say the character is trans within the show. Now I don't know if the writers have said like on Twitter or something like the character is trans, but aren't they just like a butch woman? Of which there are many characters in fiction like that. Is a very common trope there. They don't say anything. Okay. It could just be him overanalyzing again. Whoa, big ups Mr. Pun. The 80 stream street. We're continuing Pokemon Stadium Gym Leader Castle with the Koga Battle Challenge in the Felicia Gym. And we're watching Synthetic continue his Fallout review. Rue.
At the end, somehow the Brotherhood conveniently forgets that
one day comic that could be construed by isn't really anything. Yeah, day does not. I wouldn't like that. Doesn't automatically mean trans.
We're back to Lucy, and we get a scene straight out of Borderlands where some idiot is living out in the middle of nowhere
long
with
before
no
that bad
resources,
took off.
somehow surviving, and he drinks all of Lucy's water. Haha, so funny. She should stop trusting people, but she keeps doing it. Eventually, she heads over to the town of Philly that's actually located in a forest. I gotta say, this is one of the few things I
doesn't Mimic do the last move used?
There's
or
a settlement
I guess,
that isn't out in the middle
I guess it
of
is a random
wasteland
move
with no resources.
I thought that would
like
fail.
Megaton. And yes, there absolutely would be forest. Not only has it been well over 200 years,
Cannon.
which is more than enough time for the radiation to be gone, but also it's not like every inch of the country was hit with nukes. So this actually makes a lot of sense. I kind of like this. Now, something I really don't like is that Lucy comes across this shop called Ma's Rarities, and this old woman here explains to us that vault dwellers represent rich people and surface dwellers represent poor people. Again, this once again proves fans of the show haven't actually played the fucking games. Either that or they just conveniently ignore obvious propaganda right in their fucking face. No, Vault Dwellers represent a time capsule of the 50s retro future culture. That's why they're all so naive and friendly and neighborly, and they have to learn to survive in this inhospitable environment where everything's trying to kill you. Never at any point in any of the games is it
looking like war of attrition
that
here.
Vault Dwellers are rich people. The only vaults that maybe come
like
close to that are the control vaults, and yes,
it's like he's like kicking his feet in the air like he's Yoshi.
Vault, but it's not in reality. We'll get to that plot twist when it comes. The vast majority of vaults had horrific science experiments take place in them. I wouldn't exactly call that a haven for the rich.
Oh, he survived.
So of course, the lady doesn't help her, but conveniently the Enclave scientist caught up with her, and he reveals that he knows all about Vault 33. And of course, it turns out that he's the guy that she's looking for to find a way to get to her father. Of course, the Ghoul shows up, and we get half of a pretty cool action scene where we get to see Walton Goggins blow away a bunch of mercs. And actually, yeah, it's pretty cool. He's got some kind of shotgun firing, I guess, armor-piercing Sabo rounds. And no, I'm not going to nitpick that. It's Fallout. Obviously, the guns aren't realistic, and Bethesda has proven time and time again they know nothing about guns. But it looks pretty cool, I'll say that. One thing that does kind of bother me about this scene is that for some reason, ghouls are now basically immortal zombies. If you don't shoot them in the head, they don't die. That is a pretty big retcon, and don't try to tell me it isn't one, because it's never been established that you have to shoot them in the head. Even if you don't think gameplay is canon, which I think is just absurd, but we're not going to get into that. This is clearly a retcon. Also, in the chaos, the ghoul
We're just gonna spam
dog meat,
substitute,
and yes, I'll
man.
be calling the dog meat because Walton Goggins himself calls the dog meat near the end of the show, so might as well be. But don't worry, the dog doesn't die. Now this is where the episode goes to shit again. Lucy gives this grand speech, which is pretty cringe. Shoots
so
the
annoying.
ghoul with the tranq
What is
dart.
Abra doing?
We
You're
get
gonna
an
die.
Admittedly pretty good line.
Well, now that is a very small drop in a very, very large bucket of drugs.
And then Maximus shows
What
up
is
to
he
save
doing?
the day, and they fucking turned power armor
He's just
into
gonna
Iron
kill
Man
himself
armor. It looks so
in Minecraft.
stupid. And if you think this looks bad, just watch this, guys.
All right, Abra has a plan.
Come on, that's something
The plan is to
straight
give
out
me
of
a win.
Bollywood film. Not to mention, Maximus
Blam.
is an idiot. Why doesn't he have a gun? He had a gun in a previous scene. It didn't break.
I think Todd signed off on this because he hates the most popular Fallout is New Vegas, which Bethesda had nothing to do with them. Yeah, I was talking about that when we were watching the first video, where it's like the rumor is Bethesda is salty that New Vegas is the one everyone remembers and everyone likes, and I was like, oh, I'll remaster New Vegas, I'll make New Vegas 2, Obsidian, please, we love you, save us from Bethesda. Ah! Which is kind of weird for Todd Howard to be salty about that, because like, if you want to be super semantic, super critical about it, super over analytical, Fallout's not even his series. It's like Interplay's. He didn't make Fallout 1 or 2. Am I right, fellas?
He grinds this metal boot onto the Enclave dude's leg, which just feels like straight shock value because it
Alright, we
doesn't
got
even
the gym
save
battle.
him, by the way. And then the ghoul shows up in the room, gives Dogmeat a stim pack, and now all of a sudden they're buddies. And of course he uses
All poison
Dogmeat
types.
to
This would be
track
Alakazam
down the
sweep.
Enclave guy. The episode ends back in the middle of the desert again. The Enclave dude is starting to bleed out, and so he tells Lucy to chop off
Apartment
his
flooded on
head
Friday. Holy shit.
because the
Oh,
thing
man.
they need is
Press
in
up.
his head.
Prayer hands for
Again,
it, man.
This is done purely for shock value.
I hope he
and
got
his
insurance.
idiocy. The thing in his neck does not need to be in his head to work. So they carry
Or doesn't-
around a
does the
fucking
apartment
rotting
staff
head
cover that?
for the entire season. Nobody thinks to dig the chip out of his neck. Dude, they
But I
turned
covered the first
Fallout
part
into
last week.
Borderlands. You're gonna see that more and more throughout this show. This is straight up fucking Borderlands cringe, unfunny garbage. And that's episode 2. I give it a 3 out of 10.
Going through the claims process
only
now.
reason it isn't even lower
Oh, they
than
don't give you a
that
hard
is
time.
because Walton Goggins is pretty entertaining as the ghoul, and honestly, he only gets better from here. Everything else about this episode was awful.
Very
I feel like
typical
if
of
you
me
have
to get the
any
poison on
standards for
Alakazam,
television
first
at
Pokemon
all,
in.
You would have stopped watching this show after this episode. It was that bad.
I have to
Now
rely
on to
on Butterfree.
episode 3. It begins with a flashback before the war as we see more of the life of Cooper Howard before he became the ghoul. It turns out he was in fact an actor for westerns, and his wife is an executive at Vault Tech. It's good to see even in the alternate future of the Fallout universe, we still have diversity hires in the highest position of power. Back in the present, we see that the ghoul has come across the corpse of the Enclave scientist, and we get yet another huge retcon. Ghouls now have to take a special serum to avoid going feral. In the original game, the reason why ghouls were hated, or at least were outcast from society, is because they were ticking time
Still going on
bombs.
about
They
the
could
race
go feral
mixing?
at any
I think he
moment.
is.
I can't remember if it's ever quite confirmed, but it's definitely suspected that extended exposure to
I had to switch
radiation
out.
eventually rots their brain completely and they go feral. But no, now in the show, there's a special serum that they have to take periodically to avoid going feral. I know there's gonna be some idiot that's gonna say that this is
Some
not a
fucking
retcon,
moron,
but
correct?
There were plenty of ghouls that survived over 200 years. What is it that happened in the past 15 after New Vegas that ghouls now all of a sudden have to take a serum? No, this is a fucking retcon. After a pointless
Oh,
scene
big ups
with
to Butterfree
Lucy,
for
we're back to
surviving.
Maximus, and this is the scene I mentioned last episode where he lies to the Brotherhood, pretending to be
lied.
Titus, and
Why?
says that Maximus died. Again, there's no consequences for this. It never comes up again. After a borderline pointless scene where he has to sell one of his teeth to afford repairing a part, a bunch of raiders tried to steal his power armor.
Unevolved Nidorina is the last Pokemon?
Again,
It's kind of
he lost
underwhelming.
his gun off screen. He does manage to beat up most of them, including crushing one of their heads with the power armor. And then the Brotherhood of Steel arrives, giving him
shit, he's got
a
Ice
new
Beam.
squire. And of course, it's one of the guys who beat him up in the first scene he shows up. And so Maximus, being one of our main protagonists, a hero we can all look up to, nearly crushes his fucking head. Dude, I couldn't believe this. Is he supposed to be a villain? Man, you can tell these guys got beat
Wait,
up in high
he's the
school.
villain?
And this is their
Fuck you.
revenge fantasy, because Maximus continues the cycle of bullying, doing exactly what Titus did to him. When we get back to Lucy, I'm now realizing I neglected to mention what she's actually doing. She's trying to
please
deliver
hold
the
on,
head to
Raticate.
the raider chick, Moldaver, whose real identity is really stupid, but we'll get to that at the end. Anyway, she comes across a lake and is attacked by a Gulper, which you may remember from the Far Harbor DLC for Fallout 4. Now, they looked completely different in that. Now they're giant pink salamanders with fingers in their mouths for some reason. This makes them seem more
Whoa, we
like
got
an
the
FEV
dub.
mutant. Why the hell would radiation make you grow
3 more gens
human
from there,
fingers
man.
in your mouth? Whatever. Anyway, it eats the head. Of course, the ghoul catches up with her.
Gulpers
and
look
decides
black
to
in Fall
use her
Harbor.
as bait while
Far
he
Harbor.
monologues
We
about
can't have
how
that.
ineffective
Not
torture
in 2024.
is.
What are you talking
This
about?
is probably the scene where I ended up liking
okay,
this
Sabrina's
guy, because
Tower.
he's definitely a
Can't wait to
villain.
lose this
I don't
one.
know if they were
Psychic type
attempting
Jim.
to write an
I don't know about this,
anti-hero,
guys.
but he's definitely not. He's a villain, but he's a good villain. Walton Goggins is a great actor, and I think they were trying to go for a New Vegas vibe with the cowboy thing, but to me, it honestly feels more like a character straight out of the New Vegas Bounties mods developed by Some Guy 2000, and those are all
Yeah, I wonder
great
who I
if
could
you haven't
use.
played them. Despite being some of the oldest mods for New Vegas, they're still probably the best. Back at Vault 33, we get our third concurrent
Does the game
plot
have the
throughout
OG
the
Sabrina art with the
season.
whip? I
The
think it
mystery
does.
behind this
This was
triple
before they
vault
got, like,
system.
rid of that shit,
I gotta
right?
say, it was actually pretty intriguing.
That looks like
For
it's
a
the
while,
art.
This was my favorite part of the show.
It's like
and the
a
reason I kept
profile
watching.
version
Big
of it.
Schnoz actually turns out to be a pretty good character.
So I recognize the other
Unfortunately,
art.
They really ruin it.
The
at
other
the
art
end,
there,
so
that's
I'm
for
not going
the
to
other Gen 1
cover
trainer
it episode
classes.
by episode.
Likely
We'll talk
is
about
the
whole
whip art.
side plot when it wraps up at the end. After we get a scene dedicated to Maximus just abusing his bully, we get another subtle retcon. The bully implies that the Brotherhood
Sabrina's the
of Steel
hardest gym
is
easily.
going to
Well, yeah,
wipe
tell me
out
about it.
ghouls from existence. Did the writers
Gotta be careful
confuse
with who
the
I send out
Brotherhood with
here.
the Enclave? Killing ghouls has never been an objective of the Brotherhood. Where the hell did this come from? And don't even tell me he pulled this out his ass just because he's supposed to be a racist. Though
Seeking?
actually, no,
Alright,
news
we can do
writers, maybe
seeking.
that is exactly what they're implying. But anyway, back to the ghoul and Lucy. The Gulper eventually takes bite, nearly voring Lucy, but
Not
of
terrible,
course it gets
honestly.
away. And this is where another major plot
If
hole
we're just looking to
happens.
make shit
the
work.
Ghoul says Gulpers digest slowly. He then makes a joke about side quests.
The Wasteland's got its own golden rule.
Oh, what's that?
Thou
Right,
shalt be
Snorlax.
sidetracked by bullshit every goddamn time.
Ooh, wow, haha, so meta. And then he leaves to go sell Lucy's organs. I'm not making this
Wow.
up. That is the sequence of events.
Trialtaurus.
I seriously have to ask at this point, if you're a real human and you like this show, did you get high before watching? Were you drinking? Did you get vaxxed 3 or 4 times? How the hell could you like this show? So back to Maximus and the Squire, we get an incredibly awkward scene where Maximus gets the Squire to explain why he
DSP
bullied
loves
him.
this show?
But
No, I
obviously,
know it,
since he's still
Plam. I saw
pretending
the
to be
whole fucking
Titus,
2-hour review he
does
did
it
last
by
week.
trying to get him to say something horrible
I've regretted
about
it
him,
ever
and
since.
this somehow leads him to explaining that the only reason
Oh,
he
one
bullied
second here.
Maximus is because he himself was bullied until he showed up, and so he just redirected the bullying to Maximus. And so it's supposed to be this big, like, oh, oh, see, this guy's not so bad. And so then Maximus starts treating him better. Unfortunately, this goes in a really stupid direction later, but I actually kind of like this scene. It felt much more mature than the rest of the show, but it was handled somewhat poorly. Oh, and I know I said I wasn't going to bring up the Vault 33 subplot, but I do want to point out that a black guy who I guess is an engineer says that the water chip is broken and they never bring it up again. So that was just a completely pointless reference to Fallout 1, which is funny because if you've played Fallout 1, you know that this show completely shits all over the story with all of the retcons. You want me to name another big one? The Master, the villain of the original game who was turning people into super mutants, was finding those people from vaults, and his headquarters was located near the Boneyard. It would have been in spitting distance of Vault 33. You're telling me that he never found this vault that was out in the open? He never managed to get inside and mutate all those people into super mutants. Speaking of super mutants, there are none in this show. The West Coast canonically has intelligent super mutants, unless they all got killed by the Brotherhood of the Enclave or something.
What part of
they are
Do Not
never
Disturb do you not
mentioned in the show.
understand?
One of the most iconic
I don't have
things
that setting
in the
turned on,
Fallout
actually.
franchise isn't in the Fallout TV show.
It was kind of like the ultimate Fallout tourist test. Yeah, I'm failing every question.
Eventually, Maximus
And I'm just here to listen to him complain.
He saves his squire from being devoured alive, yanks out its guts, and now they have the head. And for the final scene, it cuts back to the Ghoul and Lucy, and to just spit in my face in particular, and all the shills who fucking lied in my first review. The Ghoul drinks water
They lied.
directly in front of Lucy. And you know what's funny? In a later episode, he eats food too. Ghouls need water to survive. This has been established multiple times in the series, and it's now established in the show. And yet he was buried underground for years with no water or food.
It sounds like he's losing his mind.
Explain it. And for the final scene of the episode, we're back in the past again,
What's his
and we
parasite?
see that Cooper inspired the Vault
The Paper
Boy.
Mario Cooper?
Yes, even though the Vault Boy has blonde hair, no, it was Walton Goggins' character throwing up a thumbs up that inspired the Vault Boy. Wow.
Doesn't
what a
has a
great
hard on for the
addition
Brotherhood
to
and puts them in
Fallout
every game as a
lore.
major
All right,
faction.
episode
He's right to be
3
mad
gets
about
a
the lore
4
fucking.
out of 10.
Are they
It
in
was definitely better
the
than
original
last
too?
one. I suppose if you turned
Or is
off
that
your
some
brain
shit Bethesda
completely
made up?
and didn't care about the Fallout lore at all, it's kind of watchable, but it
Oh, they
certainly
are?
isn't
Okay.
good by any metric.
So it's-
On to
again, it's
episode
not even-
4.
it's
This
not
one
even
is
Bethesda's
supposed to be
baby.
all about Lucy losing her innocence and seeing how horrific the wasteland is. It starts off with the Ghoul taking her to some other Ghoul
Very curious
guy
to start
who's
us
about
off
to
with some
turn
fighting
feral,
types.
and I'm just gonna call him Cooper for the rest of the show. The Ghoul is such a stupid fucking name.
The
Cooper shoots
Ghoul.
him before he goes feral and then starts eating him. He's not even feral, yet he'll fucking eat other ghouls. What the
Or in the originals,
hell?
but Bethesda
I
fucked up
guess
what the
I
Brotherhood's
finally
all
figured
about.
out why
Sounds
Zoomers
typical
like
for
this
Bethesda.
show. He eats ass.
Come on, Faulty. Ass jerky don't make itself.
In the next scene, we see Lucy has gotten so thirsty that she's willing to drink irradiated water. And conveniently, Cooper starts to turn feral because he ran out of serum, I guess. So Lucy makes a run for it, but he catches her with his lasso, but then she ends up biting his finger off. And so to get even, he slices one of her fingers off, and she barely even reacts, dude. What is this terrible acting?
Well,
And
she's
you
a
guys
strong
say
woman, come
she's
on.
not a Mary Sue. Oh, and once
I don't
again,
know,
I
she
want
was
to
kinda
briefly
fidgeting
talk
there.
about Vault 33 because Sweet Home
I wouldn't say,
Alabama
like,
ends up hooking
that
up
wasn't a
with the
reaction.
blonde
I saw her
chick
reacting.
after her husband died, and she's
she do?
pregnant
She was
with
terrified.
his child, and she ends up giving birth, and Alabama raises another man's child. Now I know why Redditors like this show. But before I start saying stuff that's gonna get me banned, let's get back to Lucy and
cuckold
Cooper.
jokes are incredibly
He ends up
tame,
delivering
Synthetic,
her
come
to
on.
a super duper mart that functions as a organ harvesting clinic. As soon as she gets inside, he passes out. I guess that's part of the process of becoming feral.
I like how
now.
the arena
And she
here
ends up
seems like
meeting
it
a
seems
Mr.
like it's
Handy, and she
suspended in
acts like
midair.
she's never
I see the
seen one
chains, but
before.
it looks
I mean, I
like
can
it's
understand
suspended
her
in
vault
midair.
not having any
Like it's
of
levitating.
them, but really, she knows about power
Quite
armor.
fitting, given
Whatever.
the
We
psychic
get
type gym.
another kind of stupid scene where the Mr. Handy sews a rotting finger that was just sitting in a drawer for who knows how long, not frozen, onto her hand, and it just works.
It
Then
just
the Mr.
works.
Handy rolls her out to the two owners of this legitimate business, and they're straight out of Idiocracy. There's no guards here, by the way, either. These guys own like more than a dozen slaves, yet they couldn't afford any raider guards or mercs or anything to that effect. Paradise Falls from Fallout 3 had to have at least 20 slavers in there who were fully armed and competent. But, you know, in the Fallout TV show, it's just two retards and their robot. Because, you know, no one would be smart enough to try and actually raid a place full of supplies. No, especially not after the NCR collapsed. There definitely wouldn't be raiders trying to get supplies, no. Oh, and it gets even dumber. When the Mr. Handy takes her to the surgery room, it doesn't sedate her, and she just kicks its fucking arm? A 90-pound woman kicked a robot's arm and then just rolled off of the bed. Then she uses
Come on, she's a strong woman.
to shock the thing. Anyway, she rolls out the Mr. Handy.
It just
to the
works,
two
just like you
idiots.
said.
They make a joke about her holding a air conditioner hostage. While they don't draw their guns, because she's clearly no threat to them, she reveals that she filled its hose with a Braxo cleaner, which is basically
Maybe
just
you were
supposed
right
to be
to have us
bleach,
call
but
out
the show
Seeking.
acts like it's hydrochloric acid. Either way, she gets them to release all of the slaves, including feral
Seeking
ghouls,
sweep.
which, why the hell do they have feral ghouls as slaves? Don't even try to tell me that ghoul organs are good for something. And obviously you can't use feral ghouls for any slave labor.
No way, no
This
way.
doesn't make
Miss,
any
miss,
sense.
miss.
Did
Big ups.
anyone watching this show use their brain?
I got so
at
fucking
any
scared.
moment?
Seeking, please.
Whatever, the ghouls and the idiots managed to take each other out, except for one woman who's barely holding it together. Of course, she ends up going feral, and Lucy has to pick up the 10mm pistol from Fallout. Make sure to get your replica.
Oh, Jay Frosty, he brought that up on the last video.
You know what's funny? There was
He
a
agrees
bot
that that
actually
shit's
tried to say
regarded.
This show was made with
I almost said a
love
word I should have
because
said.
They made a replica 10mm
Please,
pistol
miss.
from Fallout 4.
All right,
this
big
isn't
ups.
even the original
Tauros is
design for
faster.
the 10mm pistol. No, this is the Fallout 4 redesign. In fact, all of the iconic Fallout weapons.
I say, since we're talking Fallout, Fallout 76 was trending over the weekend, and I looked at it. There were a lot of people coping and capping about it. They said the game was actually good at launch. Multiple tweets I saw were like this. There were a bunch of people agreeing. They were saying Fallout 76 has been good since at least 2019. There were other tweets that were like, actually, the game was better without NPCs, and when they added NPCs in the Fallout 76, it actually took away the charm of the game, because you could see clearly the game was not designed with NPCs in mind. So when they added NPCs, it broke the flow and the charm of the game, and they obviously come across as forcibly shoved in to appease molding gamers. But a lot of tweets were of that sentiment. I thought that was very curious, because back then people were seething about it not having NPCs, and there goes little old dingus. I see multiple tweets saying the NPCs just did not fit and took away the charm of 76, which, you know, I would assume no one thought there was any charm at all for Fallout 76 at any point in the game's lifetime, but apparently some people did think there was charm at launch. 76 is good as 3 years of bug fixes. That one tweet I saw since 2019. Now, I'm pretty sure it was a 2018 release. Better without NPCs. Let's just cope. NPCs actually were cool. Have more dialogue choices in 76, more than 4. That actually makes 4 look worse in retrospect. The 76 is like a spin-off. It's not the next big Fallout. The spin-off has more. The spin-off has more choice. It is like better. Dude, it's New Vegas all over again.
Are the Fallout 4 designs. And look, I realize this is completely subjective and up to personal taste, but I just think the Fallout 4 gun designs are ugly. So as we just saw, Lucy, who's totally not a Mary Sue girl boss, single-handedly took out this organ harvesting operation and then gives Cooper a vial of the ghoul serum to save him. After she leaves, Cooper heads inside.
Your stats can
and
influence
raids
talking.
all of
In
their
4, you basically
supplies
just
and
only use one
watches
stat
one
for
of
talking.
his old cowboy movies. And I guess since he doesn't need the bounty from the Enclave guy's head anymore, he drops out of the plot for a while. And that's episode 4. Again, I'd probably
In level
have
to
to give it
Infinity in
another
4.
4 out of 10.
Okay, but how many people
It
are
was
actually gonna do that?
barely watchable. Again, this show
A
is
lot of
dumb as
waste of
hell, but
fucking
at the
time.
very least, Walton Goggins' acting is very entertaining to watch.
Remember when
but
DSP
pretty
didn't know
much
what a Mary
everything else
Sue
about the
was?
show
Yeah,
sucks.
just like when he
Now
didn't know
on
what
to
a
episode
what a
5.
rainy day
The
was.
first scene in this episode is incredibly stupid. Maximus reveals
just
to
running
his
through the
squire
episodes, huh?
that he's not in fact Titus, and so Maximus
mean
is like,
Titus?
listen, we got to get our story straight before we report back to the Brotherhood. But no, the squire guy is
Why
like,
not playing it
"They're
war
gonna
isn't a
kill
waste of
you.
time?"
Why the hell
Yeah,
would they
what are you
kill
talking
him?
about?
Especially
The
if he hadn't
remaster
lied
is
in the
coming
first
out. The
place.
big
But even though he
update.
did
Isn't it this
lie,
month?
he could just say that Titus
We're gonna have
died
a lot of egg on
honorably
your
in
face when you see
combat, and so he
everyone
had to take up the
dominating
power
Fallout 4
armor
once
to finish
again.
the mission.
It'll be
Why would they kill
2014
him for
all
that?
over again.
They're not even
Or
supposed to be here
2015,
in the
I
West
forget.
Coast. They were eliminated by the New California Republic. And by the end of New Vegas, depending on who you sided with, they were either absorbed into the NCR or wiped out completely by like all of the other factions. That's
Whoa, wait, I missed the pre-stream. He's playing Fallout 4 for real? That's the... Wow, okay. Oh, I had only heard Fightcade tomorrow night. I thought we weren't bringing RPGs back until Paper Mario. Why do Bethesda games get a pass? Just because it's a Western RPG, a WRPG, that does not mean that it is not an RPG. He realizes the W in WRPG does not stand for win. It does not stand for W. It stands for Western. Dude, I hope he, like, that shit better fail and he better drop it. That better be like a Harold Harry butt. Fallout Mania. Wow. No! Wasn't he gonna play the crab game? What happened? We're still playing the crab game, right? Like, what is the schedule? Why? So it was like 1 week Street Fighter, Helldivers, and what else is he playing? Right now, right this very second. I'm drawing a blank. What the fuck else was he playing? I guess he just dropped everything else. Crab game into Fallout 4. Dude, this does not bode well for Helldivers. Helldivers is gone after this week. Think about it. Street Fighter will just get demoted to Friday nights only. Along with Fightcade, maybe every now and then. Battlefront is gone. That just came back for like a one-off. I don't think, like, this might be the last week for Helldivers. Cause like he's gonna need like, we can't have no more fuck around multiplayer only streams. It's just gonna be, we need slots for progress now, and the progress slot will be for Fallout. You know, interchanging with the crab game. New games that return to DSP gaming. New asterisk old games. We can play Fallout 4 again, but we can't play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with our community. Literally 2/3 of that game he has not ever experienced and never will. They should just make Mario Kart 9. Oh, what's this guy? Looks like the fat controller from Thomas the Tank Engine. Except if he
I should
wasn't
have
fat.
mentioned in the first video, but my point is, it doesn't really make any sense to bring them back just to make them look this bad.
He's the cannibal?
Anyway, Maxis being clearly an evil psycho.
Yeah, I always thought the fat controller was a
stomps
cannibal
on the
too. That's why he was so
Squire's
fat.
foot, crushing it, and it looks horribly mangled when they show it later. But he manages to get behind him and removes the fusion core from the power armor, which of course the showrunner's doing zero research. Think that you get locked inside the armor when it runs out of power. Can you imagine in Fallout 4 if when you ran out of fusion cores, you just got soft locked? And don't tell me that's just a gameplay mechanic.
We told you
That
soft
makes no
locked in
fucking
Fallout all the
sense.
time.
Even in the
Fallout 4.
dystopian world of Fallout, you don't think someone would have brought up at some point that you get locked inside power armor if it runs out of
Trainyard
power?
should have had a lot more people
again,
working
more
there.
bad
Yeah, I was
writing
like,
and
isn't it like the
retcons, but
same
no,
2 or
the
3
show never breaks
motherfuckers?
the
They all
canon.
look the
show
same.
never breaks canon. I'm not an AI chatbot, I swear. Anyway, the next
Again,
morning, a
it's
bunch
'cause
of
he
red
ate 'em all.
roaches tried to devour him alive, but Lucy
That's
just
their top
so
of Handsome
happens to
Menace.
find him. Guys, how big is this wasteland? It's supposed to be 3 blocks? And yes, I know Lucy has a tracker on the head, but the Squire already left hours
Jinx.
ago. What are the chances she would pass down the exact same path where the head was the previous night? Whatever, I guess I'm nitpicking again. So after a really long, pointless conversation, Lucy decides to trust him. Maximus is like the one guy she should trust because he literally saved her life. But anyway, they start traveling together and she asks him what happened in the last 200 years. And this idiot thought that when she mentioned the bombs falling, that she was referring to the nuke dropped on Shady Sands and not the world ending. So we've established
just
that the
feeding me
Brotherhood of Steel
KOs for
is not
Jinx.
only debatably evil now, but they don't even teach initiates basic history. Eventually, the pair come across two suspicious figures on a bridge, and Maximus, being smart for once, says we should draw our gun because we can't trust anyone, right? Because Lucy
maybe we
just
switch Jinx
told
out now.
us that she doesn't trust people anymore, right? No, this fucking dumb bitch doesn't want to draw her
Whoa,
gun.
whoa,
and, oh,
buddy,
big
whoa,
shock,
come
they
on.
turn out to
We don't gotta be
fiends.
calling her names.
Yes, they're trying to throw a bone to New Vegas fans after shitting down their throat multiple times. And one of the fiends gets a shot off on Maximus. He loaded a rotten tooth into his gun, which I'm not even going to get into that, but whatever.
What?
The point is, he gets injured because Lucy's
We
an
desperate
idiot.
for ammo.
And next up, we finally get to the biggest fuck you in the entire show, where we see the giant crater where Shady Sands used to be. It was populated with 34,000 people. And as they reveal in the later scene, it looks like they basically restored civilization back to the wasteland, just like I said in my review of episode 1. And like I mentioned in the intro, this is not where Shady Sands is located. Shady Sands is not in LA. It's like at least 100 miles outside of it. They could have looked this shit up on the wiki, man. There's no excuse. They didn't do any research. And Todd Howard hates what Fallout's really about, and that's
Fucking
a
Todd Howard, right.
post-apocalypse where humanity is trying to rebuild after the world ended. And by the time of Fallout New Vegas, they succeeded. The new
All right,
California
Sabrina time.
Republic dominated
Where do I go
the
to see her
state.
full art?
They
I need to see if she's got
effectively
that
brought
whip.
the old world America back, though arguably even more
Is there like a
corrupt.
gallery
And it
section
was
in this
starting
game?
to fall apart at the time of New Vegas. If you paid attention to the dialogue from a lot of the characters, especially Caesar,
Yeah, that team
a big
tracks for
part
a
of
Sabrina
his
team.
motivation with the Legion was seeing the gradual decline of the NCR. But
No,
instead of
Magmar would be
seeing
good
that
for
happen
Jinx or
naturally
Executor.
due to the results of the second battle,
actually
of
league with
Verdam,
Magmar.
no, Bethesda just fucking nuked it back to square one. Somehow, just destroying the capital city wiped out an entire empire
Or is we,
across the
very
state.
specific
Why
team
did
here?
Bethesda do this? Well, a lot of people speculate it's because
You guys know Magmar's
of the
named Boober in
long-running rumor
Japanese?
that they
Hey, it's Executor,
hate
just like
Fallout
I've
New
planned.
Vegas because they didn't make it. Obsidian did. And a lot of the people who worked on Fallout New Vegas worked on Fallout 1 and 2. And so, of
Oh,
course,
I didn't know
to
that.
no one's surprise,
It had the Fallout
the
1 and 2
original
people?
creators
Or,
of the series
at least a
did
couple of
much
them?
better job than the hacks at Bethesda. And Fallout New Vegas is still considered by
know it ran
most
that
to be
deep.
the greatest game in the series. So
Nah,
Bethesda's
Boo Burr
been
with the
butthurt about
ER.
this for over a decade, and this show was finally their opportunity to say fuck you.
He doesn't
to
even
all
have
the
any
real
boobs, so, like, I
fans
don't
of
get what the
Fallout. That's
Japanese
exactly
were
what
going for
happened,
there.
and that is why I fucking despise the people who like this show. Fallout died with Fallout 4, and this is just pissing on the corpse. In the last couple scenes of the show, Lucy and Maximus take refuge inside
Oh,
of Vault 4.
God
and
damn,
it's
Peaches, you're
another
right. What the
vault that
fuck?
has
I'm
somehow
blind.
managed to survive over 200 years. Do the writers even understand the appeal of the vaults in the Fallout games? Discovering the
Look, can you
horrendous
blame me for
experiments
going
that
straight
either
to his
killed or
chest?
mutated everyone inside is one of the most fun parts of those games. And while it's obvious that some experiment...
Man, I remember when Magmar didn't evolve at all and didn't have a pre-evolution. Then in like the next gen, they give us Magme, and like 2 gens from now, two gens from that gen, they'll get you Magmordar. And I never liked that dude's design. It just feels like they completely got rid of the, I don't know, the fire duck aesthetic. He completely loses the duck bill, and I think they even take away the boobs.
experiments went down here. They subvert your expectations, I'll put it at that. And that's the end of episode 5. I can't really give this a real rating because I skipped about half the episode, since about half of it was the Vault 33 subplot. And I will say that half of the episode
was he supposed to be a fire duck? Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like,
Sands got nuked.
He kind of has the bill there.
Fuck you to the real fans of Fallout. But I can't really rate this in good faith. It
let's
ruins
do
the
Snorlax.
entire series. Episode 6 begins with another flashback showing Cooper Howard advertising for the vaults. He's then approached by an executive named Bud, and they start talking about T-45 power armor.
You know, Peaches, I like how when they introduce the pre-evolution or evolution, I don't know if they do it now, but back when they would add shit, they would usually give it an evolution method that would require something that did not exist in the generation before. So like to evolve Magmar, you would need like you would need an item that never existed before in like Red and Blue. So that kind of like explains why you couldn't just get a Magmortar in Gen 1. Very specific, but adds to the world building. I appreciate that. Except then they fucked it up because then they made the Ice Stone, and now they let you evolve Eevee into Leafeon and Glaceon with the Leaf Stone and Ice Stone. Even though they had different evolution methods the whole time. You could get a Leafeon, you could get an Eevee and try to give the Leaf Stone in like Gen 4. It won't work, but in Scarlet and Violet you can give the Leaf Stone. It'll just evolve into Leafeon. So it's very. I know that specific instance where the world building was kind of not. Kind of not consistent, but for the most part, when they do new evolutions and pre-evolutions, the evolution methods stick to the lore. Big ups Heavy Metal Gamer, the 40 stream streak. Yeah, he's hit the big 4 OU, man. Yeah, the big 4 U. Or you? OU? Just like my big Snorlax. Big ups Pastor Mo. You need a Jolteon with Pin Missile? I didn't, dude. I used them for Prime Ball Master Cup. He was the MVP. Actually, he was the MVP for the entire stadium segment. I don't want to keep relying on him though. I don't even know if that set is available in Gym Leader Castle. I don't think it is. Yeah, the Ice Stone. It was introduced in Gen 7, I believe. And even in Gen 7, you couldn't use it to evolve into Glaceon. I think it was Gen 8 with Sword and Shield. They finally let you do it. Because that was like a big fan request. But I think they held off on it because it does break the lore for them to just change it like that. Because then, what if a kid goes to the older games? What if they try to play Sun and Moon and they try to give the Ice Stone to Eevee? It's not going to work. It's not going to work even though it works in the newer games. They didn't have like a good explanation. Then they ended up caving. They caved to the fans. Why? Yeah, the Pokédex too, it would just say it's a new discovery. Yeah, it's just like, we didn't know about it before, you guys. But they do a lot to, it's like going to Disney World, you know? You go to Disney World and everything looks like it's real, like the magic of it, you know, the pipes and the caves and the tunnels on the ground that the employees use to get to different places real quickly. The scents they pump in, it's like that. They want you to think of these digital monsters, these assortments of bytes and bits. They want you to think of them as real style living creatures. If that's not respectable, you guys, I don't know what is.
And apparently now there's a new fatal flaw with the armor that has never come up before. Definitely not a retcon. The show never breaks the canon, as the bots say. And of course, this is foreshadowing for one of the dumbest scenes in the show. In the finale.
Actually lose
we'll
this.
Get to that later. I also want to point out that the T-51 is never mentioned in the show. In fact, did you know that China is never mentioned by name in the show? They only ever referred to them as the Reds. Gee, do you think that's a coincidence? Actually, to the morons who like this show, yeah, they probably do think it is. Anyway, this Corpo guy is incredibly obnoxious.
No way I'm faster than Hypno.
The only reason he exists is a setup for a later twist, which is also stupid. The next scene is a corporate party at Cooper's house, and we get to meet the voice of Cogsworth and all the Mr. Handies. Then they talk about communists for a while, and we get quite possibly the dumbest theme of the show that keeps getting pushed from from this point forward that you can make a massive profit off of the end of the world. Now, if you don't take this literally, there is an argument to be made that you can make a lot of money off of selling the apocalypse, especially if you're a gun store. But that's not what they're going for.
Big ups, Brevin. He just finished watching this? Okay, don't spoil it.
See later.
Dude, he loves it so far.
We see a couple sheriffs have captured Cooper, and they say
please
they
hold
work
on,
for
Magmar.
the government. Now,
At least he doesn't have
this might be a
psychic.
setup for the Enclave to come back, but no,
Okay, that
this
might be
is a
good.
complete nothing burger, as you'll see later in this episode. And now we're back to Lucy and Maximus again in Vault 4. I'm going to very briefly sum up everything that happens in this vault because it's complete filler. You could cut this entire part of the
I like
show
that he
out
opened
and
it with
lose
the
nothing
Redditor's
of value.
comment seed.
But first, I have to show you quite possibly the worst dialogue I've ever seen in a TV show.
I don't think he should give him too much attention, but I know his viewers like it, and it gives him engagement. Now, for his channel, like no such thing as bad engagement, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
All right, Sabrina defeated. I got 2 more to go.
Weird thing.
Whoa, it's
Well,
the
just for
guy,
some guys, not
Blaine.
me. But for some guys, you know, when they make it move, it can
What's gonna happen in this
like a
scene?
big pimple and then it pops. And they say it could happen to anybody, but it's
Fuentes would hate this moment.
It's gross.
The Brotherhood of Steel doesn't teach kids about sex. This is what I'm saying. They're obviously supposed to be evangelical Christians who are probably also racist. This is
All
so
right, who do we wanna
fucking
use?
transparent. Bethesda is so stupid that they let this go through. Okay, anyway, as for the Vault 4 plot,
Fuck you,
long
Bethesda.
story short, we get to see the infamous chalkboard that explains what happened to the NCR. Shady Sands
More like,
mysteriously
the NCR.
fell, quote unquote, in 2277, and this has been confirmed by Todd Howard himself that this is not the nuke being showed in the chalkboard. No, of course, the nuke dropped at an unknown date that's not written on the chalkboard, and this is totally intentional because, you know, every other point on the chalkboard has a year next to it, but not the nuke, right? No one knows when the nuke dropped because the show has to be canon, which means that it couldn't have dropped in 2277 because obviously every goddamn NCR soldier in New Vegas in 2281 would have fucking mentioned their capital getting nuked. So
Are you okay,
seriously,
Synthetic?
sometime in
No,
the
seriously,
2280s,
really?
Shady
Fuck
Sands
this
got
game.
nuked, but before that they quote unquote fell. Even though, again, not a single NPC in New Vegas describes Shady Sands having fallen, especially not, you know, Caesar, the guy who monologues about how the NCR is slowly becoming more corrupt and collapsing. No, he wouldn't talk about Shady Sands falling. No, no. It's almost like all the
it's
people defending
Gondola
this
Gaming.
didn't play
Big ups
the
Gondola.
game. Whatever. Anyway, I gotta move
They
on.
were fixing
so,
a
of course, the
PSP
residents
earlier
of
that they
this
got
vault,
off
at least some of them, are
AliExpress.
mutants. The
Oh, no, they got the
overseer
shell
has
off of
one eye.
AliExpress.
There's a guy with a nose on his forehead.
It was the
Of course,
Gondola
nobody
IRL
ever brings
stream,
it
my
up
favorite
because
kind
they
of
have to
IRL
build
stream, dude.
tension like they're gonna get captured and experimented on. Well, actually, no. They completely subvert your expectations. As it turns out, the original residents of the vault were mega evil Nazi scientists.
We're working on the
who
Gym
did
Leader
the
Castle. I'm
weirdest
fighting Blaine right
experiments
now.
ever, including making a woman give birth
Blaine's
to
minions.
baby gulpers, who then devour her alive. But eventually, the lab rats rose up and killed all the evil scientists, and now they just accept surface dwellers into their vault. And these surface dwellers
Oh, that's
have
a
now
really
become
stretchy animation for
cultists
Hitmonlee.
Moldaver. They worship her as some kind of god or some shit.
big ups
And
on the
This
miss.
is never followed up on, by the way. And as it turns
By the
out,
way.
Moldaver is actually from the past, and they don't explain that either. And I know what you're gonna say, and we'll get to that. But there's no reason why she would have been one of the people who was preserved.
Oh, damn.
So this
That almost
stupid
took him
waste
out.
of time subplot that adds nothing to the story ends with Maximus stealing their fusion core, possibly
Screwdriver
killing
set
all
didn't
of
fit in my
them,
PSP, so I
getting
wouldn't
the
try to
power
fix my
armor, beating the
PS2.
shit out
Oh,
of people
no!
For no reason except for humor, and then when they leave, Lucy
massive
convinces them to
Gondola
give
hell.
them back the fusion
Hopefully you
core
fix
so
the
they don't all
PS2.
die. And this is over the course of 2 episodes. They fucking wasted the audience's time so hard with this one.
Wasted my
Anyway, back to
fucking
episode
time.
6. Next scene, we get yet another
I like this
flashback
Marowak
where we learn
animation.
that Cooper's
He's like-
wife is just
it's like he's
straight up
pumping
evil.
iron.
Not only do they not allow dogs in the vault for seemingly no reason, but she also emotionally manipulates him into believing that she's the victim for him going off to war and possibly dying, experiencing untold horrors. He probably has PTSD, but no, she's the victim because she had to wonder if he would come back home alive.
A lot
Are
of
you
teasing for season
fucking
2 and
kidding
season
me?
1.
This is Hillary Clinton all
Thankfully,
over again.
they got the season
Back
2
to the
renewal.
present, we get
That'd be annoying if
another
they just
kind of
canceled it.
pointless scene. Admittedly, it was cool at least.
Get all that
Where
teasing,
Cooper is
carrot
taken in front
dangling,
of
and
a
cliffhangers for
president
nothing.
who's
No
basically
resolution.
Just a warlord who decided to call himself the president because he wants to restore law to the waste again. And Cooper sews his finger back on. I guess ghouls can just heal without radiation now. Cooper ends up taking responsibility for shutting down the organ harvesting operation and also admits to killing multiple people in Philly. I'm assuming this is so they don't find out about the chip in the Enclave scientist's head. So then we get a kind of cool
Oh, that's
scene
not
straight
good.
out of a Western where he kills both of the sheriffs. Then over the course of 2 different flashbacks, we get to see that Moldaver not only is from the past,
Sewing dead fingers
and
back on it
survived
just
all the
worse.
way to the
Yeah, it's like that
present
episode
with
of The
no
Simpsons where Marge cuts off Homer's
explanation.
finger.
She wasn't frozen. Not only that, but she was the leader of a company that was discovering how to create cold fusion, an unlimited energy source, which of course Vault-Tec bought her out because obviously capitalists don't want to end the resource war.
Oh
And
my
yeah,
God,
that's
Hydro
episode 6.
miss.
I told it largely out of order, but that's because 6 and 7 might as well have been a big 2-parter. So I'm not going to rate this one. Let's just go to episode 7. At the start of episode 7, we see 2 prospectors wearing NCR veteran ranger armor. And no, they don't explain it. This is purely just a visual reference to try and appease New Vegas fans. Not to mention, that's like the cheapest looking costume probably in this whole show. I've seen cosplays better than that. At least the scene becomes cool afterward as the ghoul is waiting for them. Cooper explains he killed the guy's older son, but the bullet hole in the letter landed perfectly on the spot, pointing to
Alright, that was
where
close.
Moldaver is located.
Oh, but I still got one more to
he
fight.
threatens to kill the other son if he isn't given location.
Fuck you,
and,
Bachelor.
well, he does end up killing him. So even though he didn't end up getting the location, I still thought it was a pretty entertaining scene.
Ah,
In a later
shit,
scene, we
Primate.
finally get a follow-up on the head
faster?
situation. The Squire's foot is horribly mangled, so he's probably
No,
going
not.
to die.
He's
and this
gonna focus
piece of shit
energy.
decides to lock up dog meat in a Nuka-Cola cooler. What the fuck? I thought they were trying to make this character sympathetic.
Why is the key-
Then
why-
in a much
Hydro
later
miss?
scene, he comes across the snake oil salesman that was saved in episode 2, which I'm not even sure if I even mentioned that in this review, but who gives
Oh,
a
that's
shit?
the first
The point
L.
is, the guy has a magical serum that gives the guy magical regeneration powers. And in a later scene, they imply he's turning into a ghoul. Why didn't they just make it the forced evolutionary virus? Again, I brought this up earlier, but there's no super mutants in this show. But if that was a vial of FEV, that would have made perfect sense why his foot regenerated. Him turning into a ghoul doesn't make any. I don't know, whatever. This whole part was stupid. Moving on. Eventually, Cooper just so happens to come across the Red Rocket so he could save Dogmeat. Over hundreds of miles of wasteland he could have explored. He somehow knew exactly where to go to find Dogmeat and save him. And then we get possibly the
Hey, man's
most
best friend. He
Borderlands
loves his dog
scene
that
of
much,
the
man.
entire show, where Lucy and Maximus
Whoa, it's
finally
Aqua
catch up to the
Saber.
Squire.
Hello,
He
sir.
shoots at them and misses every
Go back to
fucking
Pokemon
shot,
Stadium.
which they just
We're
turn
at
into a
Blaine's
joke.
gym.
Then he
Synthetic
steps
Man
over a
is
tripwire
seething at
trap
Fallout
that shoots
again.
a crossbow bolt into
He's reviewing
his
the rest of the
neck,
show.
and he lives. And this is the part where they imply, oh, he's turning into a ghoul because now you can only kill ghouls by shooting them in the head. Not a retcon though. And
People
then the dude
die
just
when they are
hands over
killed.
the head. Doesn't matter if Maximus tried to kill him multiple times. No, they're buddies now. And Maximus now decides he's gonna betray the Brotherhood for seemingly no reason. And so he gives Lucy the real head and he takes a smashed up head back to them with no plan. And then we get the most unintentionally funny moment in the show. Our two heroes kiss. I can't even fucking say it. I can't even get it out, guys. I'm losing my fucking mind. This is gonna be my new reaction image every time I see propaganda. Okay, I've calmed down.
At least,
And yeah, before I get
at
to
least
the
there
end,
was
let's
one
just
part of
wrap
it he
this
enjoyed.
up. Episode 7 actually ends with a scene in Vault 33, but like I said, we'll cover that whole subplot at the beginning of the next episode. All right, I will rate episode 6 and 7 as a pair since they're pretty much linked in all their plots. I'd give them a 5, even though they definitely still shit on the lore. These were probably the 2 most watchable episodes where you could just kind of turn your brain off and be vaguely entertained by what's going on. Again, still not good. I feel like people's standards for
it's my
television
Coke.
are
I'm
incredibly
drinking it
low
right
that
now.
they would actually like this show, because these are probably the 2
2
best
sips
episodes
every 20
and they're
minutes.
just mediocre at best. Okay, with episode 8, I will finally
All right,
wrap
let's
back
run it
around
back.
to the Vault 33 subplot and briefly sum up everything that happens. Like I said, for a while, this was the most interesting part of the show. We get to see Big Schnoz
Yeah, I am
slowly
drinking a
unravel
Coke.
the mystery of what the
At least I'm not
experiment
snorting
was
it,
at
moron.
this Tri-Vault
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
system. We see that the residents of Vault 32 all killed each other years before
Alright, this
the
does
Raiders
dual
got to that
outspeed.
vault. And of course, they sowed the
It does not.
mystery of, okay, what did they figure out about Vault 31 that caused them to all kill each other? And so Big Schnoz does some digging. Despite being the manlet nerd chug guy, he actually has more
That's
courage
more like
than
it.
anyone else, which I actually really like that. He's probably the most likable character in the show. What I don't like is his cousin being a cuckold and raising another man's child. And the blonde chick is from Vault 31, so she's one of the traitor people. And speaking of which, Big Schnoz finds out that all of the people who were elected overseer in Vault 32 and 33 were from Vault 31. And I find this very interesting given the type of people who like this show think that the 2020 election was the most secure in history, you know, of course. But
What a
honestly, what I
tangent.
find even more interesting was the chosen number of 33. Those of you who are into conspiracy theories will know that number is associated with Freemasons. And that was definitely intentional, as you'll see with the twist.
Yeah, at least
Vault
Duo has the
31.
reflex set
So
up.
anyway, somehow all of Vault 32 is seemingly cleaned up overnight, and residents of Vault 33 are to be moved back into 32 so that they can restore life to it, and the experiment in the vaults can continue. Eventually, Big Schnoz hacks into the Overseer's computer and tries to communicate with 31 and is let inside. And the big twist that we discover is that the Corpo guy, Bud Askin from the past, is now a brain on top of a Roomba. Are you fucking kidding me? This is Borderlands. This is not Fallout. This is Borderlands.
Well, don't worry, they're ruining that
the
too.
big twist is that these vaults have not been operated.
Wait, I also forgot to mention that the experiment is a eugenics program to create the perfect managers for the future. That legitimately sounds like satire. Whoa! The plan seems to have failed, judging by the clearly dysgenic residents of Vault 33. This is the part where you call me racist. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
For 200 years.
And by that, I
They've
mean,
been
of course,
bringing
it's
people
a
from the
dummy.
past out of cryostasis. Yes, this is another vault that has cryogenic freezing. No, that wasn't just an experiment.
Yeah, I agree.
In Vault
Right,
111.
that, sir.
No, apparently it's also in Vault 31. So Lucy's dad turns out to also be from the past. That's all the Vault 33 subplot was leading toward. What a fucking disappointment. Anyway, back to episode 8. We see Maximus getting interrogated by the Brotherhood of Steel. No, they don't bring up that he impersonated
The talking
Knight
brain thing
Titus.
has been a
That
thing in
plot
Fallout
point
in the
completely
past. The
forgotten
Bethesda
by the
Fallouts
writers.
or the
But they
Interplay
do discover
Fallouts?
It's the wrong head, obviously.
Borderlands has been ruined
And
since
he's
2.
about to
Tried
be
playing someone recently, and
executed,
damn, does the
but
writing
then
not
the
hold up.
She-Man
I heard even
saves
2
him
had the meme
by
writing in it.
admitting that she placed the trap in her own boot. God, I hate this show. Anyway, so now we get to the big climax where the Brotherhood of Steel flies over to Moldaver and her band of raiders / ex-NCR members. And the battle looks really fucking
Well, that's weird if he
stupid. I know
says
some
it's,
of you
it's,
are
it's
gonna
if you
think,
say
"Oh,
it's
this is
existed
cool."
before, but he gets
Dude,
upset
there's
about
a
it.
Brotherhood of Steel guy in power armor with
Only
no
Borderlands
gun
would do
who
something
just,
like that.
slaps
Well,
dudes and slams them into a
no, old
table.
Fallouts
It's
did
fucking
do literally
dumb,
that,
dude.
apparently.
And it only gets dumber because, of course, Cooper follows them all the way here, and he makes a comment
when they put in the
about
Cringe
a fatal
Millennial
flaw
writing.
with
Yeah,
T45
I've heard the
power
complaints
armor,
about 2's
and he
writing.
wonders if T60 fixed the flaw. Of course it didn't. So he just shoots them all in the the weak spot and kills them instantly. This show's so dumb, it's unreal. This is basically a Marvel movie. No, actually, that's an insult to Marvel movies. This is a DC movie climax. But believe it or not, it actually gets worse because Lucy is also here, and she learns that her dad is the one who nuked Shady Sands. Okay, and they explain this with one
oh my god, this is the worst motherfucker to start out with. What the hell?
The executives of the mega corporations, they have their own Illuminati, essentially, right here. And of course, Cooper's wife represents Vault-Tec.
Mega kick, please.
And she suggests to everyone that they should nuke America first because they can make a profit off of the apocalypse. Guys, that might just be the dumbest plot point I have ever heard in any television show.
Yeah, all of you are going to get belted. Profit off the apocalypse. Profit is so short term.
Supply and demand. You're telling me you want to kill off 99.999% of your customer base, and you somehow think you're going to make a profit. They've established Vault-Tec is a $1 trillion company in this show. They don't explain what they sell. We might as well just say they're Amazon. That's honestly a better headcanon than anything else you could explain. They also retcon Mr. House and make him to be an idiot. He says that he's not even sure the bombs will drop. When in New Vegas, it's established he knew it would happen. That's why he set up defenses to shoot down nukes. That's why New Vegas is in such great condition compared to every other major city
Disable
in the
its
United
psychic.
States.
I didn't want to go for it because it always it does a random move. It doesn't do the last move he used. I thought it worked with the last move, but in this gen it's random.
Cartoonishly evil. On top of wanting to genocide the human race, she straight up says to the other executives of these companies that you can have some vaults and run whatever experiments you want in them.
Whoa,
and
it's
that's how they explain all the crazy shit.
Kill everyone in sleeping cryo freezers for 200 years is the best business plan.
You can't defend this scene. It's too stupid.
Okay, well, according to him, it's fucking stupid.
On any level, it doesn't pass basic logic. Anyway, back to the present. We learn what Moldaver's grand plan was. The Enclave scientists stole the formula, code, whatever, the thing that activates cold fusion, giving the Wasteland unlimited energy. So yes, she was a good guy all along. It also turns out she's a lesbian and was in love with Lucy's mom. And also she keeps her around as a ghoul, dude. This bitch is a psycho. So like I said before, Lucy's dad nuked Shady Sands.
What was the point of me confusing him if he never gets confused?
Guys, I seriously can't take the show anymore. It was so painful to watch it up until this point. So whatever, let's wrap this up really quick. So Lucy's dad ends up escaping, gets the power armor. Moldaver is bleeding out. So our heroes decide to follow him out into the unknown. The Brotherhood of Steel obviously captures.
I should have brought Doug Trio out first,
they
honestly.
have unlimited power on the West Coast. Nice plan, Moldaver. You really thought that one through, you fucking idiot bitch. And the show ends with Lucy's dad coming across Vegas, and it's dead. They killed Vegas too. I've seen some copium from people who weren't fucking paying attention, probably because they're bots, but you can clearly see the wall has been breached. The power is off. I guess after the events of New Vegas, the tunnelers overran everything and killed everybody, or maybe the Legion blew up Hoover Dam. Actually, I doubt the Legion will even get mentioned in Season 2 because they're too problematic. But yeah, they destroyed New Vegas, as if they didn't shit down the fans' throats hard enough.
They're destroying everything you love, and they think it's funny.
I'm sure this video already dragged on way too long. You know exactly what I think of it. If this was non-canon, it would just be mediocre slop that doesn't even make sense on its own. There's multiple major plot holes, extreme conveniences, and just plain old bad dialogue, bad writing, pro-communist propaganda that doesn't even make sense on a basic level. Some of the most diverse casting I have ever seen, and I believe there's 4 interracial couples couples in this show as
Four.
well. Not to mention Lucy is arguably a Mary Sue, and there's plenty of women in positions of power. They made a black woman not only like the lead executive of Vault Tech, but also a genocidal maniac. So
the sex
where
season. The
leftists,
second season is going to be worse, and the tourists are going to admit the first season was bad
that's
too.
certainly worse than anything I would ever write. But really, the worst thing
Bring
of all
Caesar
is
back and
that
Benny
it
and make them
just
gay lovers for
craps
season
all
2.
over the
Legion fell
original
because
games. And if that
Caesar
doesn't
died and
bother you, then you're not
Legion
a fan of
destruction.
Fallout, period.
Obviously.
The fact that there are a bunch of huge YouTubers shilling this show, including one guy famous for mentioning the message, yet he never brings it up when talking about this show. I don't have to name him. You know exactly who it is.
I don't.
Completely sold
Who?
out,
Who are
dude.
you talking
A lot of
about?
the people you thought were
I don't know you
based,
guys.
red-pilled, right-wing, whatever. No, they're just grifters.
Oh,
Before I end
drinker?
this video, I want to throw another shout out toward the Archcast and Kretosis for being very critical of this show. Another shout out to V for mentioning me in his video. And anybody else who proved that they have critical thinking skills and they're not being
If you
paid
agree with me,
to shill a
shout out.
fucking Amazon show. Even if we
Hey,
don't
that's
see
the
eye to
logic I
eye
can get behind.
politically on a lot of things, because I'm self-aware enough to know my views are pretty extreme, but the important thing is we all stand together in gatekeeping Fallout from the fucking normies who want to destroy everything
gotta
because they don't
gatekeep
give a flying
Fallout, you
fuck. They're
guys.
completely mindless consumers. They do not care about
Normies
the
don't
franchise,
care
about
like
the
we do.
characters, about the lore, about the story, or even the basic themes. You will never be a fan of Fallout.
You
if
will
like this show.
never be a
That's about
fan.
it. See you next time, guys.
Well, that was a very powerful Synthetic Man situation. Wow, he hated that show. I wish I had more to comment on. I don't know. I don't play Fallout. I don't and I'm certainly not going to go watch the show. But you know what? I'm glad he's a fan. I'm not glad he didn't like the show. And it's a shame to be a fan of something and then they make it into like a movie or a show and they completely botch it and ruin it and make you mad. That's what they're going to do to the Zelda movie. That's going to be my Fallout moment. That and the Mario movie sequel. Need a dinger playthrough of Fallout 1 and 2. I've seen Sargon? Yeah, Sargon and Harmful Opinions for playing it. That's too many people playing Fallout 1 or 2. If I play, people are going to be like, oh, you stole the idea. They're literally not going to be like that, but that's my cope. I didn't even play Tomba 1. Certainly more than we need a Tomba 2 playthrough. Why are you hating on Tomba 2? All the games I play get shit. For no reason, right? I'm playing Tomba 2, because that's the one I have familiarity with. Hey, Nurgle. Did I see the new EWS? You mean Explore With Us? I have not. Diggs vs. Dave Fallout 4 run? I think I have Fallout 4 via... Oh wait, didn't they take that off? The PS Plus collection? I don't think that's available anymore. I had Fallout 4, I should say. I don't think you would like Fallout 1 TBH. If it's a top-down, I've seen it. It's a top-down situation where you talk to people. It looked a bit like Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is it's probably nothing like that game though. But it reminded me of that. It reminded me like of that, like early Sims 1. Thank you, Golem, for the scam redeem. Fallout 76 with Gabe and his... Gabe? Gabe. With Dave and his lovely wife, Kat. I don't know about that. But thank you for the scam redeem. Fallout 1 is really rough. Like, kind of would have to be. It was the first attempt in the series, dude. Fallout 1 is kind of like playing Lissa. You just get kicked in the dick repeatedly. I know enough to know it's nothing like the games that come later. Okay, well, that's the Synthetic Man take. Thank you, Synthetic Man. We really appreciate that analysis. Hopefully the Redditors don't get mad at that one, but they probably will. Fallout 4 is like one of those games where if you use a guide, you can beat it in like 45 minutes. Oh, like Breath of the Wild? You just no-life it? You go straight to Ganondorf? Or Ganon? Ganondorf isn't in Breath of the Wild. Okay, I think we'll do... There is a dreading. I am gonna get to dreading. I think we'll break it up. We'll do like some variety. I got some casino clips. Dude, they've been uploading like non-stop, despite the fact that they haven't done a show in 3 days. EVM played Fallout 1 and didn't cry about it like every other computer RPG he plays. Did he rage quit it though? It seems like you like to request a lot of games that GPM rage quits. Maybe that's just me. Well, keeping in line with the gamer talk, the casino did a gamer segment. Kotaku is in trouble.
Guys, so let's talk about Kotaku. So,
Zero Clips Araya came here before watching them on my own. I was like, yes, Stinger's probably gonna watch these.
Journalist website where
yeah, I'm behind on them. I gotta catch up.
Talking about games, they cry about politics in games.
No, I think this is before the Hades 2 stuff.
Pretty much every game journalist then.
Pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
let's remember,
Go duck out speeds. I should be fine.
Big bad. Like during Gamergate, Kotaku was a publication that everybody wanted to go down, along with Jezebel. What was the other one that Gawker owned? Was it Gawker itself? Or was Kotaku?
I've heard like at least on like maybe is it 3 separate occasions now that Kotaku is dead, Gawker is dead, they lost, they're out of a job, they're not gonna exist anymore. And nothing's come out of that. Out of any time I've heard that happen, that situation go down, it's not been the death knell. The first time was within the Hulkster. They got like the Hulkster's photos or something, and they sued him. Well, literally, let me tell you something, Dinger.
Under the umbrella of Gawker at that time.
I can't.
It doesn't really
Maybe it's time to accept, you know, Kotaku's just unstoppable.
Yeah, very soon. So all you guys know that Gamergate 2 has been happening. A lot of discussions on games.
Waterloo Gamergate 2 is happening. DSPN didn't report on it.
Exposed. Basically, Sweet Baby Inc. is a company game developers hire.
DSP doesn't know anything about Sweet Baby Inc. Except when he was asked to describe it, and described it pretty accurately.
You have 2 lesbians here. And they have this. And games, as we see, have been becoming more and more woke. Well, it was exposed by this Steam group about the games that are using Sweet Baby Inc. And people are
It's more than just Sweet Baby.
Now, it's gotten to the point so...
It was, they're not going to talk about it, so I will. So the Pokemon Go avatar stuff, God bless you if you still play Pokemon Go. They updated the avatars. You've probably seen it trending on the Twitters. Your avatars all look ugly now. You know, why are you playing Pokemon Go still anyway? I think Masters would be the better Pokemon mobile game to play if you're gonna play one at all. Because at least then you can, like, actually collect the characters and it doesn't force you to go outside. But they updated the avatars. Everyone hates them. You can't go back to the old ones. But people did some sleuthing, some internet detectives, and they found out. That's right, Niantic, the developers of Pokemon Go, because it was outsourced to them. They were consulted by a gaming-like situation like Sweet Baby, except it was named Gamer, Gay with a Y, Gamer X was the company. So Sweet Baby has a lot of affiliates. It isn't just them. But this is like not news either. This was on their website since like day one of the companies they affiliate with that are basically do the same thing that they do. Some of them are a bit more laser focused on different issues. I know the Pokemon company has like a page just for the diversity groups they work with, and there's groups for like Black advocacy or like the alphabet advocacy, the Asian advocacy. Actually, no, I think I just made that last one up. The Asians are now the same as white people, apparently, according to liberals. Thank you, Assassin, for the 3-stream streak. And they say, Ding Donger, OS Frog. I agree. Make the avatars look like the players. You'd think your players look like fat PDF files. I saw Jay Frosty, the springboard from that. Even the alphabet people don't like it. I went to Reddit. Well, I didn't go to Reddit myself, but I saw a screenshot from Reddit on Twitter of a alleged trans alphabet person. They said, wow, my character is so ugly, I do not want to be reminded of how ugly I look by looking at my ugly character. Why? Niantic, in your attempts to make the avatars look more like me, you are actually offending me even more. I can't help but agree with that. It seems like the Go people are trying to appeal to people with the Dave mentality, correct? The people who want to, like most I don't know, self-insert or like just be themselves, literally just themselves in games where you get to make your own character. I suppose that's fine. But I think for the most part, people just want to like make their own character and self-insert to that. Like just have your own fun little design with, I don't know, colorful hair and like you look appealing, you look attractive. You don't want to have literally you in the game because you're just gonna look ugly. And that's what that person was saying. They were reminded of how ugly they are in reality, allegedly. Not to be a bully. These are the words of the Reddit post, not mine. And the words of Almighty Tevin and Eddie B in my chat right now. Wow! Big ups Almighty Tevin and Eddie B43 as we cover the Sweet Baby 8 drama like 5 weeks later because Worski was late to the story. Yeah, video games were power fantasies. Yeah, I can't believe it. What? Really? You play video games to be like motherfuckers you couldn't be in real life? Wait a minute. Huh? You're telling me I can't be a blue hedgehog in real life? Now, a plumber, I can be a plumber in real life. I just got to go to a trade school first.
Bad.
And thank you, Eddie B, for the 25 stream streak.
Baby Inc. now is no longer.
They should have stuck with the anime style they were going with. That's why I said Pokemon Masters earlier, for like, if you want to play a Pokemon mobile game that's not that. Because like, first of all, Niantic is Western. The Pokemon Go is Western developed trash. Masters is developed by IS, the Japanese, and it faithfully follows the art style set by Ken Sugimori, the primary artist guy behind the Pokemon series. So it's like literally his designs and all the characters look as they should, and it appeals to people who know the game lore and they play like every game. You get to collect the characters, like the human characters, in addition to the Pokemon themselves. So that's like something you can't do in Go. So I would say if you're gonna play Pokemon mobile games, that one's better. They also had Pokemon Duel, but that one got shut down. I never played it.
Games anymore. They're removing, but they're still
big ups, guys.
hiring Baby
Tevin and Eddie B.
That's the thing. Like they don't credit
playing
them anymore
Pokemon,
because of the
right?
backlash.
Yeah.
But they're still hiring them. Yeah. They're just hiding. And the thing is,
Did Harry Potter Go happen? Did I make that up in my head? I remember that announcement.
There'll be another company that comes in with all the exact same people, all the usual suspects. And remember, a lot of the usual suspects from the original Gamergate are suspiciously involved with this Sweet Baby Inc.
Yes.
Yeah, they never left.
Zoe Quinn's been brought back up. And a whole bunch of the original people from
You think they went away?
Also have associations with this. But even if Sweet
They're
Baby
people.
Inc.
They
goes
don't just
away,
go away.
this whole
You think they just
DEI
receded into
thing,
the shadows?
tax
No, they just got
credits and
promoted.
breaks and like the interest-free loans
Dude,
from
it's like
BlackRock
Rise
and
of
these other
Skywalker when
companies
Palpatine came
in
back.
exchange for pushing this stuff won't go away. It'll just be
Nobody's
under a
ever
different
really
company's
gone.
name, and they'll just hide it better until they get exposed.
Yeah, look, Goon said
again
it. Goon said it before I
and
looked at the
again
chat.
and again and again.
Somehow,
But,
Zoe Quinn has
something,
returned.
Go ahead. Well, I'll say this. It is really
Yeah, they fall
gratifying.
upwards. Another thing
There's a lot
DSP's
of
talked about.
vindication. There's a lot of
DSP right again?
schadenfreude
Vindicated?
at seeing Kotaku brought to heel. At seeing them humiliated because the journalists at Kotaku are such smug, liberal douchebags.
Oh, it's already dead,
And they
Eddie
just
B?
always
I
act
thought that was
they're
like,
better than
that had
the
already came
gamers,
out or it was
that
still
the
in
people that
beta.
they
Because I remember the
represent,
announcement.
The gamers are trash.
Oh, you know what? That's probably
They're
why they went and made the
misogynistic,
Pikmin
they're
game
hateful,
instead.
They're racist. They have contempt for their own audience. And it seeps through in pretty much every single article they write.
Yeah.
In addition to them being incompetent frauds that can't even play the game.
Alec Halakwa,
they're like,
ripping
"What, you
bananas
expect
for
us
that
to
guy.
complete the games? What, you expect us to play on it?
Man, he didn't deserve the shit he got. I don't know the whole story, but didn't they just like literally just bully him?
This or that? No. Let's talk about
DSP talked about it too.
You know, certain aspects of the political agenda of FF7 Rebirth or whatever the. No, actually,
I'm sure Phil gave him a nice send-off.
This whole situation is because I'm gonna start here on the end because this is the article that started it all. Kotaku
Dude, I love
posted
Polyrap. Look at him. He's so
this
animated.
article.
Look at him. Look at
Beauty
him.
Inc. doesn't do what some gamers think it does. Now, on the face of it, you go, well, it's Kotaku, obviously. Well, guess what? The umbrella company of Kotaku.
Well, hold on. Just go to that again.
Sure.
I just want to look at this. Like, look at how bullshit what they're
Zoe
saying.
Quinn accused him of rape. His family disowned him and he killed himself. Yeah, okay, that's okay. So my understanding of the story is correct.
Who's claiming it was the largest? It sure is working on a lot of games, though. Like,
Oh, it missed.
okay, then it goes, nor is it solely responsible for the characters and stories.
And
We're
in my
saying it's
understanding, she
solely
never
responsible,
apologized for it
but
either.
where they have some degree of responsibility, and they seem to be pushing the same messages in a lot of games.
That was a
But
bit
good
after
luck telling
Gamergate
some
2,
gamers
if I
that.
recall.
Well, you're
Like
not just
Gamergate
proving
1
what gamers
like
are
was already
saying.
kind of like
You're
smoldering by that
strawmanning
point,
their positions
and then she went and did
there.
that.
It's debunked. It's
It was
debunked,
it was a couple of
bro.
years.
No, it's not.
Well, their parent company, they're called. I think I saw a G and O. Hang on, let me just grab their name. Yeah, yeah, that's a Geo Media. Geo Media. So what happened was they released this defending Sweet Baby Inc. So what happens? Everyone's like, Kotaku, it's a whole tsunami of hate towards Kotaku.
Why
Well,
am I
Geo
still
Media
getting
is like,
hate?
Enough! We've had enough. Guess what, guys? Enough with these articles that make us look, that make us no money, that don't support the cause. So, you guys need to make 50 or...
Okay, DSP covered this too. This was around the time DSP had a segment on this. I wonder who's gonna cover this story better. I wonder who's gonna interpret it more faithfully. Whoa, was JC200X? Went down the JF rabbit hole yesterday. I feel so bad for the girl he brainwashed. Yeah, it's like, they still haven't found her. I mean, they still haven't found her corpse, and JF was never cleared, and apparently he's still cooperating with the police to this day. Like, they haven't cleared him as a suspect. We haven't had meaningful updates since then, and he's already moved on to different potatoes. Someone needs to stop this farmer.
There's 50 game articles about the guides. 50 game guides. Oh, 50.
And you know, this is like very tedious bitch work, you know? They have to sit there, mark it all out, every little detail. Like, they're gonna hate this. They can
Only
no longer just
7
do...
writers.
Yeah.
7 writers.
There only needs to be
That is
7
crazy.
writers. We don't need 40 writers in a writer's
They're just
room
punishing
giving
him.
their fluff opinion piece
Oh, well, it's
bullshit
Kotaku.
about
Who cares?
politics every
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
No, I don't think so. Time for you guys to do in the bitch work of making these guides.
Yo, and look at this. So we're gonna start here, all right, Ashton? Let's start before that article.
But big ups, JC. We made it to Blaine in the Gym Leader Castle.
Of the articles that
Dude, they're actually starting to get
Geo
tough.
Media has had enough of. Let's see. Hilarious FF7 mod transforms Aerith, Tifa, and Yuffie into muscle mommies. So
how can you
Why? Okay, now this is gonna be a dingus complaint. I don't know if they're gonna complain about it. Wait, no, Snorlax! What are you doing? Snorlax, no, that was my heel! Fuck that guy. Okay, why is it okay to have mods that make the women into big muscly men, and then Kotaku reports on it like, oh my god, that is so horny. Everyone's horny for Tifa and this muscle woman mod. Oh my god, step on me, Lady Dimitrescu, whatever the hell your name is. And like, that's okay. But when they make like big booby busta booba mods, oh, that's so toxic, we gotta get rid of it. Oh. And then they do stuff like Hades 2, and then Stellar Blade. Okay, Stellar Blade comes out, and you make all these booba mods where they go, oh my god, no, we hate boobs. Oh, this is so toxic, it's the male gaze. And then Hades 2 comes out, and it's like, oh my god, everyone's so horny. Oh, we gotta write articles on how all the characters in Hades 2, they're like positive. They're sexualized, but it's like positive sexualization. Yes, this is the real sexualization we need. And they're propping up Hades 2 specifically just to dunk on Stellar Blade. That's right, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna tell it like it is, brother. They're propping up the sexualization in Hades 2. Literally just to specifically dunk on Stellar Blade. Why do I know this? Because there are articles by people, at least one article that I've seen posted on V, where the lady literally says as much, and on top of that, she says in the article that Stellar Blade lives rent-free in her head, and she's been thinking about it every day because it is like male gaze sexualization and not like a diversity of sexualization, and that's why Hades 2 is better, because Hades 2 is like diversity and sexualization, like it appeals to not just the male gaze but the female gaze, and there's like sexy fat people and sexy strong muscle women. It's like, it's not just attractive women, and then they show the attractive women in Hades 2, and it's like a you know, a sensual, sumptuous figure, but then she has a man face. And then they look at Stellar Blade and like, oh, that's just a doll, and she has no character, even though the game's not even fucking out yet. It's fucking ridiculous. I hate shit like this. I know I've said I try not to, like, it's not my hill to die on anymore, this fucking gamer shit, but that doesn't mean it doesn't make me upset, and it doesn't mean like I don't notice this shit. I do notice the like blatant hypocrisy. It's very obvious that they're propping up Hades 2 just to dunk on Stellar Blade, and you know what it really is? It's that, yup, xenophobia. They're being racist because Hades 2 is a Western style game, and Stellar Blade is made by like Koreans who made the Nikkei game, the game where you like have robot ladies who show their asses shooting at robots. They just want to say that the West did sexy games better. Like, here's how you do sexy games right. It's so fucking stupid. And it is like so... It is so brazen. It is so blatant. It's like just out there in the open. Like that art, I didn't make that article up. You can go look that up. The lady says Stellar Blade lives rent-free in her head, but she is so glad that Hades 2 exists. And then there are other articles like, oh, there's no war on sex. There's no war on horniness in games. Because look, we're all championing Hades 2. But you're championing Hades 2 just to dunk on Stellar Blade. I'm not even going to play either game. I'm literally not going to play either game. I'm going to watch Tevin play Stellar Blade. But I don't not notice this shit. I do. I see it. I am a noticer. I just don't let it. In most cases, it's not really like my place to speak on it. It's like, who the fuck cares what I think on it? But I do see it. I see what you're doing. You're not being slick, especially when you just like out there and you just admit it. Oh yes, I think about the lady from Stellar Blade all the time. She lives rent free. I can't not think about her. Why does she exist? Why does a character like this exist? And you know how? What else? You wanna know what else? They bring up Bayonetta 2 in that article, and they bring up the Nier lady 2B. They say, they said in the article, that lady, she says Bayonetta is okay because it's like, again, positive sexualization. She's the femme fatale or whatever the fuck. And then they say 2B is okay, even though like 2B is like, oh, she literally has her ass in your face. But they say 2B is okay because it inspired a generation of cosplayers, whereas Stellar Blade Lady is just some doll, and we don't know anything about her, and she allegedly has no personality. The game's not even out yet. It's not even... You can't make judgments like this. Where is... Show your homework. Prove it. Motherfucker, it's like a demo out. Did you even play the demo? I didn't play the demo, but I bet you didn't either. It's okay for 2B because she inspired a generation of cosplayers. But that doesn't take away that she's sexualized. They cosplay her because she's sexualized. Do you understand? Correct? Am I crazy? Nintendo did a promo deal with Playboy from Mayo. They did! I remember that! Nintendo, there was so many articles on that because it's like, whoa, Nintendo and Playboy, they used to censor stuff all the time back in the 90s. Whoa, they're so cool now. It's just so blatant. I'm sorry for that, but it's just, that shit really, like that article, that is like, that's part of it. That is literally part of it. That is part of the hypocrisy, just to dunk on male gaze sexuality. All right, let me scroll up. I had to say it. Every time someone bitches about Stellar Blade, I only want to play it more. For me, I'm not gonna play it, but I feel like people on both sides of the aisle, even the people for it, there are people arguing for it. Like, you really think the fucking Quarter Pounder and Eden Mouse Chung are gonna play Stellar Blade and they're gonna like love it? They're gonna like 100% dominate it? And then there's other stuff too. Like I've noticed the lack of fan art and like stuff like that. Just general things I would suggest that maybe like the fandom isn't really there, and that it's more about the political thing. Maybe things will change once the game is out. But like for a bitch that's allegedly hot, like where's the Rule 34 at? Like literally, where is the porn? I'm not like asking that from a Gooner or Coomer angle, but there's a lot of 2B porn and there's a lot of Bayonetta porn to reference those characters again. So where's the Stellar Blade porn at? If like everyone is in love with this game and we gotta love the game to felt the liberals. That's my nuanced perspective. I think there's a little bit of both of the fakeness on either side. Maybe there'll be porn when it comes out. DSP should report more on the war on gaming sex. Man, he doesn't want anything to do with the game.
Call yourself a journalist if your headline includes the phrase muscle mom.
Why is Phil doing constant fighting game nights? So, this is news, Eddie B. He's gonna do Fightcade tomorrow night, and apparently, I'm told by Peaches he will be doing Fallout 4 Saturday and the Crab game on Friday. So my dingus hypothesis is that he's gonna... this would be like the last week for Helldivers, because now we're going back to progress games where we gotta make progress. The Crab game and Fallout, those would be the main progress games. Street Fighter will probably just be Friday nights, and then you got the Fightcade for occasional chill on nights that aren't Friday, until he gets bored of that and gets angry because there's like 200 people playing Street Fighter 2 on there, and you know they're gonna be gods at it. But that means I think Helldivers is gonna go away. Same thing with Battlefront. So that was a foregone conclusion for Battlefront.
Amaze.
Oh yeah, Elden Ring.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
Elden Ring. He's in the end game, isn't he?
Go find another job.
Right?
You know,
like okay, FF7, you could do the review.
Pisses me off because I think both games look good. People are starting to call it Hades too woke for this. That's like, that's why I was careful, Jay Frosty, because I know people like Hades. I know Peace really likes it, and it is a good game from what I've seen. You know, I saw the DSP playthrough. It looked like an alright, fair enough game. So it sucks when you see people like that champion a game like that just to dunk on this other unrelated game, because that game itself looks like a good game, like for its own merits. And now you have these other political motherfuckers who are standing for Stellar Blade. Now they're gonna think Hades 2 is woke trash when it probably isn't gonna be, because people like Hades 1. Which I had a PS5, I pick up Stellar Blade. It's probably like a limited time exclusivity, like when they got exclusive Squeenix games. Give it a year. One on PS5 right up until literally every good game was announced for PC also. So it's only on PS5, right? Well, it sounds like you should go pick up a used PS5 like Richard Review Tech did. Hey, Flippy 4 Man. I was thinking the reason they focused on the body thing was because Hades 2 is gonna suck now. It was just, for me, it was very weird, and I don't even want to, maybe coordinated that everyone, there were so many outlets over the weekend, and I saw it, because there's been compilation screenshots of, so many people had articles on Hades 2 and all the body types and how sexy it is. It was like doing sexiness right, doing horniness right. It felt really disingenuous. I don't think Hades 2 will suck. I hate how journalists are literally dragging it into this culture war. Yeah, that's like what I just said. Thank you, Jay Frosty, for agreeing with me. Bayonetta betrayed the LGBT community by getting in a hetero relationship and destroying the headcanon. Oh, yeah. Bayonetta lady was, I don't know if I should spoil this, but I may as well. In 3, they confirmed she's straight, and, like, everyone lost their minds. I'm not gonna say more than that, if you haven't played it yet. Crab sold it out on Thursday, the day off, day 1 felted. Yeah, that's what I say. He's gonna play it on Friday. He doesn't care enough to, like, reschedule his day off. The model hasn't been extracted yet. Let the game come out first. You can still draw. It's not all just SFM porn. The characters aren't good if there's no porn. I'm just saying, Flippy. I'm just saying. You can usually use porn as like a good reference if people like the character, right? If it's a female, at least. I was ahead of the curve on not liking Hades. Sorry, Bastion was carried by the voice acting. The whole studio was carried by the aesthetics. Good art and voice acting. It looked looks like a good game, and it played like a good game too. Again, from what I've seen, but it just, you know, it's a shame the second game is getting used as this weird culture war tool when it's a game that in reality appeals to everyone. Journals have a whisper network. It's always coordinated. Yeah, I give them too much credit. Helldivers is literally published by Sony. Now that I know, I am aware of that. You know, people like to call it an indie game or something. It's not an indie game. Like, do like 2 seconds of research. I'm sure DSP even called it an indie game a few weeks ago. Coordination with gaming media articles has been known since August 28th, 2014, after all, dingus. You're right on that. There's this guy called Ant on Twitter who shits all over people enjoying Cellblade, then played Innocent a day or two ago. People are fake as fuck. Ant? Are you talking about Ant Dude? I hope not. Dude, that guy's like a positive Nintendo guy. No.
Area of all the side quests.
All right, time to lose.
Discussing the deeper story elements. No. The mod. Of the, by the way.
No, here's the issue, Worski. The journalists haven't finished Final Fantasy VII. They had RPG Overload.
Is FF7 the one on PC? The first one, the remake.
You see, journalists and DSP are the only people who like go out of their way to play every single RPG. That's why they're not making articles on FF7's story. They didn't beat it.
Like taking a pair of trousers to the tailor, a good mod can bring
okay,
new
not
life
Ant Dude.
into a
Okay.
game.
I was worried because that guy usually seems chill.
Who is actually reading this garbage?
No one.
Who is actually reading this stuff?
No one. It's just for clickbait. It's just for pennies.
Like, the Coomers are already aware of this.
DSP was right. Like, literal slow news day.
Now, Ashton, you want to hear about the new
Dave W.
Pokemon or, you know, whatever updates or this, that? No. Here is one that I found. This was on Twitter. This one is, what's their headlining? What's the headline today on Kotaku? On March
what is
21st, or yesterday. What's the headline? Okay, Pokemon Company.
Why is this news? Pokemon Company removes 7-year-old Call of Duty video featuring Pikachu.
Who gives a fuck?
Like, is your friend the guy who made the video? Like, your friend got a notification in his Gmail that his video had been removed with a copyright strike, and he complained to you on Discord, and you went, "Oh, there's my article for the day."
That's probably what happened.
Is that literally what happened, or what?
No, that's journalism, bro. Come on.
Yo, if you're watching this live, go to Kotaku. This is like the first. Like,
Nintendo took down something they didn't like.
Today
No
with
way.
A couple more, but that's like one of the top headlines. Here we go. Let's get into it. So the actual editor-in-chief.
I'll say it isn't so.
Has resigned over new editorial edict. And I'm gonna guess they're all gonna resign. I have a feeling, as Razmaz said in the chat, that this is a way to get basically everybody there who thinks they're like a
they're just gonna go to IGN or GameSpot, man.
To resign. Yeah. To leave.
It's like you guys are saying, they all got friends in high places. They're just gonna jump ship to the next place.
Severance pay from getting fired. They're basically like, we're gonna have you do total bitch work of making game guides.
One Minuteman disappearing. I haven't been seeing the last couple of pre-streams all the way through, but that is something I've heard.
You guys are gonna be on the grunt duty until further notice.
DSP got too cocky messing with them.
Kotaku? Eric July.
Good. Stop molesting. Good.
Polygon 2?
I hope Eric July makes them clean.
Do I evolve it by trading the original Polygon?
Them to be janitors.
That's a very specific reference because we're playing Pokemon.
Because how much should I buy Kotaku for?
Yeah, I heard Seven saying no tip as well.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
Here we go. So, Jen Glennon, who took over as editor-in-chief of Kotaku in October. It's just October. Like, this bitch has
I don't know about this one.
a few months, and it's like
getting hired as captain of the Titanic.
No way am I faster than Charizard. Nope.
Resigned Thursday In a resignation letter seen by Aftermath, Glennon says that she made this choice due to the management team's recent decision to deprioritize news in favor of guides.
Oh, Peaches, you mean when
the news that you were
he warned DSP like you might lose something and it completely went over his head because of the
was just your own like personal
the thing with the vampire when he left the party.
Your own personal hobbies or whatever personal political hack message that you wanted to push. Fluff piece opinion columns and hit pieces on people you didn't like. And now, at least the stuff that's going to be produced has some use to somebody who's going to use the game guide, I guess. Well, although game guides have kind of fallen out of fashion, haven't they? Like,
yeah, there's more to
well, the game guides you buy anyway.
Yeah, they have. No. IGN, I'll say this, IGN has great guides.
Paul says, no, it's still useless. Yeah, if I ever use a guide, it is IGN.
After careful consideration, I have concluded that the current management structure and decision-making processes at GO Media are not aligned with my liberal, terrible takes in news. She doesn't even play games. You don't play video games. You don't play them. Shut the up. Wow. Here we go. So yeah, here we go. Who cares? Okay, here we go.
Kotaku staff will be expected to create 50 guides a week. 50 guides a week. Better get to actually playing those games. No, you can't just make us play the games.
No, how could you? I'm going insane.
Game journalists getting felted. And by the way, game guides, isn't that hard? You could just like FF7 Rebirth, Materia Guide, Tifa how to play as her guide, Cloud how to play as
you gotta do like a dozen guides for a game like that. It ain't just like the basic bitch walkthrough.
And look at this, by the way, they actually replaced the news module with the game tips and guides module.
Good.
It was so useless.
That's so good.
This is so funny too. Aftermath reached out to GO Media for a comment, but did not receive a response. They're like, listen, we're not gonna, just don't email them back. That. So there we go, guys. Very, very funny. Now we're gonna get into this.
It's so good to see them be humbled.
So here we go. This is the conspiracy.
The critical hit rap.
Are there even 50 game releases a week that warrant guides? Well, you better get back and play some retro games, bud. We need
I mean, they didn't say it had to be for new games only.
That demand on the workers is absolutely impossible to meet, and probably on purpose. Good.
Oh, what? I can't do my own daily rap?
Easier to legally
motherfucker switching out.
When KPIs are not met. Set them an impossible target so they can fire them with cause. Let's go!
That's so,
Let's go.
Here's someone seething over here. Here's how I found out about the news here. GO Media is effectively forcing Kotaku to pivot away from news and demanding that its staff of 7 writers churn out an impossible number of guides per week.
Maybe it's time to like hire more people?
And not why people visit Kotaku in the first place. Stupid and cruel.
Well, you better learn to code.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not like when they say guide, that doesn't mean like a walkthrough for the whole game. It could just be like guide. Here's where to find all the things in this one specific level of whatever game. That counts as a guide.
I don't understand. Why don't they?
I don't think it's as strict as they're making it out to be.
Why don't they just re-educate themselves and retool their skills for a new field?
Maybe just learn the code.
It can't possibly be expected to support something that doesn't
Yeah, trophy guide.
Funny because obviously,
like, bro, trophy guide. They literally tell you how to earn the trophies in the trophy list.
For the company.
Just do an article like, okay, easy article.
Them, look, you need to do something
then separate individual articles for each of those trophies. Go hit 50 easily.
They're cleaning out the trash. You're like,
if that's what you're getting paid for, that's literally your job? Yeah, you better get typing, bitch.
And Coach Corn is so jokes here. Playing games as a game journalist is cruel. Yeah, right?
Oh, it's so cruel.
This is the bed you chose, you guys.
Games all day.
Here's some of the responses to that person seething, by the way. Wouldn't hang on, let me just zoom out here. Wouldn't it be hilarious if you were tasked with writing the guide to Depression Quest? No one visits Kotaku, you moron. Fuck Kotaku.
That is kind of wild though, because Worski's right. Don't people usually go to IGN for the guides anyway? Who the fuck would use a Kotaku guide? At least IGN has that prestige, right? As the gaming place.
Very funny. Okay, cool.
I mean, they do stupid articles too, but they just have the guides. It just exists.
As you all know, he was part of Gamergate 1. Very.
Whoa, the Daddy Jim take.
You were supposed to lead us, Jim. You were supposed to lead Gamergate, and Trump was supposed to tweet it, Jim. But you were a suitless fraud. Oh.
So Jim, aka Medicare, forcing Kotaku to write game guides is a hilariously cruel punishment, since he would require them to actually play games for once. No wonder they are all quitting. No, okay, all right. So I had an interaction. There was one of the writers quit.
Whoa, Worski was A-logging on Twitter.
He goes, guys, to everyone who's bashing us, saying we should do this, you're all pieces of shit. I want to say f you because we have families to feed. My response was, we don't care about your families. We care about video games.
Whoa, Worski, that's dark.
Cared about video games, you guys would be able to work for a game website and make money to take care of your families. And not only was I blocked, they privated their accounts.
Well, I mean, Worski, you did tell them fuck your family. Give me articles on games. It's kind of based, but I don't fault them for blocking you, Worski.
Oh no!
I tried using an alt. They are privated. Only people that.
Oh yeah, no. Ultimately, he's got a point. Like, if you're not doing your job, yeah, you probably should be fired.
Here's the editor-in-chief. Some personal news. I've resigned from Kotaku, and Jim Spadfeller is a herb.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch is dead. The witch is dead. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Like, you won't be missed, bish.
Yes, exactly, Bish. And,
Bish?
Bish? The fact that leadership wants to eventually pivot what Kotaku does in the midst of a harassment campaign, aka Gamergate 2.
Harassment! Oh, they're harassing me!
Campaign. People have different opinions, and they're criticizing my stupid opinion. It's mass harassment. I can't just turn off my Twitter. I can't just log off.
Dude, Richard Review Tech actually has like he has more conviction than these guys. That's sad, because at least Richard left Twitter. These guys are gonna stay on it and continue molding. I hate to give Richard some points here because he's Richard, but at least he stayed off of Twitter. I mean, we all know he's on an alt account, but I mean like ostensibly.
So yeah, it's telling.
He's on an alt account to check what Melody Mac's doing.
Driving it, yeah, but you drove it in the head-on collision
to the ground.
Like, you're an idiot. You're so stupid. Okay, here we go. Now look at this woman here, Ash. Look in the replay here. Should this woman be telling me what games I should be playing?
It's a woman?
Any involvement in what I put on my PC or PS5?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I didn't say anything.
I'm extremely proud.
I don't think anyone cares.
Yeah, no.
Judging by the 40 likes on her post. Sweet engagement there, Carolyn.
Extremely proud of Jen for taking this ethical stance in response to profoundly misguided anti-journalism edicts from GO Media Management. Power B. Shut the f up.
I disavow me too, Eddie B. I'm out of control.
I think what's the phrase? I think that's the phrase we're looking for here.
Bro, and that was
her at the stake.
Oh, hey, instant look, like, dude, instant waking up. Big ups.
Gamer victory.
Gamer dub. Bring it up.
Big ups Kino Casino covering the Kotaku drama. I don't think they've gone into the stuff that happened this week. I want Worski's take on the Pokemon Go avatars. Maybe they'll look at it when they come back. We have, I was asked if I had seen this, I think by Easy Money or Brian. I can't recall, sorry. Andy Dick's ex-wife, Melissa Jordana, loses it. Dude, okay, I've seen this. If you haven't seen this, you're in for a ride. I cannot believe this. There's a lot of exposition needs to be established here. So I'll just let them explain it.
Whoa.
I've seen this casino clip. I have a couple backlogged, and it's like I'm not going in order either. I'm kind of just like picking and choosing from you know, stuff they've uploaded recently to like stuff that is a while back. It's not. We're not going in order. I'm throwing darts at a dartboard.
What is the hell hath no fury like a woman scorned?
No, Flippy is real. They ruined your Pokemon Go avatars. Even the alphabet people don't like it.
Full-on cryptid.
I was saying one Redditor that was like an alphabet person was like, no, I don't want to look like how I look like in real life. It makes me feel bad about myself.
Guys, we're gonna start the show now. Now, do you want us to do the Alyssa, what's her name? Alyssa's
Andy Dick's ex-wife domestic violence arc.
Now,
where she's beating up her ex-boyfriend, she's getting beat up herself.
Extended, right? Want to do extended? So we're gonna see some lore here. All right, guys. I haven't seen the full extended. I watched about half of it, but the beating is brutal. By the way, I want to say this.
Yeah, it hasn't infected main Nintendo yet, I don't believe. But Pokemon Company has been sad. They've been doing that DEI shit for years, going back to at least 2020, and it's all public too. It's on their main page on their site. You can look at that. But even like before the Sweet Baby stuff, it's been known about.
So I watched the clip without knowing who he was to her. I thought taking care
they tweeted about St. Floyd first before Nintendo themselves tweeted it out.
It's just beyond. Bloody. And then when you get like the extended lore,
I did see that job listing though, Graffin.
What the f is this guy's problem? And then you start to think about it, and you're like, man, you incels have no excuse. DBDR has no excuse because this guy's wheeling.
So that shit was troll ops. That funny as hell, TBH.
Are you f***ing kidding me?
Keto Shay's in chat. He sent me this extended cut.
It is, because like the whole point of having an avatar is like it's part of that power fantasy wish fulfillment shit. So why would you want your avatar to look more like you? Only motherfuckers like DSP would be excited by that.
He just wealth and status maxed his way to being able to cheat on this bitch.
Imagine being a millionaire and looking like you have Down syndrome.
That's right, it's beta box, that's right. I forgot the correct copology term.
Yeah.
He is a beta box. There we go.
Right, now this clip is insane. Here we go.
IRL customer service.
So is this before or after
So they go to a group therapy session.
Negative flap?
So it's just like all horrible things come from therapy.
Now we'll see what comes of that listing.
Don't go.
Maybe the Zelda movie casting comes out and Zelda's black.
And bottle up your feelings inside. It's healthier. But they go to group therapy, and
if they make Zelda black, they should make Ganondorf white. Just saying.
Discovers messages where he's cheating on her.
Oh no!
Turnabout's fair play.
Therapy.
So this guy gets her, and by the way, when you see him, you're gonna be. For him, she's a 15 out of 10. Like, for him, it's like beyond out of. It's not even in the same ballpark, right? He's cheating on her. Go ahead. Sorry.
Dude, I thought Tauros was unstoppable. Come on.
Explain it here.
All right, here we go. There we go.
Thank you.
I have a question.
Whoa, it's Red Animator with his third stream streak.
Yeah.
Rumors it's Zendaya and Tom Holland since it's Sony. That's just a rumor. I don't think they've done casting yet.
Like, was there an earthquake? Did Godzilla fucking materialize above the shopping center? Like, what's going on?
That's terrible casting either way. What the hell?
Trying to do like couples therapy.
Yeah.
And so the therapist wasn't a good one looking. What was she doing?
It wasn't that. It's like somehow during the therapy, I got a hold of his phone. I don't know why.
Somehow. how she got a hold of the phone. Right. It just so happened that somehow she got a hold of the phone, unlocked it, went through all of the messaging apps, took a look, and saw that he was cheating.
For a year. For 1 year.
That somehow just happened.
Wait, Ash, when you told me
I'm
this,
not surviving the Alakazam.
it was like part of the
Oh,
exercise.
yeah,
like,
hell
now
no.
you switch phones to have
I made a mistake.
healing or some bullshit, you know what I mean? But no, she just like somehow. And by the way, he was cheating for over a year and was giving this Mexican broad apparently millions of dollars. Anyway, let's keep one.
And then I was looking through it, and the person that he said was a stupid Mexican.
Reno asked who is
Better
this?
not be in there messing with Xenoblade, I'll spurg out like Sin. Didn't Xeno 3 already had a they, them, whatever the hell?
Who was cheating on her.
In
And you're about to
localization
see
only?
The worst domestic violence caught.
I remember the boohooing about her.
I think ever.
It never really interfered with her story though, so when I was playing it, I didn't notice
He just
it.
walked past and he just cranked his
But I saw the
neck
talk
as hard
about
as
it.
he could. Who? Like, watch.
Yeah,
Like
it's
Dick
like
Masterson.
somehow during the therapy, I got a hold of his phone. I don't know why.
If it was something more blatant that like actively messed with the character's story and you could tell it was obviously rewritten, I probably would have been more upset.
Well, that's like cool.
Yeah, the
Dick
character without the gender.
That's who Dick Masterson wishes he was.
No, what I heard was in that the Japanese version, they are classified as neither male nor female. Like they have their own gender. Like their own gender is just their name. Like in the data, there's like they think of it as like there's a one. There's like a byte. This kilobyte 1 represents males. Kilobyte 2 represents females, and then kilobyte 3 is just that character. Journals made a lot more out of it than it actually was. Yeah, I didn't really. Again, I was playing it, and other than the occasional usage of the pronoun, like they didn't use he or she, it didn't actually interfere with the character's story. So I was not really upset about that. Now again, it's like you said. If this shit affects like later entries, then okay, I might have something to say.
Months ago. But he's just staring her down. He's like, what the f is going on?
Good Mexican he's been talking to for 9 months, sexting with while he's talking to me, calling her his girlfriend and stuff. So and I screenshot all those, sending her money on Venmo, sent her a couple $1 million. So
a couple million.
No, you know what I'm saying?
His brain is actually difficult. What the fuck?
Like, fucking bitches. Like, this is bullshit. I can barely even grip the goal, you know? And yet there is this bitch that's just like a side piece. Stupid Mexican bitch getting sent millions.
Like they were trying to say Bayonetta was 3 before was gay before 3 came out, and then the end of 3 made them all look stupid.
Where is my sugar mama? Where are they?
Wait.
Now,
okay, I haven't played Bayonetta, but stuff like that makes me think fake fan. Because wasn't she? It's Luca, right? Don't they like ship her with Luca like pretty blatantly? I know she's got that like that blonde friend, and like, oh, she's actually lesbians. But she gets a lot of teasing with Luca, right?
that's Sarah, his girlfriend.
They just ignore that? I'm pretty sure in all 3 games, they have like they just flirt with each other pretty openly.
The entire time that Sarah is ever mentioned, by the way.
Anyone who played anything before 3 knows that was not true. I saw a lot of malting about it.
The Mexican, which rule?
Maybe it's people who only played Smash Brothers and they have like an idea in their head about what Bayonetta is or what Bayonetta should be. They only know about Bayonetta from like YouTube video essays and Smash Brothers. They just assume that because she's a strong, powerful woman who don't need no man, that literally she needs no man. But they didn't actually play the game?
By the way.
How did you get her number?
I saw him texting her every day for last year, 2 years.
What? Wait.
Right, so you saw that every day for the last 2 years. Listen,
And Gengar may be the winning pick here. It's pretty quick. I always thought she was just sassy. Like, some people just take it to extremes. Oh, you're like a sexy femme fatale and you're like so flirty. That means you have to be gay, you guys.
I did. I liked him. A little. I was very attached to him.
No, you fucking moron. She's a trad housewife, and she's gonna wear a sundress and be barefoot and be pregnant all the time, and you're gonna like it. Eat it.
Let's just see. All right, here we go. We're now gonna walk. All right, it was almost done. Cool. And again, thank you for the support, guys. I can't thank you enough. Holy fuck. Let's go.
Well, I don't think it's enough. We need 50 more.
Oh no! So now everyone's
Let's try
donating
Dream
as
Eater.
the Mexican girl. Safa, listen.
Oh no!
I'm afraid if I accidentally see him, I might do something I regret. So.
Well, that happens, by the way. Yeah. Folks, we're about to see full-on domestic violence, and I would like to say that we disapprove, and we think it's...
Because Bayonetta is a strong female, she must crush all balls, dude. It just kind of seems like they...
He's now about to call the cops on her, and they're about to show up.
They imprinted things on Bayonetta that was not true, because they didn't play the game?
Anymore.
They had an idea in their heads of what Bayonetta was that did not
I don't trust myself.
equate to the real Bayonetta in reality. Yeah, exactly, JC.
What a whore.
Yeah.
Like, that music as the cops are called, she just has to do, like, the tongue wag or whatever. Like,
the whole time, as she sat...
And I do mean it, constantly pregnant. Like, never not pregnant.
it's her whoring instinct.
The Ralph Mamel mentality.
Yeah, I turned it on. What's up?
Oh, shit.
I sneeze at a bitch and they get pregnant, bitch.
So, you have his phone and his keys? Yeah, I have his phone.
Well, you don't have a choice. You're gonna give him a shit.
Alright, Gengar is the sweeper we need.
I'm just gonna go to my car.
Gengar, then pivot into Taurus.
I see him over there.
Is this cop retarded?
Okay. Like, oh,
They just had a domestic battle. I think there was physical violence.
It's to the point where the cops have had to be called.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, shouldn't you guys go your separate ways? No, of course not.
Right? Now, guys, this gets...
No, this is my retarded. Sorry, that bothered me.
Oh, sorry.
I have his phone and his, because we were in couples therapy.
By the way,
I'm sorry.
he is fully... Watch this.
I'm sorry. So we were in couples therapy, and I found out he's been...
Is he a Bitcoin millionaire? Is that what it is?
Oh, I honestly...
You know, Shay, can you find out how he was a millionaire? And what do we have to do to follow in his footsteps to be rich? Go ahead. Thanks.
2 years.
I think it's just because of his parents and not because of his cryptocurrency.
All right, so go to about 7 minutes. Skip to about 7 minutes in.
Yeah, we don't get all shit. All right.
Basically, they let them get in the car together. Now, this is where things start to take a turn. She starts taking callers in the vehicle with Buddy.
All right.
So let's have a look.
Look at this guy on the right. I thought he was taking care of his special needs.
Doesn't he look literally like the Pole Chud meme? Like, he's got the glasses, he's probably got the haircut, he's got the eyebrows, the real furrowed eyebrows. He looks so permanently mad.
Kid for like...
I thought that was him. That's literally the Pole Chud.
This is the guy. This is the guy who's cheating.
Yeah, she's driving him.
He's like the chudliest chud that's ever chudded. Like crusty, chudly mother. This man is our king.
This is like the legend.
This is goals right here for most of the audience, where it's like, yes,
but this
chud.
Hey, Slowbro felt it immediately. Big ups.
You know when like you're like, oh, I can never. You know, this proves DVDR.
Don't worry, J-Block. It gets crazy in a second.
It's just a
This dude will have his vengeance for what this woman did to him.
All right.
He's making her happen, though.
You know, he's throwing her up.
He paid for her Findom company, and this is how she repays him.
Losing his mind. The simp loses. She's like, are you fucking serious? You won't even give me a fucking crumb of pussy, and yet you're gonna let this chud cheat on you?
But
get ready for what she says, though. It's fucking
Ash, look at this guy. It's like, are you really? Look at her. like, this is nuts.
I was watching him, and I couldn't kill him there.
Wait, what?
So the reason she's driving him is so that she can kill him, is what she said.
And I couldn't kill him there.
Wait, let's just get to your fucking car. Let's slap the shit out of him and kick him out the fucking door.
Don't worry, he's gonna get what he deserves. Don't worry. Do not worry.
It's crazy that there are people who are like legitimately in like this turns people like that Chud on. Like, he paid for this experience.
You put your phone number in your Discord. Like, what do you mean who it is? It could be anyone. Who is this?
Bitch, like the OPSEC is off the charts here. Let's go to about 9 minutes. Let's go to 9 minutes.
This gets
is about to get truly
this
outrageous.
To pick up.
Yeah. This.
Whoa. That is the hell hath no fury like a woman scorn.jpg.
She's got no, like...
Switching out Executor?
She's like become a full
yes.
cryptid. Like, this is demonic stuff.
Look at him, he's all red.
Reptilian? You're saying there's an eclipse in her eyes?
Look, check this out. Look what she's doing. Look at his face. He's so red. He's like when Boogie. He looks like when Boogie gets mad.
Oh my god, man. Guy needs to get out the vehicle. He should have called an Uber. What was he thinking? How did I get here?
What's wrong with his cheek?
Oh,
the left side is the left side. His right side of the right side of his face. The left side. And he is seething. It's like a melting pot. It's ready to boil over. He's like licking his lip. Unable to keep his mouth closed.
Can we see this ever take place? You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, like, these used to be like reserved for private home situations. Perhaps if you were lucky, you might like walk out into your like white trash neighborhood and behold one yourself
outside,
real time.
Hear it through the window.
Outside, you know, you'd hear it through the window. You'd be like, "Oh my God, let's go outside. Let's people watch this." Now, in the year of our Lord 2024. We can watch full-on domestic violence situations escalate in real time on live stream.
Oh, that's so cool, man.
Each chime in with our own 2 cents for $3 a pop. CPS. And be like, "You stupid bitch, you deserved it. You deserved it." Or be like, "You're a piece of shit
Self-destructing
for
the golem?
cheating."
That works for me. I had nothing for him.
Everybody gets to weigh in with their own 2 cents online now.
And then 2 fucking Canadian bozos get to
come in to grift off it in the end, like just the vultures. Your worst day is our best day. The Keno Casino.
When you guys have a bad day, you have a good day, right?
Domestic
You
assault.
fucking misery merchant. Lemgo is the dumbest name. It's just because his name is Golem. They're a Lemgo? What, you don't think Udor Exeg is you don't think that's a bad name? Go! Udor Exeg!
Oh my god.
Buddy, the buddy's face there is so felted.
Yeah.
That's the face of felted resignation. Like, that's the face when it finally hits you that you've lost your children's college fund at the table that night.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do. And your wife is just gonna fucking kill you when you get home. That's the face. It's like, oh, please God, let the suffering end soon. At peace with myself. Like, this guy's just trying to find his inner peace in the midst of this wreckage he's caused upon his life.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, I don't know if Electabuzz can finish this.
If you haven't seen this, folks, strap
in.
I was like, what the f? Like, holy shit.
Oh, god damn it.
Revenge.
Fucking
She's doing
executor.
revenge of the lady, but she already got her bag. She already got the $1 million.
You know.
So what are you?
We're never beating Blaine. How is he
Gonna
this
go to jail for
difficult?
revenge? He's just like.
Oh, last one was cloister too.
Look
I
at his
could have
eyes
easily
here,
beaten
man.
that.
He's like, oh shit.
This shot here could be a banner. Oh
really
my god.
You see the Blaine battle in Yanmu? That's how. I remember it. The Charizard versus Magmar. He beat him with Seismic Toss, the move that only ever does 50 damage. Very believable.
By the way, she does. She literally apparently posted the phone number and everything. Well, apparently it was bad.
You could have been a contender like the Buzz.
And you can see how he's like buying burkas for people.
What? What? Wait, he's buying burkas for people? What are burkas? Lore?
Burkas? Huh?
Wait, what the f are we watching?
This woman is truly crazy to marry Andy Dick. This proves it. She's got a massive payday coming from divorcing this guy for cheating. She throws it all away with this.
Imagine using. Oh.
Sounds like she only thinks in the moment.
Here, fuck it. Here we go.
Hey, but check it out if you haven't seen it already. Here it comes. No, wait, what? They censored it. No.
Can you hear me?
Basically, she assaults him.
Imagine $5. That's one sub. Wait, imagine instigate and accelerate domestic violence on the road. That's nuts.
Did they show the video before they got in the car? Yeah, earlier. They go over the whole thing, but it looks like they're gonna blur it out. I guess you don't want to risk it, JC.
Oh no! Oh!
Was it really called for though? He didn't do anything.
Oh, the violence!
Chat, I wasn't joking. And this is nothing.
Status Gamer goes, this is awesome!
This, again, just so
like an ocean of ILTV.
Well, not for this is a YouTube clip of a kick stream, Eddie B. They're doing it for YouTube. Don't fucking talk, right?
But you see how hard she hit him? He's like, he's caught cheating. He's sitting there with a psycho beside him, and he's like, sorry, Sarah.
I'm sorry, Sarah, forgive me!
Okay, they didn't censor that. You saw that. Whoa. That's brutal. Uh-oh. He's feeling it. He's taking off the hat. He's thinking about what he needs to do. His ears are getting red.
This is Alyssa's car. Okay? Just remember that. Remember that for what we see later.
Let me chat says, remember never to cheat as a sub 5.
Look, he's thinking. He's assessing his options here. Whoa.
Whoa.
Next time you touch me, I'm gonna fucking deck you. Says the actual pole chud.
The next time you touch me, I'm gonna fucking deck you. And she really seems to believe that she's untouchable, or that
Oh yeah, she
will ever
does.
hit her.
It doesn't seem like she thinks. She only thinks in the moment.
gonna eventually
This bitch doesn't know what she's gonna do later today. She only thinks about her existence in the now.
Excessive.
Woefully naive.
Chud powers activate.
Listen, we're gonna need some subs to watch.
Flow through you.
It's the face of a man who's had enough. He's been in the
He's at the end of his tether. He can't take. Look, he's got his fists up.
Now,
I will fucking deck you.
Wrong in this? Is he like a total piece of shit?
He's serious too, despite the fact that he does not look like he can deck anyone.
He cheated on her, and he was the one who called the
Probably can't even
cops,
deck
and
a kid.
He's the one who decided to get in the
slap that
vehicle
kid in
with
real
this
life if they
crazy
talk to me
bitch
like that.
on live stream. Like, I just want to
Probably
point
couldn't
that out,
deck
like,
anyone
all
in
this
VR
is
chat.
happening on live
But he's gonna
stream,
muster all his
but,
energy
like,
here.
They both seem to believe that they can just record themselves committing these crimes.
You think he can
and
do
that
serious
nothing is
damage?
gonna
Is that
happen.
incel rage?
Well,
Is this what Wences has been
something
talking about?
Does happen. Let's see where
Mr.
this
Baller?
goes, folks.
It does look like he's got it all balled up.
Yeah, thank you.
No, you can tell. He's a ticking time bomb. He's waiting to explode.
Sarah, hang up. These idiots, she posted your number in her cancer Discord, and I was just being polite.
Yeah. No, so Bahram, how do you pronounce it?
I don't think she didn't break your nose.
So I'm gonna text you your nudes that he sent me, and what he wrote about you. He said you're a dumb Mexican.
Again, like, this is such a retarded fucking thing for her to do as well. Like, she's
Does she not hear him? Why isn't she afraid?
Herself so embroiled in drama.
You're in
that she
trouble. Then
doesn't
get out of there. I don't care if it's your car. You need to
just
leave.
walk away. Like, but it never happens in this scenario.
She snapped. Like she has whatever that last straw. It's gone. Like all like thoughts of like self-preservation, not breaking the law publicly, all that stuff's just like
She's getting cocky because she was talking with the cops earlier and walked away without anything happening. So yeah, she thinks she's untouchable right now. But this bitch is gonna learn. She's gonna learn.
It's gone. Now it's just full-on war, and we're about to see one of the craziest.
We have Nana Pips in chat has broke in to say, I became an IRL streamer because of her. It's sad for me to watch this. Wow.
Wait, the Nana Pips?
The Nana Pips.
Pipper
Wow,
Pipkin.
welcome to the show. All right, here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Watch this, folks. Nana Pips once on. I've never seen it in my life.
Getting multiple assaults on camera is always a good idea. Yeah, that goes for both of them.
I have no idea.
Pippa Pippa's grandma.
Wait, she's verified.
I know. She's a big deal IRL streamer, buddy.
The Nana Pips.
She's Colombian.
Let's fucking go. All right.
Oh.
Touch me and I f***ing deck your dumbass bitch.
Who's warning her?
Uh-oh. Another warning. Another warning.
Okay, this.
Why doesn't she listen?
Is
Why he just told her? He just told her not to do it. Why did she do it?
If you haven't seen this, you're gonna be like, wait, no fuck.
This
I can't
is
even.
wild.
She looks so
Like the
smug. She
craziest
is.
shit since Attila
She's probably
Block,
never.
isn't it?
Daddy's never smacked her before.
Holy shit. All right, here we go.
WrestleMania Night 3 main event. Here we go.
Someone go still see
Yeah, this is a real WrestleMania right
Why
here.
did you ban me? And it's like, shut the fuck up already. Play the clip.
Okay,
Shut the fuck up. Play the clip.
here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
The dumb Sarah, the dumb
Look at her doing her little dance. She doesn't believe him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God, I just wanted to get decked already. I kind of wanted to get hit already. I hate people like this. You're not even human. Oh! Oh no! Yes! Did you hear? Did you hear? Look at how quick she flips. Look at how quick her switch flips. She turned around real quick. Her cockiness all but fled out the window, the car window. Watch how quick and scared she gets. She gets mortified. She gets terrified, horrified even. But he warned you. He warned you. He didn't care that you were driving. He didn't care that you were driving the car. As long as he could successfully deprive the world of your existence, it will have been worth it. He's beyond the point of caring. There's nothing left for him to lose. Oh, no. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
You should fear the strong. In this moment, the cheat has risen up.
There's some chat rooms.
Gamers,
This is
rise
like
up.
National Geographic, you know?
Yeah, call Werner Herzog to narrate
Listen,
this.
he fucking warned her. He was like, listen
He
here,
did
bitch,
warn
if
her.
you touch me one more time.
Why didn't she listen? Why? This could have been avoided.
He's not broke her nose or anything.
He's gonna rip her hair out.
He's just pulling her.
Mind you, this is not like a whole day of her abusing him. Like, I don't care if that's his fetish or something. It's probably a coke fetish, because if that was legit your fetish, like you wouldn't have a safe word? Wouldn't you have like a breaking point?
Her ponytail.
This bitch better pull over.
This is
They should never have got in the same car together.
Never.
No.
All right, here we go. Let's keep going.
Would this get struck if they hadn't censored it? I've seen the whole clip, Ren check. It's a domestic situation in a car. It's very bad. You can see the full archive, I think, still on their channel. I don't remember what episode this is from. This was like at some point last week. I think last Monday was when I recall watching it. But yeah, it really is as disturbing as the sounds make it out to be. I'm not Mr. YouTube. I can't say either way if they would really allow it or not. But it seems like they were just taking precautions. It is pretty bad.
He's in jail and he's not getting out for a while.
Look,
and there'll be no sympathy for him either.
Look, she should have not hit him.
You found the uncensored video on
For
YouTube?
sure.
It's on
She's
YouTube?
a fucking dumb bitch for doing that. What?
Alright, well, if it's on YouTube, it's on YouTube. But I'm just explaining why they censored it. They probably didn't want to take any
Both
chances.
for sure in jail.
He's killing me. You deserve it. You deserve it and then some.
He's wearing pink shorts doing this, by the way. Can we all establish this?
No real violence? You don't think this is real violence? Well, I know what you mean, like war shit and all that, but I think this is real to me.
He's killing her. I mean, that's how disconnected she is from the reality of violence, because he's doing no such thing.
Oh yeah, he could be a lot worse.
When reality hits the road, then suddenly, oh my god.
PvP's right. Like, okay, it's hard to watch, but honestly, what is he really doing other than what exactly she was doing to him? I hate to be like so one-sided on the dude's side, but like what he's doing to her in that moment really isn't any worse than the abuse that she was inflicting upon him not even like 10 seconds ago. Maybe slightly worse because he's hitting her while she's driving. The bitch could have pulled over though. Like, come on. But she's over here. Oh, he's killing me. He's killing me. He's like, bro, he's like a chud. He never went to the gym a day in his life. I've gone to the gym more than that guy, probably. And I'm still a string bean. I don't have any muscle definition to speak of. He's not gonna kill you. And if he does kill you, he's gonna kill himself too, because he's gonna drive off the road and you're both gonna hit a tree and die. But it will have been worth it, because we won't exist to hurt another incel ever again.
You know, but she thought she was untouchable. She thought she could just hit him, hit him.
Yeah, exactly. Thought she was untouchable. Thought she could do that to like any number of guys, probably.
Even the chudliest of
He's probably not even the first one she's done that to.
And when he has nothing to lose. He's got nothing.
Thought she was a baddie bitch. The reality check hits her. Instant crying.
Never mind.
He's killing me.
His shots on IP2 right now.
All right, can someone link that to me, please, on Andy Warren?
Make sure we command Mr. Bond.
Look, you win.
Oh, this part's even more ridiculous. Eddie B was talking about this. You I'll just let it play.
So she runs, he chases her for a minute.
He chases her!
And then...
Why does he chase her? That's not gonna help you in court, buddy.
So he comes back and he steals the car.
He just steals the car.
He just steals the car.
It's not his car!
Alyssa's mugshots on IP2? Oh, we're gonna have to pull that up.
Well, that... I wish he kept streaming. I would love...
Did they not keep streaming?
No, he turned it off.
Boy, he thought at that point it was a good idea to turn it off, eh?
Yeah.
You know, like the moment the fucking cops showed up at the mall, the live stream should have stopped.
You know?
You know, they're just such desperate.
They thought it was content.
Like they have no talent, no ability to do a show or present anything or even press people in public and create content that way. That they have to stream like the worst day of their life, their lowest moments, their domestic violence.
The DSP doesn't have to do this.
Dispute.
Well, I guess he does.
Like,
every day
really
he doesn't make money is the worst day in his life.
Wow.
Look at Alyssa. That is the face of regret, no?
Couldn't be me.
Imagine you get cheated on, your boy toy sends $1 million to the side piece, and then you end up going to jail on top of it.
Oh, that's brutal. You know, I thought she got away from Andy Dick, and, you know, do we have the other one or no?
Well, Andy
you weren't
Dick,
supposed to notice that, Eddie B.
The other guy's mugshot, but Andy Dick would always cheat on her with Lucas.
And now we know why he cheated on her. Did everyone cheat on this bitch? Weren't they saying that Chud was cheating on her too?
You know, so with this situation, I think it's like a similar situation where I guess she just really likes the drama of being with a guy who cheats on her or what. I don't really fucking get it. Because she said she saw this person messaging him for 2 years at the beginning there. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. And you'd think she'd be getting used to this shit by now, having dated Andy Dick.
You know,
but I guess not. I guess not.
How long you thinking they're gonna be like in jail for?
Hopefully forever.
Not that long.
Yeah, probably a week.
You know, they
Yeah.
might get out. They might get
Isn't
out.
it
They might
LA?
get out of it. They might
They're
be
probably
able to
already-
get
they're probably
charges
already out of
expunged,
jail.
But the problem is, like, it's on live stream. Like, in these situations, like, it just depends. It really depends.
I still maintain it probably was not a good idea for him to go after her and then steal the car. Never mind just like going after her and continuing it because then you like felt your self-defense thing and then you steal the car. That was an amazing clip. Extremely goated, as they say. Let's break it up with some TSP nonsense. I've been meaning to watch this and I haven't. It's only 10 minutes, so let's see what it is. It's a super crazy video. You may have seen this already. DSP streams are being held hostage by one person. You know who, you guys.
Alright, so I've heard DSP talking about Final Fantasy VI, Helldivers 2, and Alone in the Dark the last couple of days. But he's also been talking about needing people to show up and support and essentially take care of him like he's a little baby. Now, these things don't mix together. Random fucking games that hardly anybody's been asking for, and I'm gonna prove that to you here in a minute. But how is that supposed to bring in the money? It's almost like he's been talking to somebody behind the scenes, and they've already guaranteed to bankroll these random games. In fact, didn't he try to do a poll the other day?
I hope that's what happened, Mr.
When
Bond.
it didn't go the way he wanted.
But you know what? He
blamed it on
stopped the live
trolls and
stream,
said, "Fuck
so
it,
now you
I'm
don't
not
have no
doing
more
that."
video proof. You just
Seems
have
very
his
Shawn
word.
Michaels to me,
Oh
but
no, I was just
let's go
trying
ahead
to
and
park
listen
it,
to the first
guys.
clip.
The next game that I'm going to be trying out, it's a direct result of all of your feedback. I will be playing Helldivers 2. Because I want to see what
RTU applause.
You guys keep bothering me about it.
Keep
Saying that I need
bothering.
to play it. And at this point, I've actually had enough.
I've actually had enough. I'm
check it
gonna
out
lay down the
myself.
law.
Okay?
If you truly had enough, you would just stick to your guns and not play it. But in reality, at the time, he knew he needed something new that wasn't an RPG.
A lot of it, and it looks good. But again, I'm not.
Hey, big ups on the
convinced
crit.
that
Tauros
this is
put it in
gonna
the
be
work,
good for
man.
my content. I feel like that kind of game is meant for someone who has an established team of friends or cohorts.
An established
who are
team
gonna
of friends.
jump
Well,
in
that shit was
2K
wrong.
combat together and communicate. I don't think it's good for drop-in, drop-out gameplay, which is
Now,
what
DSP says his content is creative and unique. I will agree. In the case of Helldivers 2, it is unique because he is the only person who is playing that game who is literally playing by himself solo without the mic on in like randoms.
I do. You know what
Nobody
I'm saying?
else plays that
But
game
since
like
you guys
that.
Want it,
Literally
I'm gonna try
nobody.
it. And if it fails, it's not a huge deal, right? Isn't it only like $30 or something like that?
$30. $30.
So it's not a huge deal to try it, and if it doesn't work, I mean, I just wasted $30 on the Star Wars collection, so I might as well waste it.
I mean, he played it last week, Battlefront. Wouldn't it be more? Isn't it more of an L for him to waste $70 each? $70 each on Dragon's Dogma 2 and Final Fantasy 7? Which we're not going back to Dogma 2. That was just a gaslight, successful gaslight by the chat. Played it like, what, 3 times? That shit went away? Final Fantasy 7 claims it's going to come back in July. But then someone brings it up on the pre-stream today, they bring it up, and it's like an explicit post-mortem mention. Like the message in the chat in the pre-stream today, the little bit of it that I watched, because I didn't see the whole thing. But the bit I did tune in for, they bring up Final Fantasy 7 in post-mortem, and he doesn't correct the viewer. He doesn't correct it, like, oh, no, it's not going away. It's not, like, no, we're coming back to it. No, he doesn't correct them at all. He just lets them say what they said. Interesting. I would think it's more of an L to waste $140 on 2 AAA games you never come back to, rather than just $30 on Helldivers 2, which he's still playing to this day, and $30 on Battlefront, which, you know, is probably not going to come back, but he got a good amount of streams out of that. I would say we probably paid off Star Wars with that one stream where you had the tier 3 gold and you were clowning out, hogging out, all that stuff. That probably more than paid off Star Wars. I don't think he had a single Dogma or Final Fantasy stream that more than like recouped the combined amount of money he spent on both of those games together. It was like the biggest possible L you could have taken.
Another $30.
Yeah, I didn't charge my Pro Controller today.
That people want to see.
I was charging my PS5 controllers.
Is it $40? Well, semantics, not a big deal.
Semantics.
Right? So I'm interested.
So mad about him dropping Dragon's Dogma 2. The weird thing is, you'd think that would have just had him get sour grapes about Rise of Ronin. But no, he said he watched other people play Rise of Ronin and it looks massively boring. Now, I'm not missing anything out. No, wait, I mixed that up. You'd think he would have gotten FOMO with Rise of Ronin, but in reality, he watched playthroughs and claims, it doesn't look like it's anything special. Like, he's saying it's like a sour grape situation? No, I'm not. The grapes were probably sour anyway, you know? We don't need to play Rise of Ronin. Like, literally no one's asking for it. Whereas, I think if he had just played Rise of Ronin like he planned, because he knew Dogma wasn't going to work. I don't know why he listened to the chat. If he had just played Rise of Ronin like he originally planned, I think he would have, I don't know. I think he'd still be playing it by now. I think he'd still have a rotation going. I think we would still be out of RPG overload. I don't think we'd be like wasting. That's right. I'm going to say it. I don't think we'd be wasting whole weeks on weird online only days where we only play Helldivers and Street Fighter 6, because that's what it is. It's wasted days that could have been like progress days for Elden Ring or any of these other games he could have been playing. It's like you go from RPG overload and we're like progress maxing, and then you like go from that to a schedule where we're not progress maxing at all, and pretty much, I don't know, killing time until the next games come out, which it's this week. It's this week with the Crab game. And you say he's gonna bring back Fallout 4. He still has to do stuff in Elden Ring. And I think there's one more game coming out that I'm forgetting. But yeah, it's like you wasted a week and a half, 2 weeks maybe, just kind of not doing progress maxing. And for what? Just for you to go back to progress maxing again once these games come out? He's gonna say, oh, the Crab game isn't an RPG because it's a Souls game and those are basically its own genre. Well, I know you guys are getting bored of Elden Ring. We're almost to the end, guys. Well, I know you guys are getting bored of Fallout, but Fallout isn't an RPG. It's more of like a Bethesda game. It's kind of like of its own genre. Bro, if he tries to cap for Fallout, I don't know what I'm gonna say. Because if Fallout isn't an RPG to him, I don't know what is. Yeah, the Fightcade stuff too. Yeah, that's what I was forgetting. the Fightcade, the random Fightcade stuff, that's gonna replace Battlefront. And Street Fighter 6 is gonna get demoted to Friday nights only. And Helldivers is just gonna, his coverage is just gonna stop because after that, you're not gonna have room for it anymore because you gotta do Elden Ring, you gotta do the crab game, and then you gotta continue the React stuff, and like that's it. Like you have his day off, like that's it. That's his schedule. That's it. You don't have time for anything else. Big ups, I guess.
And if it's good, because you guys have talked about it nonstop for 2 months, and you listen, I follow social media. Yeah, social media is always a buzz about Helldivers 2. There's memes, there's gameplay footage.
New
there's
games are coming back to DSP Gaming.
The game looks good. In fact, the graphics are really good.
Yeah, Bethesda, the yearly up to this point, Bethesda replay through got felted because of BG3.
The next game I'm going to be trying out as a direct result of all your feedback.
Yeah, he said that too during the last schedule
you guys
update.
Keep bothering me about it
RPGs were supposed to be felted until Paper Mario.
So I'm interested because you guys have talked about
Are we even playing Paper Mario now? He's gonna be still playing Fallout by then.
I've been missing something because people have literally been begging him to play this game according to him. He then says he's not sure about it because it's a lot of team-based gameplay, and that doesn't really work with how he plays. I wonder why that is. I wonder why you don't have any friends you can call on for co-op gameplay. But if it fails, it's not a big deal. It's only a waste of $40. He says he just wasted $30 on the Battlefront collection. You sure do seem to waste money, Phil. Hopefully that's not how you live your everyday life. Hint, hint. But before we get into the pictures, let's go ahead and listen to the next clip.
That will be what I'm going to be checking.
For me, this is especially wild because I remember times where he would spend $30 each on like WWE Battlegrounds and Crysis Remastered and like quit those games after 1 or 2 sessions. In the case of Crysis, after 1 session, and I think Battlegrounds had like 2 or 3 sessions. I think 3 that I'm thinking back about it. But dude, he cried about wasting money on those games for weeks. That was $60. Yeah, we don't get any boohooing over Dogma 2 and Final Fantasy 7, which are both $70 each. And then in Helldivers, he's like, well, it's only $40. I don't care. I don't care. Who cares? I can afford to waste money. I just wasted $30 on Star Wars, so by his own admission here, he has just quote-unquote wasted $70. Well, we're not crying about it, but we cried about $60 with Crysis and WWE Battlegrounds back in the day. What changed?
Checking out next, so we're gonna finish Alone in the Dark.
It's all business expenses anyway,
and then
that's
we're gonna
right.
jump into Helldivers 2 and see what it is. All right. If it does well, if people tune in and like it and want to see more of it,
no, we
then I
wrote
will
off this
consider
shit.
doing more content with it. If I play it a couple times and if it becomes another Pal World,
another Pal World
a few times and it really doesn't catch on after a few streams, that's okay. It's not a
he
super
didn't spend
expensive
anything on
game,
Pal World.
so I'm not too worried about it. But I feel like just out of curiosity's sake, enough people are going to show up to check it out because people have asked me for this for months, and everyone keeps leaving comments and everywhere, and they're like, "You're missing the boat. Everyone wants it. Why don't you give people what they want?" Fine. If you would much rather see me try Helldivers 2 than continue on with another 60 to 80 hour RPG, then I'll give you what you want. We'll play Helldivers 2. I'm okay with that. Okay?
I'm not okay with
Fair
that.
enough?
You apply that same logic.
I hope so.
Apply that same logic to Stellar Blade. He still won't play it. Why is it okay for that game but not the other game?
And I keep hearing this. I keep hearing.
Oh no, Eddie B, not Crysis Core. Crysis with a Y. Crysis Remastered from the very same week as Battlegrounds. The same week. Crysis with a Y Remastered. That got felted the same night stream, the very night he played it. It immediately went away. And I remember this too, because he got very upset and was like, I just wasted $60. And then people were telling him to play Mario Galaxy on a 3D All-Stars collection before it went away, because that was like a limited time purchase, so he got like the FOMO from that. And was like, oh my god, I guess I could play that. It's like, I'm gonna have to waste another $60, and I'm only gonna play Mario Galaxy. Like, I'm not gonna play Mario 64. I just played Mario Sunshine back in 2017. I'm not gonna play Mario 64 again. I literally just replayed that. I'm only buying it for one game. That's $120 I'm spending here. That's why it's so crazy, because he made like a big stink about that. And now he's able to just like toss away money like it's nothing.
These things, these issues, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
it didn't even get like
sure
the full 3 parts either. It did not even get the full
this
night.
Is what people want, and that this is gonna work.
It went right away real quick.
Join me.
So more of the same shit. Everyone wants it. There's a lot of comments for it. You're missing out big time if you don't play it, and I'm gonna give you what you want. He also has to stress that he's only gonna do it a couple of times, and the regards better support it, or else he's gonna have to punish them. He didn't say that, but you know damn well that's what he was thinking. Now, like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm not sure how this is supposed to bring money in, because I've hardly seen anyone asking for it. But don't just take
The people who do bring it up are obviously bringing it up in bad faith, knowing that he was going to say no.
The DSP chat tracker.
Just like the Shroom Dukem raid knew that I was still awake. Wah! Ah! Big up Shroom Dukem, Law Power, Shroom Dukem himself, Citrusella C, and everybody else checking in to see me lose in the Gym Leader Castle versus Blaine using only rental Pokemon. Ah! Big ups Chowda. This is a big night for Dinger Bros. We have new redeems. Here. We have the I was here first redeem, which was redeemed by Eagle. If you're the first person in my streams from now on, you can redeem the I was here first redeem, now, and you'll get brownie points and ding coin. We have the followers only mode redeem, the subscriber only mode redeem if you truly want to hate on the chat. And I have more redeems on the way. So I like you, and I like improving the chat. And the stream.
I bet you're wondering where the sound went. I was too.
Hey, look, he's got the Medicare hat on. Ding is cooking. Yeah, we're cooking. Big ups, Big Boss. Dude, I love Metal Gear Solid. You know you can play MGS on the Switch now? That's crazy. Okay, but yes. Welcome, Raiders. We're doing Pokemon Stadium. Rental Pokemon only. This is incredibly hard, you guys. I thought I would have been done with Gym Leader Castle by now. But, we hate Snorlax. I don't think Tauros can hang on. No, that's an instant one KO. One hit KO. What? Peaches! Why would you do that? Big ups, Peaches, the subscribers only mode for 10 minutes. That's 30,000 points for 10 minutes after the raid. Oh, you're devilish. I shouldn't have brought it up. Hello, Cam. Well, you guys have a Dingus subscription, right? Look, blame Peaches, not me. I was just shilling the new redeems. I didn't tell you to actually redeem it. I didn't know he had 30,000 points to waste. You still have 900k? No! I need to make more worthwhile redeems. I need something like, I don't know, 1 million, and you get me to dox my real name. And then I just say a fake name. I was Pablo the whole time, guys. It's okay. They can't do followers only mode. That was already done at the start of the stream.
Term Helldivers 2, and I got a very robust 169 results. Remember, this isn't DSP.
The base cam and the driver's license shot.
169
I'll call it the PW Dubs redeem.
4 pages is not a lot. For comparison, I searched BG3. Not even Baldur's Gate 3.
Well, sorry if you don't have a subscription, guys. Well, you'll be back in 10 minutes.
People that have been begging you to play this game. He turned his Twitter replies off, so it's not coming from there. You can comment if he follows
I might beat this if it's muck.
Look and see how many replies he gets on average. And they aren't coming from his daily uploads because he's literally begging people to leave comments because hardly anybody does, except that regard overpowered Boom, who I'm currently looking
Feedback
into.
Goblin.
But again, where's all these fucking requests to play the game? Now, before we answer that question, let's look at tonight's stream and let's see who actually showed up to support it.
That's what I'll do. Sounds like a plan, right? I received a $100 tip.
Let me put this on screen too.
Freedom is here. I just want to say I'm proud of you for getting out of your comfort zone and trying something new. I hope this goes well. Despite all the negativity, we've got your back. Well, thank you very much. What is it? Who was this person's name? The Defender of Freedom, with a $100 tip tonight for Helldivers tip. Thank you so much to the Defender of Freedom. That is amazing, obviously, right?
Obviously.
The Defender of Freedom. Now my leaderboard is going to be humongous.
An extremely generous $100 tip from the Defender of Freedom. Wow, what are the odds? A brand new name for a brand new game.
Big ups to Eddie B43, the stream upgrade. 1 million point biggest Dax redeem as requested by Eagle and Red Check. Thank you for the suggestion. Thankfully, all suggestions are not adhered to, but I am noting it. I will note that.
The Lucky Gremlin, who I already assumed was a 3-letter bitch, but I hadn't done any real looking into it, so it was just more of.
Don't forget, DSP doesn't see everything on PayPal. They have the special option to hide everything.
Kept popping up. I'm not exaggerating.
I heard there was some stuff that happened with what the hell is his name? Planet Jeff lately. And there was like a clip brought up where Phil like defends or like tries to weasel word his way through of the information in PayPal that he sees. I think it was a clip that involved Jeff, because I didn't look all at it, but I did hear about it on the grapevine.
I searched Helldivers 2 again, but this time I added the Lucky Gremlin to the search, and I still got 40 results. That means 1/4 of the total comments about that game came from one person. And that's assuming some of the other comments aren't sock accounts from the same person, so the number could be higher. Now, I was on Discord at the time, just telling a few people what I found. And
yeah, you didn't go for the horn drill, because I'm faster.
That the Defender of Freedom was the Lucky Gremlin. Look who happened to show up to the stream and give 10 memberships. And who's infamous for creating sock accounts and gifting memberships, so it looks like Phil gets all this organic support. Again, you put two and two together.
Ow, I don't want to look at that.
Just a coincidence. How about the name, the Defender of Freedom? And who do we know that likes to LARP as some fucking Navy SEAL, undercover, MI6? I guess that's another country, but who fucking cares? This is all make-believe anyway, so he can be anything he wants. And if that's not pathetic enough, guess who tipped $50 on the day stream for another one of those random games that apparently everyone has been begging Phil to play? Our good friend Lisa Lou, who also happens to go by the name of the 3-letter bitch. And by the way, that's just 2 sock accounts from today, so it's very possible there were more tips from the same person. But this also made me think back to a couple of nights ago when Phil played Dragon's Dogma 2, and out of curiosity, I searched that game up on the chat tracker, and I got 167 results. Almost the same as Helldivers 2. But how many of those results do you think were from the Lucky Gremlin? Absolutely 0. And how much did DSP make when you played that game? $7. So when I tell you this is a King Tut situation all over again, and one person has control of Phil's entire stream, you can take that to the bank. And by the way, I encourage you to go look this stuff up yourself, just in case you think I'm pulling this out of my ass. Let me know what you think in the comment section. I'll talk to y'all on the next one. Let's fucking go, man.
Yeah, the truth is, here's the truth. I got tired of people making excuses. Because I hate to say it, every time that I say RPG overload this year, too many RPGs. Oh no, it's you, it's your streaming schedule, it's this, it's that. I'm just tired of it. Because here's the truth. Last night I did a random stream.
Oh shit, I am muted. No! Look, okay, all I said was, it's funny that DSP, it's funny that Super says it's like a King Tut situation, because DSP just said earlier this week to 1 Minute Man that he's not gonna, despite 1 Minute Man being 1 Minute Man, he's not gonna control his streams. That's all I said, and then I did an ack.
Well, whack-ass game, and we had great attendance, great support, great everything. It's not me. Whenever I go out...
Oh, and I also said that DSP is pulling like an Adam here, where he's like, own it! Own your shit, man! Own it! Eat it!
My way, and I try something different.
Why did DSP say that to 1 Minute Man? Because 1 Minute Man had like a... He had a tip that was like very slightly political, and DSP did not mention it, and then he tipped the next day. He was like, why didn't you read my tip that had lots of the political in it? He was like, I did read it. I just didn't read that part of it, because it's not a political stream. And I know he made it a point. I thought this was so weird. He made it a point to mention how much more talkative 1 Minute Man is becoming. Like, I know he becoming more talkative, and that's cool. That's alright. Like, I'm fine with that. It's like, bro, that wasn't in contention. That wasn't a part of the conversation. You're just mentioning that, oh, you're aware that 1 Minute Man is talking more. Okay, any askers? That's not what he said. That wasn't brought up. Hello, GPM. But he's like, I know you're talking more. Like, that's okay. Like, I don't mind that. That makes it more interactive. But you're not controlling my streams. Like, that's real talk. You're not gonna control my streams, okay? Like for real? Okay, right? Correct? Yes. And thank you for the GPM shuffle. You're not controlling my streams. The only person who controls my streams is V, says the guy who got controlled by King Tut and is apparently being controlled again to play games that nobody actually wanted to see the whole time, like Helldivers 2.
And we have a fun, wacky stream.
Hey, look, I beat
Everything goes
playing it
fine.
last!
But if I play an insanely long, droning-on RPG, people fall the fuck asleep. So I'm tired of playing insanely long, droning-on RPGs at this point. I mean it. Like,
Ice Ding is dancing? Are you blind, GPM? Are you blind? I've been dancing my whole life, sir. You've never seen the lady dance before? I added that. That's been there for weeks.
That the vast majority
Wow,
of
you're
major
hurting me,
games
GPM.
that have been coming out have been long, droning-on RPGs. But I'm just tired of them. I also want to do something different. I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah, the lady will dance for raids, hype trains, certain redeems like the GPM shuffle and the Rafa Mail shuffle, and Let's Fucking Gun. And that happens. Wait, why are my sources? Oh, you know what? Okay, that's why. They did the GPM shuffle, press the GPM shuffle, and then the video didn't play. Why didn't it play? Wait a minute. My stuff's broken? Why? That's weird. I thought I refreshed everything before I started the stream. Yeah, Let's Fucking Gun worked earlier, so why didn't GPM shuffle work? Let me try that again. Yeah, look, there it is. Okay, well, you get a free GPM shuffle. Look at it go. Well, I guess it must be a shame when you can't go outside, worry. Might have to recreate that this year. I'll be there for it. Okay, and we'll get a free troll status hunted. Dude, Mix It Up is like dying. I updated it. Could it be the update? I played like twice. Ow. And actually, the GPM shuffle played twice. What is happening? That was weird. I might have to look into that. Hey, but sub-only mode is now disabled. Thank you, Peaches and Keem, for being the most hated person of the stream, for felting the non-subs for a full 10 minutes. For 30,000 points, you too can be the worst person in the stream by redeeming sub-only mode. For 7,000, you can redeem follower-only mode. But that probably would be... Like, I made that cheaper because there's, like, less people that are going to be affected by that. But now you have more stuff to waste your points on. And guess what? I'm fighting Giovanni, the guy. Can't wait to lose this idiot. Yeah, I updated Mix It Up, so if stuff's breaking, blame Mix It Up. I did nothing wrong.
And so, I've had enough. Like, really, last night was just...
I'm not using Safe State GVM, I'm not you.
And I'm like...
Respectfully.
I just gotta do fun stuff again.
Yeah, name some Pokemon.
Silly droning on playthroughs that go nowhere.
What?
You know?
No way! The Eddie V43? Belting Peaches? Well, there you go. If someone does 10 minutes sub-only, you can just ban them. Peaches, I never thought I was ever gonna have to do this, but Peaches, you're fucking done, buddy. Like, it's literally over. Like, pack your bags and get the fuck out of here, man. We'll see you in a minute. Yeah, your permanent record. Like, I don't think I've ever done this to Peaches in all my life. Peaches, he's not even a founder. He's like the 11th sub. But I still don't think I've ever done this to Peaches in the history of me doing things to people. No, Peach Bros. What? You flew too close to the sun, buddy. So, think twice before you do sub only, because people may still have the power to ban you. Rue. Hey, TRPG. Alright, Peaches will be back in like less than 10 minutes. I think I put it for like 8 minutes or something. Alright, you said Dugong? Or, oh, that's a good set. Aura Beam, Surf, who else? Name some motherfuckers. I need 6.
I can't. I'm not gonna sit
How's
here.
Pokemon coming? How about Giovanni, Gym Leader Castle?
Completed
Last one.
0.00005% of the story.
Cubone.
Right? And killed 400 more.
Giovanni's a ground type leader, GPM.
Enough.
They're trolling.
Enough. So I'm drawing the line.
Oh no, that's a
Tonight
shit
we're
move
changing
set.
things, okay?
Dugong's already got ice covered.
And I hope that you guys will be here for that. And we'll give it a shot. All right, and we'll see what happens.
Golbat. Thank you, Super Crazy, for the video. You know what? Why not? Let's do Golbat. He's flying, so earthquakes can't touch him. Hopefully they don't have Rock Slide. Oh, that's a pretty... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's put War Turtle in. That's an interesting set. ADD, I beat it. Did you not see? I beat it. It's done. Blaine got felted. I got a good loadout from him. So it just like we dominated. It was actually easier than the nerd. Probably need a grass type. What do we got? Victory Bell looking awful. Razor Leaf. We're gonna hope for crits with Weeping Bell. Where's Tangela? You know what? Is this Tangela's moment? We gonna hope for Tangela to do stuff? You know what? Fuck it. We're putting in Tangela. Tangela, get in there. Tangela could work. It could. It could. In theory, it could. But will it? Will it? I want to have too many water types because you know there's gonna be checks. It's not gonna be all ground type, especially leading up to them. So let's put in Electrode. I know, bringing an electric type to the ground gym, but consider it. That's thinking smart. He's gonna have checks. Some motherfucker's gonna come out there like, okay, you're gonna bring water types, so they bring grass types, so you bring like a flying bird to cut them all down to size. Hypno? Oh, he's just another Hypnosis Dream Eating guy. Like, I had Gengar for that. I really didn't get a lot of use out of that. Marowak. I really didn't get a lot of use out of Marowak when I was using them for Blaine's gym. I thought Bonemerang was going to be a cool move, but it's one of those multi-hit moves. I didn't know that, because I never use it. Kadabra? We gonna rely on Kadabra again, old Kadabra. Oh, they took away Psychic from him. Kadabra? Yeah, I just put Abra in there. Look, he may do some work. You guys don't know. Okay, let's continue the variety. This is another video I've been meaning to watch. This is from ER. You guys know who that is, right? The guy who's very toxic, but also hilariously funny. Look, toxic is not inherently bad. You guys know that, right?
Hello, sir. What can I get for you today?
One ticket to the American Society of Magical movie.
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat that?
One ticket to the one about the society.
Joker. You're a little late on that one, sir.
No, the Diverse movie with the magical people in it.
That doesn't narrow it down, sir. Can you please just tell me what movie you would like to see?
It's just a word.
Popcorn? Just say the word, sir.
Look, he's catching strays.
Hey, don't worry, man. I got this. 2 tickets to Coon, please.
Whoa,
the one
buddy.
with the colored person? Zendaya.
Hey, thank you, Kirito, for the follow.
Color? Dyslexia.
Dude, I love Sword Art Online.
Then 2 tickets to the American Society of Magical Nig.
Whoa! He didn't say it.
Magical Negro
They
is
actually
a
named
satirical
it that.
comedy written, directed, and produced by Kobe LeBee, and it's the most boring, unfunny, clumsy, unfocused satire anyone's ever seen. If anyone ever sees it, because holy heaving halibut, Batman, this movie's flopping harder than a fish
What
out
is
of
this?
water. Shame,
You never saw the trailer, Eagle? It's like Well, I mean, he already said it's Black Harry Potter.
Because it's the most unabashedly racist screed of a movie I've ever seen also. And that's what makes it fun. To poke fun at, not to watch.
He already existed before Synthetic Man, to be fair.
The black community to have, I'm excited for the wider American community to have.
Ain't no one having a conversation about this one, bro. They would have to want to go watch it first. You have to be kind of like
Big ups, Kirito. We're here doing Gym Leader Castle in Pokemon Stadium, and I'm watching videos.
3 hours.
That's how things go around here. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking.
3 hours. Damn commie effect. Hey, Justice, loved your movie. Am I allowed to say the full title of it?
You know. Shorten it to American Society.
Well, I'm going to anyway, you fucking half-blood. If you didn't know, which would be most people, so we're off to a really bad start already, the magical Negro is a trope, particularly in reference to American cinema, on the recurrence of a supporting black character aiding
We'll switch to Golbat for the D community.
Sometimes they are literally magical, sometimes not, but the idea is that they are a comforting, selfless presence for the white audience.
Alright, let's get some prayer hands for Kirito. He's having a bad day. Hopefully the positivity of this stream can help him have a better day. Big up Skokie, my winning son. I just got filtered by Blaine. I think I had to rematch him 4 or 5 times. I've finally passed Blaine. We're fighting Giovanni. And we're using Golbat because I like how he looks. Like, look at him, he's just chilling out. He's having fun on level 1. And look, I'm not confident on my team right now, Goki. I have fucking Abra for my psychic user. That just tells you how confident I am right now. But hopefully I will prevail and persevere. Oh, I gotta switch my controller. Let me go ahead and do that. 1 second. Yeah, we hate Nintendo, literally ruining my live stream. My mom's boyfriend told my mom to take my games, which is none of his business. Whoa, buddy, what happened? Did like make bad grades in school or something? That used to happen to me. Told this story before. Back when Blockbuster existed, we would like rent games. But Mama Dingus would always tell me growing up, oh, if your grades start slipping, we're gonna take back the rented games early. Which is entirely, it's not convenient at all to anyone involved in that scenario. It's not convenient to her. It's not convenient to Papa Dingus, who has to waste gas taking me to Blockbuster to return the game. And it's definitely not convenient to the employees. But it's probably not it's not an equivalent scenario, because at least in that situation, the rented games I never actually owned, and they never actually did it anyway. It was just all talk.
Play pretend they're not racist.
Needs to renew your Nintendo 64 app.
More than token,
I'm getting a lot of mileage out of it.
So the Green Mile guy.
Dude, I love Nintendo 64.
Fuck your crusty white ass woman.
Really a timely piece of satire this movie is, ain't it? Well, it plays with the trope thing, creating a secret society of black wizards whose sole purpose is to find white people.
Yeah, I talked about having this Splatoon controller before, JC.
But Mr. Labie takes it further. The reason the blacks can have this magic at all is due to self-preservation, to protect themselves from the world's apex predator.
What's the most dangerous animal on the planet?
Shark.
White people.
I mean, he ain't wrong. Get the boys together and it takes the world to stop them. But does it got to be only white people? What about the Rwandan genocide? That one actually happened. If Black Lives Matter so much, why don't I end ones out and help them?
25 and he was saying I was being disrespectful. Butting into my and my uncle's conversation.
America have a discomfort level system that can be measured by.
It sounds like a precarious situation.
Like discomfort every.
I definitely wouldn't know what to do there. You obviously don't want to egg it on. You don't want to. You got to be like the bigger man, right? You got to like not. You don't gotta like make the situation worse.
Yep, moves this.
But sometimes stuff like that, you know, may involve you enduring the pain of it all. But I would not advocate for making a situation like that worse, even though he's obviously in the wrong.
All the way through, folks. If the white tears go into the red, you're for some reason practically assured this white person will blow their top off and kill a black person.
I don't really have any good advice to give, man, because I've never had a situation like that in the Dingus household.
Don't be scared. I believe I should control the gun.
Well, thank you, Goki, for the video
Because
redeem.
as the head of the Magical Negro Society tells our protagonist, there's nothing more dangerous than living as a black person in America. But you know, she ain't wrong. Heart disease kills the American black community in droves, in large part due to a genetic inclination toward it with help from rampant high blood pressure.
Goki, what's your take on this movie, The Magical Society of Magical Black People?
Morbidly obese. As LaSquisha puts it,
I think it just exists to make a mockery out of everyone involved and everyone who watches it.
By raising the black life expectancy living amongst the pale demon. But as her harness groans in protest, it's obvious these wizards are failing. White people out here slaying blacks like it's the Holocaust every other night. Why, look at these numbers. Oh.
Already beat this game? Well, congratulations.
Almost 40 times the amount? Bruh, no way. How do y'all even find the time?
Well, I'm far behind you in gamer skills, it seems.
Feels uncomfortable? Another shooting.
Well, okay, he's gotta have a point there. Let's see the cop shootings for unarmed blacks in, say, 2021. 11. What?
11 casualties have been reported.
And still half these fellows were fucking around before they found out. Okay, shootings in general. We gotta have something there. What the fuck? I don't want to look at the R-word numbers.
And watching it, not worth my time giving it attention. Good old anime to watch. Hey, that's based in its own right.
The satire of this movie fails in spectacular fashion.
Shoot.
Because instead of being an
Electric on Electric
Negro trope itself, the script abuses it as an excuse to examine American society's attitudes, or attitude singular, toward blacks.
Fire! This man is black!
Hey, I remember seeing this live.
Is to exaggerate something.
No, hold on. This was an actual scene in the show. This was a real scene. This is not edited. It may be edited.
Or attitude singular toward blacks.
Fire! This man is black!
Okay, in the actual episode, he says, "Don't fire. This man is not black." But they're just talking about Goku Black, you guys.
What? But the point of satire is to exaggerate something that's actually there for the sake of parody. But all this stuff about whites being walking time bombs and
the unedited version is funnier though, if you ask me, because he's like, he's like, hold your fire. This man is not black. So he's implying, therefore, and I'm not saying it. I'm just telling you what the implication of the line is that if he was Goku Black, then don't hold your fire.
Of hyperbole, this is the reality or delusion that Libby sees, and the satire in humongous quotes is that even the society of black
it's RBG. I saw that premiere live. The thread I was discussing it in, it just exploded when that line hit.
Okay, always the light skins. Of course, once it became clear the satire failed on every level,
they're just ready to move out this trailer.
From the Wikipedia summary, but they accidentally left the comedy behind.
Prevail.
I think the movie needs to have
persevere, like I am in this gym leader challenge.
Now, I'll try my best to gloss over the story, because if you've seen the trailer, as I heartily recommended many a time that you do,
I gotta send Angela in.
You get to see the protagonist's entire arc in it, and legit, this is the ending.
I'm curious to see how you gonna make it out of all this.
That's a little of a story there really is, but whatever, I'll rant about it anyway. Mr. Louis' feature debut stars an invertebrate failed artist named Kobe, Aaron, displaying his sculpture in a modern art museum. Any parallels you can make already? Well, he calls it a sculpture, but it's just a bunch of yarn hanging over a string. All these white people approach it and
let's try SAO Fatal Bullet and Hollow Realization.
From it, but it's just a
I've only ever heard negative things about the Sword Art Online games.
Bad for Aaron because no one understands it or asks him to explain it.
Most licensed anime games tend to be kind of on the
honestly, because as we later learn, the
budget side, some exceptions, like Dragon Ball Fighters.
Chose to be here doing specifically
of course, this is what I've heard. I've not played them. You played them.
And it's left him a piddly $17 in the bank to live in
fucking LA,
one of the better ones.
Somewhere he that's something positive.
Am I supposed to root for this fellow, or for a disgruntled cop to end his miserable shadow of an existence? This opening does a terrific job of setting up Aaron as unlikable, submissive, and just plain wince-inducing.
Watching you walk through a room full of
the really bad single-player MMO likes. What do you just play Xenoblade if you want an MMO like? That's single player?
Sure, viewer. Sure.
How do I keep missing?
Spinelessness is a prime attribute the American Society of Magical Negroes looks for, so he's recruited by this guy Roger into the program. Now, Mr. Roger is semi-ironically the magical Negro to Aaron.
Do they still make new dot hacks?
Journey, as Roger does essentially nothing but assist Aaron and shower us with exposition about how to keep the Mayo monkeys from eliminating black fragility. You could replace
him with Aaron
reading aloud.
It is Gen 1, so Magnemite is no Magneton. Magneton is not Steel type, so Steel type didn't exist in Gen 1, so it wouldn't have mattered. And because I'm kind of challenging myself only using rental Pokemon, there's kind of like a little challenge here. 80-day live. They don't well games, that is? What? Did you mean sell? It was part of the raid and all that jazz? Well, thank you for the follow, D-Day. Dude, I can't even talk.
You're stuck with me.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're stuck with me, D-Day Live. Thank you for coming in with the raid. You must have gotten hit by the Peaches and Keem sub-only mode. Don't worry, it's over. As evidenced by you being able to talk again. I can use a Rhydon? I think I put a Rhydon on my team. Or... Okay, I looked at the Rhydon. I can't remember if it's on my team or not. What's the matter, trainer? I'm talking to the chat. This friggin' announcer can't even wait for me. Hey, Fenwer. Did they ever remake this game? I know they did Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap wasn't a remake. It was its own new game. It wasn't a remake. It was alright. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? If he's gonna do double team, I could just Swift. Why did I think of that earlier?
He's the classified Cracker Survival Guide, and very little about the story would change. The society is a bunch of black nerds anyway. A confusing point though, shouldn't a society of Negroes also be looking for the trait of, you know, being a Negro? Because Aaron is mixed.
Mixed race beauties, rise up, rise up!
He makes a point of mentioning this by
Swift.
bringing up his white mom, and funnily enough,
he double teams too much.
So at what point exactly are you cut off from being a Negro? Can quads get in? Like at what degree does someone with European admixture get a white tears meter? Food for thought, drinky for thinky. Well, Aaron's first client is a web developer dude named Jason. Working at obvious
man, I knew that shit was coming in.
Jason feel better about himself, especially as his facial recognition software fails to acknowledge people from Ghana, causing a controversy for the company.
Yeah, because D-Day, this is ER. We're watching ER. He is covering the magical society of black people. I don't want to say the real name because I'm on the purple platform.
I kept identifying black men as primates.
Ooh, oh, oh, to you too, Dave.
Anyway, as a result, Makey decides to go even harder in his commitment to
Pokemon Omega Ruby with a shiny starter from Gen 2. Did you trade her from another game?
So honestly,
oh, no, you get given a Johto starter at the end of that game. I still have my copy. I stopped playing mainline Pokemon on once it went on the Switch.
Really?
It just wasn't for me anymore.
Magic were shown very occasionally. Other Blages using it to lift things telepathically or altering white people's
I can't do those anymore.
Reality. But Aaron doesn't use any black magic with Jason. In the end, he just gets fed up with dealing with this loser, gets up on stage like it's a literal soapbox and makes a grand lecturing speech to him in front of the entire company about how he's randomly discovered that he deserves to exist in this white-dominated society. That's our protagonist's arc. From being brutally uncomfortable around white people yesterday to yelling at Whitey that it's okay to be black the next. It's the peak of cringe. Just the director's self-insert yelling at the audience about his self-discovery.
Having 4 cases, the back of the case makes a grunty. It's a pig-looking thing on hack.
But the real
you mean like, are you saying you get
romance with the white chick?
4 hack games, you turn them on their backsides, you put them next to each other, it makes a pig character? That reminds me of the hand thing they would do in Yu-Gi-Oh! The hand thing that they would sometimes have on their back of their hands to like symbolize their friendship. This little smiley face. But like even though like that it only shows up when they need it to show up, it doesn't show up when it's not a part of the episode, it's not a part of the story. Like they'll show the back of their hands like all the time, and the smiley face is never there. It's never there until they need it to be there, like when they want to talk about how they're all friends and shit. That's what that reminds me of.
Actually a white, she clarifies. She's racially ambiguous. So
mind if I give you my Switch code?
What are you, lady? Agonizingly, the two trade witty barbs.
Mine is right here.
Over their inability to truly fit in because of
I have a command for that.
Privilege, I think. It's just kind of cringy and
I do have a command. What am I doing?
Intense, fiery romance with a
You're more than welcome to send a friend request.
licking y'all's wounds? The secondhand embarrassment was giving me a secondhand white tears meter, and I blew way past red on that
I should have
shiz.
room for
The
friends still.
conflict here is that Jason also has an interest in Lizzie, and if Aaron goes against Jason's wants, he'll get
Most of the
kicked out
viewers here with the Switch have
society,
me
lose his
added, I
magic
think.
that he never uses, and have his
Such a
memories
hot
erased.
commodity.
But that plot thread too is essentially dropped within a handful of scenes. Aaron could have given her the BMC on the down low and been happy with that, but instead he chose to yell at the oh so dangerous murderous devils that they can't hold him
Well, it
down
actually hit.
anymore. He will buy 3K's worth more yarn and he will string it up, and there's nothing you whites can do about it. This doesn't get him killed or anyone with his kind of skin tone.
I see the friend code.
Enough, but it gets him banished from the society nonetheless.
Copy paste
But
that.
Again, not really. He cheats
Let me
his
finish
way
this
out.
fight.
He loses his power, but he gets to keep his memories. His real talk was just that real to the rest of the Negroes. He gets to remain an empowered black male and get the girl. There's a silly little twist at the end that Lizzie is part of her own
I
society.
finally beat the
society of
Magneton.
supportive wives and
But that there's
girlfriends.
two more where that
So
came
swag.
from.
It's about the one intentional joke I appreciated, but if the romance weren't already a dead fish, it puts a spear right through it. So the only reason Liz was giving Aaron the time of day is because it was her job to service him? Damn.
Wait, do I still have
Remember
Electrode?
Because men are a threat to the womenfolk, and she
No!
needed to keep Aaron's incel
Oh, I'm
rage
in
from
trouble.
escalating to the point he started corroding women with his yarn. No wonder the romance felt forced as absolute fuck. But it raises the question, are there other black art societies in America? The Guild
Yeah,
of
that's
the
what I'm
Cult of
saying to you,
Koreans?
Reggie.
The
I've done the
Kardashian
whole
International
castle. They
Flirt
don't
Elite
always have the
Society?
type that the gym is
Overall, the American
representing.
Society of Magical
They have
Negroes is
checks
about
on
a
purpose to
confused
fuck with
failure of
you.
a man being led around by the nose by
You gotta have, like,
everyone around
schizo
him,
team
blacks and
comps.
whites both,
You
until
gotta
he has
check
his
their checks
epiphany.
and check their
Epiphany,
counters.
Shinji Epiphany. That it's okay for him to be alive among whites.
Whoa, is that the friend request?
Congratulations.
Whoa, what's that guy?
What a wonderful message. Go on and share it with your Haitian brothers over dinner, Mr. Lebee. They'll eat it right up. I'm sure this was also palliative
Wow.
for our director crafting
We're
his
now
escapist
friends
fantasy
live.
where a
What are you
whitish
playing?
chick actually likes him, but otherwise, blacks will
Oh,
be
you're not
offended
showing
if
off
they're
your
wizarding
games.
willful
It's okay.
slaves. Whites will
Not
be
everyone
offended at the
shows off their
characterization are all
games.
socially inept
Oh, look at Zeph.
monsters
She's
ready to
playing
take
a
their anger out on
pocket card
blacks at the
jockey.
drop of a tear, and general moviegoers will be bored out of their diversely shaped skulls. Or would be if they went. I went with a white friend who left the theater not only upset she was generalized as some demon with no social awareness, but that this is what passed for a romance or
Yeah, I know that's
romantic
Zero Edge.
comedy. She called Aaron and Liz's exchanges the worst.
I didn't play
dialogue
Scarlet
she'd
and Violet,
ever
but I
heard
know-
in a movie.
I know the
This ain't
Pokemon that
someone
were at
chomping
it.
at the bit to get her media literacy license. She's a normal moviegoer who generally
Like
does
I still pay attention to what they do with Pokemon, but I just don't play it.
mind the hidden figures strewn throughout our modern trash. Yet this movie damn near made
You
her
just
a
get friends when you're a
maxi
streamer. No one ever told me.
There you go, my rating?
Yeah, that's how I fix my depression.
As many of your normie friends as you can see
I
this
have
movie.
depression,
Good choice,
idiot.
Stronard. Worth the price of admission.
I'm glad you enjoyed your movie, sirs. Now you can move your privileged asses from the front of the line.
Oh, sorry about that. Wait a second. This is a concession stand, not a ticket counter. What were we doing buying our tickets from you?
Well,
You scalping us?
I gotta go.
Hey, thief! Somebody shoot that man!
Which one?
The black one.
Ouch.
You all thought it was gonna be me because I'm also
Feels like that
black,
skit
but I
only exists
subverted
because
you.
he realized in editing that it would not make sense to buy tickets from the concession stand. Thank you, ER, for the incredibly confusing review. It feels like that movie, people got upset about that movie for like all of 2 seconds, and then when it came out, nobody talked about it, and I didn't even know it had come out. I thought like it was still in pre-release. And like people cried about it for like a week, the Culture War people, which we talked about them earlier with Kotaku. They cried about it for like a week, the Ian Malm's Chunguses of the world, and then it came out apparently, and no one told me, and like I guess it just came out and existed. So I think it's a friend request of the Battlestream Mario Kart, but my Switch name was not even close to my Twitch one. I had no idea. I friended you. Yeah, let's A-log TRPG. Where is he? I don't know if you got the request, but I accepted it. No, I don't know if you got the notification that I accepted it, but I did. I did. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? We gotta A-log everyone. See, I remember your avatar too, and I can't find you. Where's the sorting option at when you need it? I gotta pay like another expansion pack to unlock the sorting option. And look, it's King Diddy Duke. Rencheck's right. If you're a streamer, you just friend all the cool people. Look, it's Ethan Oliver Ralph. I still have Ethan Oliver Ralph added on my Nintendo Switch, and the last thing he played was Tears of the Kingdom. So he last played this, and this is when the first horse. This is when Faith had the console. I thought Ralph got rid of his Switch. I really thought he did, but no. Here's Tears of the Kingdom, so he must have played it sometime last year. And it's weird because he pirated Mario Wonder. So why is he playing Tears of the Kingdom on his Switch? No, this is the real Ralph. This is. Yeah, you know I'm hitting best friends on Ralph. I friended Ralph during the StreamMe era. He had a stream where he was doing Smash Brothers Ultimate. Very, very, very poorly he was playing it. And it was just free reign. You could friend Ralph. He just gave his friend code out. I was like, fuck it, let me go for it. And that was the only opportunity he ever gave his friend code out like that. You can't even see his friend code. Is there no way for me to see it? No, yeah, I'm not removing him. This shit didn't update for years, but now it has updated it. So I know, I have the confirmation in the back of my head, back of my neck, back of my mind, that somehow Ralph still has his Switch. I thought Faith took it, or maybe the other horse took it. No, he still has it. In Mexico, he has a Switch, and he is playing Tears of the Kingdom. No, Medicare played Mortal Kombat with him. Oh, we got Ludwig. He's playing the Messenger. Chalupa, Aqua Saber, Guitar Punk Master GPM. Last played this literally months ago when we played Mario Kart with him. He hates the Switch. He hates it. Oh, hey, it's Blooper. Dude, Blooper is like, his stuff is like a smorgasbord of shit. Like, I've never even heard of these games. Oh, he's got the arcade Mario Brothers. Got Final Fantasy. Oh, these would be neat games to play on the Switch. Mind if I add you on Discord? I don't really have a personal Discord. I mostly just hang out in other servers. Really, there wouldn't be much to talk to me about. Oh, we got Ann Leet. Super Robot Wars. Ann still plays the Switch. He loves the Switch. Ann is one of those people who believes in the Switch PC superiority. Got Mr. Pun. We have Rydrake. Barros Anonymous. Almighty Tevin! The guy! He last played Smash Ultimate last year. We got Golem, who is a Golem. He likes Earthbound. Golem's hiding his games. Everyone laugh at Golem! Everyone laugh. He's too afraid to show me his games. He's afraid I'm gonna laugh at him. Like Nelson over here. Haha. UNFW won the unfun. Well, look, UNF isn't afraid. Why do you hide your games? Like, honestly. Why would you hide your games? Look, you could recommend games to me. Like, I didn't half of these games I've never even seen before. What the fuck is Blossom Tales? Seems like you would only hide your games if you're playing some weirdo hentai shit. You got Shybot? Shybot's always playing fun games. Ender Lilies? Look, I hear a lot of people talk about Ender Lilies. William the Alchemist. Unicorn Overlord, he's loving this. Oh, he got the Switch version. I thought he would have got that on PC. Miss Shark, Fififona. Passed the remote, who rated me earlier. Splatoon 3, I've been seeing him non-stop on Splatoon 3. Oh no, sadly, Kirito, it does look like you're hiding your games. I have to haha you two. Am I missing anyone? Oh, we got Mexicano. We got Bashe. We got Karma Kid and Alpha Elite. Ivan Cypher, Base Vance, Flane 1. 900 hours SNES? He must have left this on while he was asleep or something. That's crazy. Like, bro, you're insane. I don't know what to say. Well, I'm friends with Doug Walker. That's not the real Doug Walker. Hey, it's Shroom Dukeem. 300 hours Animal Crossing. This is bizarre. He's never streamed this game. How can this be? Got Palm Primus. Oh, it's here he is. Okay, I remembered his avatar as me. Animal Crossing, Mario Kart. Oh, Grisila Grandia HD Collection. If you hid your games, I would not have realized Grandia HD Collection was out on Switch. That's why you shouldn't hide your games, man. Look, Dragon Quest. I had forgotten all the classic Dragon Quest games are out on Switch. Diablo 2. Jordy could play Diablo on his Switch if he wanted to. Dave the Diver. I didn't even know that was on Switch. I thought that was only on PlayStation and PC. Pokemon Home. TRPG fell for the scam. He fell for the home scam. The rest of these guys, I think, are random people I friended while playing Splatoon. Oh, this guy's an old friend of mine from back in the Zat days, the Dingus Zat days that I often talk about. Peaches is live. He's gonna go hide his games. Peaches is hiding his games right now. I think this is Jay Frosty. He's hiding his games. And Double A. Dragon's Dogma. Not the new one. The Samurai Sansa. Egret. Oh, we got Arcadius. He's hiding his games. No. Yeah, I don't know why people are hiding their games. The thing is, JC, I think it's like by default it shows your games. So these people are willingly going into their accounts and like choosing to hide their games. By default, it should let you show the games because I never ticked anything to hide the games. So by default, it should show them. I still can't see Kirito's games. Okay, I'm getting distracted. You can see what I'm playing. My awesome young cricket icon, the best WarioWare character. Almost 500 hours of Splatoon. One more Splatoon stream and then I'll be at 500. At some point, we'll get more hours in Splatoon 2. 3 hours of Galgun because I'm a weirdo. That game is never coming back. It'll come back next April Fools. Xenoblade 3, almost 300 hours of that. I wish it let you see everything. If I stick in the cartridge and like of the game I want to see, it'll like refresh the play activity and show me the hours. But to do that for every individual game that I want to show off is a bit much, I think. No, yeah, we'll bring back Galgun every Smeegus Dingus day. Okay, is the daily wrap up? If not, we'll just watch more Casino. Chill podcasts, then Elden Ring fun. Whoa, it actually is up. It's been up for 20 minutes. Okay. Let's check out the daily wrap. Multiplayer Bud Day FUD. The daily wrap, April 22nd, 2024. Let's take a look-see, look here, look listen.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday the 27th.
I wonder what he's going to say, because he absolutely did nothing today. From what I am to understand, it was a completely lame and boring day. Helldivers and... well, maybe something fun happened on Street Fighter. But you think if something fun happened, Carl would have come here and was like, Dingus, you gotta like, this is so funny. Dingus, he's losing. Ah! Did he rage quit and go to ranked again? Remember when he said he wasn't gonna play ranked ever again? And then on Friday, he rage quit casual and then went straight over to ranked? And then he opens the stream tonight. He's like, oh, I'm probably not gonna play ranked, guys. No, I don't have Instagram. I stick away from social media, Kirito, for the most part. Like I have like a burner Twitter account that I don't really use. Like, of course, I'll put like some DSP tweets on there, and for some reason people follow me. But it's more to just like, that account exists for me to follow you guys, not for me to like tweet anything out.
2nd of April, 2024. So, today we went from a React day.
I stay in contact with you because I wanted to be your friend. Attend the streams, dude.
First of all, on the podcast this morning, there were various news stories.
We're all friends here. Look at his Hawaiian shirt. What is going on here? What am I looking at?
Trying out.
Dingus has a horrible fear of being outed by weirdos. Says the guy who barely puts on his face cam anymore. That's right, I went there.
And other various topics, Q&A and the like.
You want to sling mud? I'll sling it right back.
Today, good chill time. And then we got started with Helldivers 2.
Oh, we love you, Giggle.
It was fun today. We started off around level 18.
You're always doing chores.
Take that back. We started off level 17.
It doesn't get any better when you grow
we were
up.
getting very close to level 18.
You said you were 25. It gets worse the older you get, actually.
Quasar Cannon? I think it's not the Quantum Cannon. It's the Quasar Cannon, which essentially is a super-powered laser beam that does insane damage in a concentrated area, but it has a charge-up time, and then it has a cooldown time. So essentially, you can't just keep spamming it, but it's very powerful.
Yeah, see, I don't play Helldivers. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I'm sorry. I wish I had more commentary.
Drop ships that drop the robots down on
you updated it? Let me see.
So I was excited to get it and try it out. First hour or so of the game was a little hit or miss. Jumped into some Terminated stages and was having fun, but basically kind of a little bit grindy because I didn't have anything really new. I was still using the orbital laser, still using the 500 kilogram airstrike, etc.
Sure, it's too small. At least the buttons aren't threatening to like bust out.
But then after a couple of matches, boom, hit 18, got that Quasar.
Oh yeah, it updated.
And man, that thing is awesome because
look at the variety here, guys.
Yes,
Borderlands 2
and very useful in
that
these
runs on the
stages,
Switch without it blowing up.
It doesn't need the backpack like my other strategy.
So now I can have my drone. Be quiet, DSP. Be quiet. 1,100 hours of Hollow Realization on the Switch. I don't think I've ever seen. Have I seen a higher number than that ever before? Ever? You guys? Have you? Any of you guys that have Switch? 1,100 hours. This guy must really love Asuna. 300 hours of Fatal Bullet. Now wait a minute. He said Fatal Bullet was the good one, but he has 1,100 hours of Hollow Realization. Well, he said both were good. 600 hours Pokemon Sword, 800 hours of Minecraft. No, I'm just picking on you. That's okay. Hey, if you have favorite games, you have favorite games. I'm just having a little fun. Borderlands Game of the Year, only for a little bit. What, it wasn't as good as Borderlands 2? Now, we were talking about Borderlands 2 earlier. Borderlands 2 with all the meme writing. Wouldn't 1 be the superior game? At least in terms of the writing, the jokes, and whatnot. Probably leaves the Switch AFK 24/7. Like, okay, if it's like a single player MMO thing, I would actually be able. I'd understand 1,100 hours, honestly. I freaked out. I did freak out. It was for the comedic purposes, though. I was joshing you. Or razzing. I was razzing, as DSP says.
Plus, I can use the Quasar Cannon, so it's like 2-in-1. I was like, wow, this is excellent. I could basically use both at the same time. It made the game way easier and started really becoming like a meta build, I felt. So I ended up playing for like another hour and 45 minutes.
Mute the game for a second.
And it ended up all being one video after that because, so basically it was an hour and then an hour 45. One match went really long, and I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Like abnormally long. And I was like, well, what's the point of me
Dingus fakes reactions?
And only recording for
new.
Like 20, 30 minutes, so I just kept
I'm just like Flippy. He's new, so I'm just like saying that like I'm not actually laughing at you. I'm just like having fun. Like it's okay. It's okay. Kind of. I want to have fun without it coming across as being mean.
Point. So Helldivers 2, progress continues, continuously unlocking new stuff and doing well. So good stuff there. The late stream tonight was Street Fighter 6 with Zangief. Now, I told you guys I wasn't doing ranked yet. I needed to practice.
Okay, but did he rage quit to ranked? That's the real
Zangief
question.
And get good with him before I would take him back to ranked. But the end goal here is to eventually get him to master
Clipped out of
rank.
context. Dingus
Man,
fakes his reactions.
I'm learning.
Dingus
I'm definitely
exposed.
improving my game. A lot of the things I'm doing, like drive rush up, and
Not
then there's all
again.
these options that I'm using now. I used to just basically drive rush up and do like kick, but now I can do medium punch. I can drive rush up further and then 360 right out of drive rush.
How about Dragonair? I don't think I've used Dragonair yet.
Essentially what the best Zangiefs do. I have some tick stuff. I'm trying to learn the best things to do when you jump. Basic combos, but still. Problem with Zangief is twofold. Number one, you need to be perfect. Much like with Dhalsim, you need to be perfect with this character. If you make a mistake with Zangief, it is hard to then
No, you
get
mean
a character off of you who's a rushdown
Zangief.
character. Okay, and tonight, no exaggeration, I fought almost all
The way
top
the
tiers.
announcer
It was
pronounces it.
Cammys, Kens, Jerry's, DJs, mostly. Almost no variety tonight. It was like only 5 characters, I think.
No
all night
variety
long.
from
The
Mr.
same
Variety.
5
This is a bit
characters.
hard to believe.
I never seem to face mid to low 2 characters anymore. Like, no one seems to use them online. So because of that, it's always the top tiers who are kind of really abusable, and it's the same stuff over and over. Anyway, so
Anyway, that's great, I guess.
Zangief, basically, if I get a match where I can get momentum going and I can keep the person away
My
from
reactions to
me,
the hours
and
on
I can
Hollow
fool them into a few
Realization?
setups and tricks and combos, I'll win. But the moment
Like I said
make,
earlier,
a
I don't think I've ever
single
seen
mistake,
someone
it's
with a
over.
higher
Because
amount of
people can
hours
just
on a
play these
game.
patterns online with the top tiers that are so
Congratulations,
abusable.
I'm glad
Like,
you
for example,
enjoy
like
it.
Zangief, he has no reversal. He literally
A
doesn't
lot of
have a
RPGs I've been meaning
reversal
to play.
So
I'll probably never get to them.
you're reliant on a perfect parry. You're reliant on an opening where they make a mistake, so you can do a low short to interrupt. You're reliant on, you know, maybe a drive reversal, but it sucks. This is slow, so I don't even really use it. It's rough. And then on top of that, his anti-air that's supposed to be good, his clothesline, doesn't always work. His lariat, sometimes it gets stuffed by certain positioning and certain characters.
Man,
can just,
DSP
like,
made it a
kick through it.
clothesline.
It's very
Because
frustrating.
his washing machine
how
keeps
bad
breaking,
Zangief
but
is
I'm
in this game. It sucks because at first it seemed like he was going to be really good because his spinning pile driver does so much damage. But I mean, the reason it does is because the character is bad. I got to give so many props.
I'm
to a
still
guy
waiting
like
for an
Snake
update
Eyes.
on the
You know,
Dark
I watched
Viper
his videos
situation,
last
Eddie B. I
night
haven't
for
forgotten
like
about
half an
that.
hour,
I've
and
not
I
been
tried to implement
convinced
some
yet
of
that
in my
he's as
game today, and I
evil
feel
as
like I
people
did,
in that
but
community are saying.
he basically must be playing the game to the point where there's minutia that he learns about each setup and each spacing and everything.
And I've had people like Saru explain to me, like from their perspective, that that Saru doesn't believe that Dark Viper is evil, but more so that he's just a spur, kind of more like a nuisance. But for me, I've said it before, it doesn't seem like the hate for Viper kind of correlates to what he is exerting, the energy he's exerting. It feels like almost a bit like it's going too hard. Like it's not the rate at which people are going at him is not proportional to what he is actually doing. Like you think it would have been like some sort of scandal, like he was messaging like I don't know, someone that was underage, or he like raped someone or something, or he like killed someone, took some tournament money, like what the hell was that guy's name? The FGC took the money, but then it got exposed that he was actually in the right and he did nothing wrong, did everything correct. You think it's gonna be something like that? And instead it's kind of like, okay, well, he DMCA'd someone, which is wrong. I don't agree with that, but I don't know. And he writes essay long responses to people in YouTube comments and generally just sieves about everything. For me, I need a bit more. I need to put more smoke to the fire. You know what I'm saying? It's not really much to work with. When the Carl Jobs video releases, you'll change your tune. I probably will, because Carl is biased, because he's literally involved with Dark Viper. So I'm gonna get hit with the extremely biased Carl Jobs take, and I'll have nothing to do. I'll have no recourse but to eat it.
It's just so easy. Cammy, I think, is basically just easy mode wins against Zangief. He can't answer any of it. You know, it's just constant in his face. Like, I can't get her off of me. You get to the
Let me try
corner,
a bit
you have
more
no hope,
varied.
'cause you can't even
bit more
stop
varied
her
team.
from doing any offense at all. You're not fast enough. So it's rough. Like, I know I lost way more than I won tonight. I did win some good sets, but it's frustrating when you really don't feel like you're learning.
But Viper's kind of a whiny asshole. That's about it.
But
Yeah,
I'm
like,
not learning
okay,
the matchups like I want. Like, I want to learn.
And like intrinsically, I get it. It's like, okay, who was here when we saw that video with the Medicare tryhard wannabe? Like that, it felt like that guy was trying way too hard to make Viper out to be like I don't know, the big flashy new locale you have to laugh at. You have to point and laugh at Dark Viper. And I just thought that was very weird. It felt forced. I don't want to say the whole thing is forced, because objectively he has done things that aren't good, but it feels forced in some aspects. Like particularly that video I was not a fan of. Hey, Seal. So swollen and Dave proven again he's garbage as Street Fighter, and how it has always been. Hey, big up Seal. Yeah, I'm watching the rap, but I got interrupted by Dark Viper talk. That's okay though. And we're doing Pokemon Stadium. I'm at the final gym. Can Dingus beat the final gym in Pokemon Stadium? Who knows? You're about to find out right now.
Cammy matchup. I don't think I learned a damn thing about the Cammy matchup tonight. All I learned is that she
I completely
can
skipped the night stream,
press any
Seal.
button,
I saw the pre-stream
anything he
of the night
does,
stream, but not the
and
gameplay.
keep the pressure going because the drive rush is so ridiculous. If anything, here's the solution, in my opinion, when they do a season 2. They need to make it so that drive rushing with these characters who are rushdown characters takes more meter. Because when you can drive rush 4 or 5 times, and every time you're doing your hit string, you're building up more meter, then you can drive rush again, then you can drive rush again. It's just non-stop.
No one wants to play online with you?
Ridiculous.
I usually do
really
online
think,
in
it's too much for
Splatoon and
these certain
stuff.
characters that she has these strings and they're just endless. I can't interrupt it. I don't know what to do. It's too, my character's not good enough, you know? So I did good, meaning I learned, but I definitely didn't win a lot tonight. Like, I know I lost a ton, but this is the first
just from how he's talking, I can tell he didn't win a lot.
Seriously, I'm gonna just stick with it and try to get better, okay?
Told me if you give the SAO a shot.
And there's nothing you can really do about
probably
it.
not, buddy.
Idiots want to come by and try to derail stuff. It's like,
I'm in the middle of playing a gaggle of games, and there are a couple coming out real soon that I'm looking forward to. I got a lot on my plate right now.
On the streams whatsoever, it doesn't affect that. These on-demand videos or whatever you watch, you would never see it. You would only know if you were there live on the stream to see morons in chat. It's like, wow, how stupid, you know? If you haven't realized, all right.
You think it hates JRPGs, especially Xenoblade? It's more like
because they're basically paying.
It's more like maybe DSP was right with RPG Overload. It's more like I just got off playing a lot of JRPGs. Yes, I got off, but and I kind of just want to play other stuff to get cooldown from the RPG Overload. And I owe a lot too. I still gotta play GTA 1. I know people are waiting on the return of classic Grand Theft Auto, right, guys? And a bunch of other stuff. There may or may not be secret games planned that people don't know about that I've not mentioned, that you never saw. I never expected Dingus to play that. So because of this, I must be mum's the word. I cannot talk about it, but you'll see it when you see it. You want to tell him Pokemon is a JRPG? It's like the FromSoft thing. No, I don't really think of Elden Ring as an RPG. No, Pokemon is not really a JRPG. Like, it's kind of its own thing.
Pennies to get hundreds of them.
It's the UNFW raid! Whoa! It's the Unfun one. Thank you, UNF, for the raid. Big ups, UNFW. Senko channel. Well, I've seen you in William's channel. What are you doing here, buddy? Welcome in. We're watching the Daily Wrap, and I will go back to playing Pokemon Stadium and watching positive videos. I'm in the final gym of Gym Leader Castle. I'm taking a break at the minute, so I'll learn about the guy and his hatred for Street Fighter. Yeah, it's Galaxy 2.
I'm still here. Hi.
Oh, you beat Galaxy 2? Congratulations.
I'm still making money. I'm still profitable. It sucks because I did have a decline.
Oh, check this out. Check this out. This part I saw on Seven's stream. He got whaled a bunch of Argentinian memberships when he stepped out to go feed Jasper. And he had like this weird cope Steve about it. It was pretty funny.
Why would he think? Why would he think he's gonna lose? He's killing.
Yep,
you
that
right
was
here.
the final boss. Yeah.
Go follow UNF if you haven't already.
He has you in a fucking hit.
I thought I had him at a pretty
he's got
pretty good pattern, but he
dude, UNF can't even talk. Peace is too loud. Peace is having a moment. Oh, we love Peace.
You can just drop connection. This is game.
What a wacky, ridiculous clip. Well, congratulations to UNF beating Mario Galaxy 2. Did you know Mario Galaxy 2 is the only 3D Mario game I have not played? So UNF can say, he can literally say he has beaten a Mario game that even I have not completed. Well, I played it, but I haven't completed it. I played it at a Walmart kiosk demo in 2011. It was the full game too. It wasn't like I call it a demo, but it was literally the full game, just on a Walmart kiosk. And I got pretty far in it. But I didn't beat it. I'm waiting for them to remaster it. You didn't beat the perfect run. Oh man. Dude, you're gonna have to do like a late night stream just to do that one level like DSP did Champions Road in 3D World. DSP, back when he actually gave a fuck about completing games, this man on screen here, this dude, he did a whole night stream of just one level in Mario 3D World on a Switch. The final level. He did a whole night stream and he beat it and then eat it. DSP would not do that today. Just look at his Mario Wonder playthrough. He gave up at the final level, the badge marathon. That's the difference between DSP of literally only a couple of years ago to the DSP from the day. Wow, thank you, UNF, re-up for tier 1 at 22 months. And he says, tomorrow the perfect run dies. I agree. Look, if you beat that, you'll literally have a Mario achievement over me until they remaster it, which I'm hoping they do, because I don't want to... Like, I have the Wii U, but I want to hunt out a copy of Mario Galaxy 2 when Miyamoto was like, he could announce a remaster tomorrow. I'm gonna be felted. It's like a DSP moment right there. He does a retro replay, and then they announce the remake the next week. It's happened to him like twice before. Yeah, I know. I still gotta hack the Wii U.
decline since late last year. Things were going really good, and then I've seen a big decline since then.
He barely lost to the Hammer Bros.
You know, we can't.
I've seen the level, Senko. I know it's no joke.
Everything else is going good, so everything's fine. You would think by now they would have realized that, you know, give up, because all you're doing is annoying people for a few moments in chat, and then
no, Galaxy 2 is not on the Switch, Senko. Only Galaxy 1.
Stupid. You don't understand.
It's pretty nuts.
So I
what the fuck was Miyamoto thinking?
Live for the stream, you know, for that. Obviously, there's going to be days where it's heavier and days that it's lighter.
Lighter?
Much like a rash that flares
it's like you're talking about rain.
And then you cure it with
He's giving you the weather report. This is a weather report from the worst reporter style guy.
That's really what this
he's
is
bugging
like.
out.
It's like, it's not anything that ruins anything. It doesn't ruin your life. It doesn't ruin your stream.
Okay, let me rewind this, because I did get interrupted by the raid. I was talking about he got the Argentinian memberships while he was going out to feed Jasper or letting Jasper out or whatever. And he had this Cope segment about, oh, it doesn't hurt him. He's not affected by it. He said he did the same shtick over again that he always does when this happens. Oh, I'm still here. They realize this doesn't affect me, right? Like, I'm still here. I'm still gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here after 16 years. I'm still a creator, and nothing you say can hurt me in sticks and stones. Can't like hurt me and break my bones and whatever the hell. But then he'll go on a like a night stream pre-stream or just a regular pre-stream and talk about how you need to support him tonight. Today, even this very minute, you need to dox your PayPal info to him and help him out and support him, because he needs that money now, because these Argentinian memberships are affecting him negatively, and he needs you to sway and pay. Been talking in the because I'll bring it up because we've been talking about it. It was an Ann's server, and we were having a little discussion between the boys and I. And the topic came up of whether, you know, I'll pitch this to the chat too. A lot of people take hard stances on whether it's okay to give money to the guy or not for trolling purposes. Now, generally, I think most people would say it's regarded. But then the topic of Argentina came up, and it was like a general kind of topic. We were talking about like the A-logging and whatnot, like what constitutes as A-logging. So we're talking about like, do you look down on people who give Phil money to troll him? And generally, I don't approve of it. But then the situation got to the Argentina thing, and we talked about like the nuances of the Argentina thing. So if you think about it, if you haven't considered it before, when it comes to the Argentina thing, it is pennies. It's like pennies to give him like 50 memberships or whatever the fuck. It is literally flicking a penny at a monkey's head and making him dance, watching him dance. So there's that. You did pay him. It is like by principle, it is regarded. However, if you consider the rants it has given us, the near daily rants, it was like a month he was ranting about Argentina every single day. And that shit persists even now. Just looking at the rant that he's giving us now in his daily rant. Just looking at the rant that he gave us earlier today. You could say, just from that alone, the content has it's been more than worth the price of admission. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's worth it. Because you would not have gotten that seating otherwise. The secondary point I want to bring up is that these Argentine memberships do lock out memberships that he otherwise would have gotten, that he would have made more money from. So you could say, oh, you're paying Phil, that is like dented on principle. And normally that would be true. But I think the nuance of this case, consider this. If he didn't get those Argentinian memberships and instead got regular bombs from like Lisa Lu or whoever the fuck gives him bombs, he would have gotten more money from those bombs versus the Argentina bombs. So it's ultimately a net negative in the money he would have made, and he is like locked out. Consider this, locked out for 30 days, a month. He can't like make memberships. He can't like. It's 30. Okay, let's consider. I gotta run it back. I gotta run it back because I'm getting my logic mixed up. Because the Argentina bomb happens, it locks him out for 30 days of legitimate memberships that he otherwise could have potentially gotten, that he would have potentially made more money on. So ultimately, there's that being done to him. You did give him pennies, but it prevents him from making big bucks later on down the road, and it locks him out. Because if I recall, there is like a ceiling. There is a ceiling on the amount of gifted memberships you can get. Like once you exhaust all the people who could potentially get a gifted membership at all, doesn't it just not go to anyone? I remember he hit that ceiling once before, and they just weren't divvied out. Okay, so Seal confirms. So imagine he gets so many Argentina memberships that it locks him out of getting any legitimate memberships, and he just like for a whole month he just can't make any legit money on the memberships. That's crazy. So I would consider that before saying, oh, just giving the pig money at all ever is dented, and they're like there's no compromise. There's no room for nuance or debate on the matter. I don't think any of you guys are like that, but I've seen stuff like that before. So I just thought, it is dented truly in most cases. Consider what I did, for example, on the Twitch days. I didn't pay him a cent, and I was still able to get his attention with the channel points, doing highlight your message, redeem, and all that. And it was basically the same as him reading a bit message. You don't have to pay him money to make him upset. And of course, people take some harsher stances too, like on A-logging in general. Like, just interacting with him at all is kind of like cringe and stuff. Like, there's like a level to take it that you shouldn't take it to, because it's called A-logging for a reason. And I think because of the sector, A-logging, the definition of A-logging has been kind of weakened down to just like mean trolling in general. But it used to mean, it used to be a bit harsher before Ralph started overusing it and like diluting the energy behind the word. I think just asking him questions in his chat in general is not A-logging. It's not glass tapping in the sense that you're like fucking with him in reality. Now, like, A-logging would be like going to Boogie's house and he steps out with a gun and you almost fucking die. Imagine dying because of Boogie. 1487. Yeah, 1487. So basically, just like DSP said, it's not all black and white. I avoided interacting with Phil for that reason. He's talked to me more than I've said to him. Yeah, I can't cap about it, because all of Expand Dong's existence is basically talking to Phil. But maybe I'm biased, but I wouldn't consider just chatting to Phil and asking him a stupid question. I wouldn't consider that A-logging. It's destroying his business because it won't let Cucks give memberships and let them are available gifted. It will be refunded back to Cucks. Okay, yeah, so you said that earlier. Okay, I'm scrolling up. We've locked him anyway, getting money online. He has still stream occasionally, otherwise we ran him off the internet. It's like this is such a cope segment, because it's like, oh, I'm still here, I'm not going anywhere. But it's like, bro, that's not the end game for the people who do this to you. Actually, if you were actually ran off the internet, that would be an L for them, because they would have no more content. Like, he doesn't think any of this through. Oh, I'm still here, I'm still gonna be here, I'm not gonna go anywhere. Well, yeah, I would hope you would still be here so I can continue to laugh at you, and so they can continue to throw pennies at you. Most LARPers are lame as fuck, though. Thankfully, most of the LARPers don't give him money. LARPing and money are not intrinsically connected. They can be, but most of them don't give him money. They're just there to laugh at him. Don't tip anybody. I'll say my good job, my guys, but it's just not in the tipping, folks. Now, I generally, if I do support someone, the content that I like, I generally do it at this time. I do it through like a sub on Twitch. Yeah, I do sub to some folks whose content I do enjoy, but I don't really do bit cheers. I've done bit cheers in the past, but PayPal tips and stuff like that, I don't do that. I share a piece of opinion on giving away money to any streamer is dumb. Version back then was 4.8 cents for 40 peso member. It sent them in the depth content. It did. I'm just saying. Just like at least acknowledge that the Argentina situation is a bit unique, and it was a whole arc. And consider this too, I didn't even bring this point up. The Argentina arc permanently changed the memberships. Remember, he had to raise the price of the memberships. It's now $1 more for the dents on DSP Reacts to like be a legitimate member that can submit videos. The Argentina arc permanently changed his content. Is that not worth the price of admission? Whoa! It's Chowda with the 69 cheer. I think it's Chowda. I said it right. As a one-time thing is acceptable. If it's recurrent, then you could argue. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same person doing it every time, because they always use different names, of course. Now, if you're just doing it once and it's like a couple pennies and he gets like really mad because of it, okay, that's one thing. But consider if it was the same guy doing Argentina member, like eventually it's gonna add up to be something that's not insignificant. I think it's different people though. It can't like be the same person, right? Because it's multiple people doing it to like Locale Live. People did it to Jordy, Boogie. It has to be different people who all know about this technique. The other side effect is that the gifted memberships are completely nerfed for real people that are given gifted memberships. So Lisa Lou given 50 is less than what it was in December. Yeah, true. Again, it prevents the legit people from gifting. Oh yeah, and here's something else supporting that is different people, because DSP himself told everyone how to do it on the pre-stream.
Fine, I'm still making money, I'm still profitable. It sucks because I did have a decline since late last year. Things were going really good, and then I've seen a big decline since then because basically the memberships, you know, we can't keep
let me rewind a bit.
Trolling on the streams whatsoever. It doesn't affect that. Press any button, interrupt anything he does.
I just want to hear the start of the membership
pressure
thing
going because the drive rush is so ridiculous. If anything, here's the solution, in my opinion, when they do a season 2, they need to make it so that drive rushing with these characters who are rushdown characters takes
672 Bandia Seal.
You can drive rush 4 or 5 times, and every time you're doing,
yeah, I think he hates being bullied in that chat.
Then you could drive rush again. Then you could drive rush again.
Hey, bro,
It's just nonstop.
Yeah, this is from tonight. April 22nd rep. I keep pausing. I pause more than Worski.
Ridiculous. I really think like it's too much for these certain characters that she has these strings, and they're just endless. I can't interrupt it. I don't know what to do. It's too, my character's not good enough, you know. So I did good.
Yeah, by and large, it's sealed. The lurkers aren't funny
tonight. Like I know I lost.
I can't cap though because you can technically call Expand Dong a larper.
Seriously, I'm gonna just stick.
I'm
with
just
it
a nice guy, a nice positive guy.
It's not only just a lot of trolling today, and there's nothing you can really do about it. You have a day when a bunch of idiots want to come by and try to derail stuff.
This was from the day stream, Helldivers 2.
It's like, you know, do they really derail? Not really.
Yes,
All
they do.
Is annoy people in chat.
Yes, they do. He said the segment of him complaining about the gifted Argentinian memberships. He said that was 10 seconds long. It was not 10 seconds long. That was instant historical revision.
It doesn't affect the stream. You don't see their trolling on the streams whatsoever. It doesn't affect that.
It doesn't affect them. Okay, but people clip it and they laugh at
these
it.
on-demand videos or whatever you watch, you would never see it. You would only know if you were there live on the stream.
No one watches your on-demand videos
in chat. It's like, wow, how stupid. You know, if you haven't realized, all right, the whole thing with the gifted memberships that are phony because they're basically paying like pennies to get hundreds of them. It hasn't ended me. I'm still here. I'm still here. He always says it's such a cult. I'm still profitable. It sucks because I did have a decline.
Looping myself here. It is such a cult. Listen to him.
Things were going really good, and then I've seen a big decline since then because basically the memberships, you know, we can't.
It's like, bro, we don't want you to leave, right? Because don't you accuse us of having entire empires built off of mocking you? Our cash cow. You would if you leave. How am I gonna make gazillions of dollars mocking you, idiot? I don't make gazillions of dollars mocking DSP, but that's what he thinks. He thinks all the detractors, all of them individually make thousands upon thousands of dollars logging DSP. And then you have people like Peace who just don't take money at all. And if he does take money, it goes like saving animals, which is pretty cool.
The consistent support that I used to get with those, but outside of that, everything else is going good. So everything's fine. You would think by now they would have realized that, you know, give up.
Yeah, I like JC how he calls it phony membership, fake membership, not real membership. It is literally a real membership that he is getting paid for. It's just in a different currency, and that makes him upset.
Because all you're doing is annoying people for a few moments in chat, and then it's done.
Peace doesn't take money. You can give him money through one of he's got like a charity thing, Jasper's Angels, but Peace does not take money. I don't think he does advertisements either.
Guess not. I guess they're just that dense and stupid. You don't understand. So I apologize to anyone who was here live for the stream, you know, for that.
Now, if you want my take, my take, of course, is that you know, I share PvP's take on this. I think if you want to get paid, I fucked up that on the first go. Paid. Make that bag, brother, as they say.
Obviously,
do that raid sponsorship. I know for some people it'd be like, oh, you gotta have your stances, your morals, and your values, and your principles, and all that. But for me, it's like it's the internet, you know. It's just like I kind of look at it like that. I respect you if you don't make $1 on it, but for me, it's like, I mean, is anybody really gonna care that Dingus made a stance? He stood on the hill and was like, no, I won't take your money.
Be days where it's heavier and days that it's lighter.
The greed is massively strong.
Much like a rash that flares up, and then you cure it with an ointment, but then it's gonna come back. I know because I have eczema on my hands, so I know all about that.
$20 away from 20K? Hey, big ups.
That's really what this is like. It's like, it's not anything that ruins anything. It doesn't ruin your life. It doesn't ruin your...
Yeah, look, Seal, I hate that I keep pausing him. I don't care if people make money off Dave. If anything, that's less money Dave would ever see. Yeah, like, it's like a... You have to recall, like, the SOK thing. That whole thing started off of people spurging out over, like, monetizing Dave content. Eddie V can tell you. So it's like, you know, if people want to make money off Dave, it's you know, they got the content, you know, they can make money off of it. A lot of these people make, like, they should get, like, compensation, don't they? Like, they make the songs, they make the fan art. Like, Dave produces this community, this sector has a bunch of amazing people with talent. And, you know, people like, you know, I know Darksea, he does, like, the art, he gets, like, commissions and shit. Like, bro, I want to pay you. You know what I'm saying? You make music, I want to pay you. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was, like, so weird, like, the SOK imploded because one guy, I know I said the whole SOK, but in reality, it was one guy got upset that Dave was monetized. Against YouTube monetization at all, ad rev should go purely to Google. Ah, yes, the Google overlords. Hello, Jesse. Why is DSP talking about eczema? Is he? Let me rewind a bit. I want to see TBS make lots of money. They're funny. Yeah, like if you put out content that's good, I don't see why you shouldn't get, like, you know, you get a little kickback for that. And, like, now, of course, you know, there's, like, some asterisks there. One, the content has to be good. DSP's content is not good, for example. And two, don't, like, there's a line you gotta walk too, where what's the dude's name? Forge Gaming, the guy who, like, begs for shit just like DSP. You gotta walk that line. So one, the content has to be good and it's something that, like, people think it's worth paying for, right? Two, don't beg, because that's, like, the whole thing. I think people will even agree that it's fine for DSP to, like, ask, like, not even ask. It's fine for DSP to make money, like, in general. Some people see that he makes money at all. I think it's fine if DSP gets money for the gameplay, correct? Right? Just like it's fine for me, like, to have bitch ears open and subscriptions open on this Twitch channel, correct? But what isn't fine is the begging, the lying, the greed, being massively strong, and all that shit that comes attached to, like, accepting money. If you beg, I'm gone. Like, still Steel 2 cucks, Steel cucks, fuck them fools. Yeah, that was the whole thing with Steel Toe. Now I'm glad you brought him up, because Steel Toe had the same situation where they got into the DSP rabbit hole. Obviously, they were just gonna milk DSP, just like Rich Review Tech and who the fuck else? Maximilian, not Maximilian Gold, the Maximilian Trucker Ash Ketchum guy that Ann did a video on. That guy. Those are people who just swoosh on in. They see Dave. They think they can make, like, an empire, just like A-logging Dave, and then they get into their own dramas because apparently, you know, these people turn out to be begging just like them. Like Steel Toe, they thought they could just swoosh on in and do videos about Dave's and be, you know, be buddy with all the tractor people here, and then they start shaking the can. You know, literally the same thing. It's like, come on. The pastor was begging. That is true. He had the Sandra, the what's the name of the Apple thing, the AI, and the Sandra. I want to say Sandra, but that's Ralph's mom's name. Samantha, thank you. Yeah, so he had Samantha doing the daily beg. Like, it was every video had a beg in it. And you know what? No one said anything until the drama with the pastor started. I don't know if that's people capping or if it's just, like, people not wanting to start shit or protecting their own. Oh well, that's another issue. But the pastor was begging, factually. Maybe in reality nobody said anything because no one gave a fuck about the pastor until the drama started. Think about it. Who was talking about the pastor before the drama started? I only ever saw the pastor content through Ludwig. I didn't even see the episodes of TBS that he was on. I didn't learn that he was on TBS till after the drama started. Oh, then they went to Ricada, who was in decline. Yeah, the Steel Toe cucks are currently commiserating with fucking Ricada. He's like, Ricada's looking the Steel Toe guy's ears and shit. I've shown that clip on stream last week before. Dingus slides a tip hat towards you and looks down on it. Totally different from shaking it. Juzzy, I'm just like the dingus hat is there, but I'm not kicking it towards you, right?
Obviously, there's going to be days
Totally
where it's heavier
different.
and days that it's lighter. Much like a rash that flares up, and then you...
Problem is, if you want to detract, it's fine. But once you start shit with the detractors, you're asking to get destroyed. I generally, like, I don't take it to the point where, like, I hate other detractors, or, like, I hate even just, like, regulars that I see in the chat. Like, regulars that don't make their own content, but I see them a lot of other chats and shit. Like, I don't take it, like, it's the internet. It's like, if you're... If you're taking it to the level, I hate this person, I hate them, and they're just as bad as Phil, and they need to grope now. It's like, like, if you're cool with me, I'm cool with you, man. I bring this up every time I mention Duty. I don't hate Duty. I actually think Duty gets too much shit. And then there's some other people too. People hate on Rydrake, but I think that's in jest. It's just like it's an in joke. It's like whatever. I don't participate in the Rydrake bandwagoning on the hatred there. The false meme hatred. GPM. A lot of people have stuff with GPM. I don't have an issue with I love GPM.
You cure it with an ointment, but then it's gonna come back. I know, because I have eczema on my hands, so I know all about that. That's really what this is like. It's like, it's not anything that ruins anything. It doesn't ruin your life.
I don't even mind James the Lesser, ADB.
Nuisance, right?
To be fair, I haven't had any interaction with them.
Was here, but overall,
I know about the stuff they've done.
Day, good way to break up the content. Now tomorrow, different day. All right, podcast in the morning, and then Elden Ring.
I like Duty when he talks. I don't care for his recap vids. D-Day, you are the only person I've ever seen say that. Anytime anyone talks about what Duty puts out, it's usually the exact opposite of what you just said.
Where we're going to take out Placidusax and continue on in Farm Missoula. I don't know how much more we have or how much difficult.
Okay, I could actually play the game.
We'll continue on and see how that goes.
I got lost on this tangent. I love everybody. You guys are all perfect.
Content, whether that means we go to the
I hope you love me too.
Finish those bosses and we move on, or whether instead we decide to go northern into the Frozen Waste and do some of that stuff. Whatever, wherever the game takes us, it really depends on how long it takes to finish Farm Missoula, I think. So we've got that on the first stream.
Because I don't care about DSP too much. That's for the best, man.
I'm gonna do a live setup stream where I try to
listen to the shit I just said. I just like recap so much shit.
Emulation program.
If I explained that to anyone else, I'd probably like people would look at me like I'm crazy.
I want to get
detractors. What the hell are you talking about?
So I can play retro fighting games. Apparently, this is the
okay. So tomorrow night is Fightcade. I don't know. I may restream that just to see how it is, but consider that he's not gonna do the setup off stream. I looked at videos on GPM stream. Setting up Fightcade is really no more than 15 minutes. So if we gave the Dave interactive bonus, it could be like 30 minutes. What I'm saying is he should not take an hour to set up Fightcade, correct? Now, hey Catsper, what I think is funny and what you guys should consider too is that most people who do Fightcade usually set it up like on their own time, right? They do it off stream. It's like a level of plausible deniability. But Dave needs to do it on stream, and you gotta walk him through it. So Darkside Dave, Phil the guy, Phil's the beggar, live is going to pirate video games. Dude, he's gonna be breaking the law live tomorrow night. Now, obviously, I don't encourage like pretending to care about that and reporting him and like pretending like that's such an egregious misdemeanor that DSP has committed there. But I think that's amusing. DSP, how dare you? What will Miyamoto think of you? What will he think? I'll big ups UNF on the video redeem. Starts after 15 minutes. Okay.
Only real way that people seriously play retro fighting games, because all the console versions are atrocious. And everyone for the past 10 years has said just get Fightcade. I was like, I can't
he
run it on my
owns
PC.
the games. Yeah, right.
While I'm streaming and capturing. Well, I have a mini PC now.
I own a version of Street Fighter 2. That makes it okay for me to pirate the original. Is that how that works? I own a port of Street Fighter 2 on the PS4. Therefore, I can pirate the arcade original. Is it like precedent set for that? I just thought it was like, okay, I own a PS1 copy of Lilo and Stitch. I literally own that. Therefore, it is legally allowed for me to emulate that specific version on my MSI. But he's emulating a version different from the PS4 version that he owns. It's like a part of a collection. He owns them multiple ways. Yeah, and none of them are an arcade machine in his house.
Plus, getting it set up and working not only to the point where you can just play, but
okay, well,
to try to
Maximilian
avoid
is
trolling and
Maximilian,
stuff,
to be
you know what
fair.
I mean? So we're gonna have to sit around. I get the feeling it's gonna be rough. There's gonna be nonsensical stuff going on.
By Katie, specifically a no-no on YouTube. Is that true? Oh man.
You just gotta kind of
come on, like, bro, nothing's gonna happen to him. You're hyping me up for something that won't happen.
With it until we get it working. So whether we get to play tomorrow night or not, I don't know. I would love to play some old school fighters like Third Strike or Marvel vs. Capcom or anything, an alpha game, something Super Turbo. But I don't know if we're gonna get
sounds like a Twitch W to me,
that
Seal.
fast all in one session or not. It's gonna kind of be like a learning experience. Okay.
Anne said this in Heaven's chat. Anne took a look at the stats for people playing Street Fighter 2, 2 version of Street Fighter 2. I think it was like Turbo and Champion Edition. Forgive me if I'm incorrect on the names. Sorry, Street Fighter experts. It was like 200 something per people on one version and almost 300 people on the other version. So a lot of people are playing this, and I think this is a bad thing because DSP now he's gonna have like the excuse when he starts losing. Oh, these guys are like, all they do is no like Fightcade, and they're like experts at this version. And it's like it is the arcade original version, but there's like nuances. There's online lag. This wouldn't happen if we were right there next to each other on the cabinet with the Iggle Wiggle raid with the party of two. I can already imagine the excuses in my head that he's gonna pull out once he starts taking L's. Thank you, Iggles. Do the wiggles for the raid. Did I already watch this once? No, I haven't finished it.
So
I keep pausing.
That's tomorrow night's late stream. Something
Hey, I
different.
have a lot of
if
shit
you
to
want
talk
see me
about.
try to set this
Come
up
on.
and play some
I'm
retro
being
fighters,
transformative.
please come by tomorrow night. And thank you for a great week so far. Okay, guys? All right, thank you so very much. Have a good night. Be safe, and I'll see you all in the morning for another fun full day of streams here on DSP Gaming. Peace out.
Lame and corny and kookily, as LTG would say. But since we're on the subject of Twitch, I saw a Poems tweet that mentioned, it was like a week ago, mentioned DSP does plan to go back to Twitch if anything ever happens to YouTube. So this guy is a big fat liar and cannot commit to anything. Wah! DSP will, in fact, despite everything he said, run back to Twitch instead of Kick or another alternate platform if something was to happen to his channel. You know why? Because the Kick stuff is already, the Twitch stuff is already set up. If he had to set up the Kick stuff, that's like, oh my god, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta do this and that, I gotta like reconnect and reconfigure my OBS to the Kick version. It takes like 2 seconds, but for him that's like 2 hours. We can't do that. We're gonna waste like a day of streaming. No, we're just gonna run back to Twitch despite everything we just said. Yeah, still stuck in the shackles of streaming services. It's either one or the other. Just make an alternate YouTube setup if he comes back to Twitch. He's not all that bright. Look, I'm just saying I'm reporting what the tweet said. Okay, DSP tries it. Camera direct capture from Evil AJ. UNF says past 15 minutes it starts. Yeah, Twitch stream to set up the Kick stream. Is that even allowed? You can't even like, dude, you can't even say Kick on this platform without like ninjas looking at you. Phil was trying to troubleshoot on how to stream on March 2nd, 2013. Wow, 11 years ago. Chris, name's familiar. Guy who built him a PC, right? Yeah, the lemon. Oh no. Look at all these inmates. Look at XSplit. XSplit. Was he using XSplit at this time? I'm up at almost 7 a.m. Some people have to get up at 6 a.m. Some people go to sleep at 3 or 4 in the morning because they stream for way too long, and then they have to get up at 6 in the morning to start their day. I don't know about you guys, but DSP over here acting like oh my god, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. and all I have to do is sit down and play video games. Didn't he cry? He's cried recently about having to get up at 10 a.m., 9 a.m. Oh, I gotta get up at like 9 a.m., guys. Oh, bro. Oh, 9 in the morning. Oh my god. Fucking Dave. Dave never changes. You owe me an apology and I'm fucking serious. You make it sound like I'm lazy. What's weird is that this was all in... I'm assuming this is pre-stream chat before he started going on the mic. Yeah, this still happens to this day. It's like he hasn't learned anything. Very consistent for Dark. Hours. A solid fantasy. That guy's not around anymore. $12 gigs of RAM and only 8 gigs work. That's probably a lie. Dude, this is so petty. Look at this top comment. Notice how Chris didn't apologize to me before he left? Bro, it's 2013, Phil. It's 2013. Apology finish. Apology finish. It's 11 years ago. Apologize to me now. Right now. The RAM actually wasn't set up properly. Okay, well, Phil should have, I don't know, went with someone more reliable. Maybe he should have just bought a pre-built. Like, why is he trying to... Okay, we know he's technologically... He's not adept at technology. He's technologically incompetent. Why is he trying to build his own PC or get people to build PCs? Just buy a pre-built, bitch. Like he would nowadays. Nowadays, he's fine with buying pre-builts. Why was he trying to be like Mr. Tech Guy, Review Tech USA, Review Renton USA back then? I used to be one of you. Hey, Baby Man Gaming. I'm trying to tweak the stream, now it's locking up. Why even, like... Okay, I know he wants to vent. Like, why do this on stream? Really? Like, really? But besides venting, just take the day off and just do it yourself. Like, I don't know, look up a video... Do this anywhere but in public is my point. Yeah, it's about proving that he's right, obviously. And it goes right back to what I've always been saying. With Phil, it's always like it's not his responsibility. The onus of responsibility has to always be on someone else. Whether it's nowadays, it's the viewer's fault for making him play a game, or it's someone else's fault for like getting his delivery messed up. It's always someone else's fault. Like when he yells at customer support for something, it's never his fault. He can never be in the wrong. And when he is in the wrong, he never takes the L. Even when he objectively has to take the L, he has to kneel before Christ. He never does. So he does shit like this out of the open in public so you can see it and you can see that he's right. I've got 3 more capture devices in the bin. Why do we need 3? Just don't criticize me anymore, okay? I'll figure this out before you do. Dude! Just don't criticize me anymore, okay? Sounds like something Darish would say. Can't you see that? Just like replace that with Darish IP with his little avatar. Don't criticize me anymore, okay? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, you guys. I don't need your shit. Eat it. I'm tired of it because I am who I am. Elgato doesn't work either. Look, Elgato doesn't have perfect products, but my capture card has treated me nicely. You know what capture card didn't treat me nicely? The Razer Ripsaw. Never buy Razer Ripsaws, buddy. They don't work. They keep buzzing. I even got it replaced. I had to get a different Razer Ripsaw. It still buzzed, but you know what? Unlike DSP, who seethed and coped and malted about it for like a week whenever his tech dies down, I had that Elgato fast-tracked within like a day, and I was back to streaming. Razer Ripsaw works fine. The sad thing is, Casper, it did work fine for the first couple of months, and out of nowhere, it started buzzing. First, I thought it was just the one I had, so I got another one. Started buzzing too. I was like, fuck it. You know what? Everyone else is using Elgato. I might as well just use Elgato. Thankfully, the Razer Kraken Kitty Chroma that I'm wearing still works fine to this day. With the Kitty Chroma, you can't even fucking see it. Like, what the fuck was the point of this? Oh yeah, the PS3 have an the HD thing.
This sucks. I really
heard about
don't want to wear headphones, but there's just no solution. There's no solution besides headphones for surround sound. It sucks.
Man, even back then, he didn't want to wear headphones. Neck phones didn't exist yet.
All right, I'm sorry for surround sound for direct capture. This is what I've been telling everybody.
The Razer phone? Oh, that's crazy. Like, okay. I know Razer, the headset, my Razer headset is cool. I'm sure they make good keyboards and computer mice and all that, but don't buy all of your things from like the same company, you know? Like Samsung makes TVs, so okay, buy a Samsung TV. Then don't buy a Samsung fridge, you know? Go to someone who actually knows how to make refrigerators. Don't get all your stuff from the same company. Do not get a Razer phone. Just don't get an Apple iPhone either. Just get an Android, man. Yeah, brand synergy. That's why they do it. They want that brand synergy. That's why Apple has all this shit that you don't need. Just go to a specialized company who deals with that shit specifically as like that's their main business.
Do it. You cannot do direct capture without headphones.
Yeah, look, CRPG is saying it.
Easy.
The Samsung fridge.
No,
the
it
fridge.
doesn't fucking work. Yeah, you know what would be much better than me doing all this work and all this research to try to figure out how to do direct capture? How about everyone who does direct capture who called me lazy and called
He is lazy.
me, oh, it's so easy to do. How about they just
To this day, DSP will tell you he was an ancient old fossil. He wasn't listening. He was stubborn. He was ignorant. Listen to him here.
shut the fuck up and they admit that they sit at their computer at a small monitor with a fucking computer chair with headphones on with a little fucking microphone and they
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why don't they just admit it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing that.
Instead of calling me the lazy guy, Phil, he makes fun of us, but
he says he's lazy in hindsight. Show him this clip.
Probably because
okay. First of all, show him this on DSP Reacts. First of all, though, don't show the Evil Age. Don't link him the Evil AJ version because he won't watch it. Just clip this part. Maybe credit Evil AJ in the description because you don't want to just clip wholesale. Credit him in the description and then suggest it for DSP Reacts and have him listen to this so he can awkwardly laugh at himself and then explain how he was such an idiot back then. He's so different now, guys.
You're in a place where you don't live by yourself and you can't have a big screen TV and you can't have surround sound. I understand that, okay? Why the fuck do you think I started with a camera to begin with? But that's not how games are meant to be experienced. You're supposed to be experiencing it like you're in a movie theater. That's why they're hiring orchestras and professional fucking composers and these people to do
No, I don't know where he's going with this. This is some insane cope right here.
Just fucking admit.
What the fuck did he mean by it? He never says this now.
Direct capture does not work for a person who's in a living room, who's on a normal TV, who's with normal speakers. It doesn't fucking work. Why can't people admit it? No,
he was never in a living room though.
I set up, you're the exception. No, fuck you. Seriously.
fuck you.
Seriously. Fuck you. No, direct capture doesn't work for normal people who just want to sit and play a game.
Well, what is this? I've never seen this before. So go ahead and see if we can get like a... have a story time here. I'm not reading 5... Okay, well, the title is it right for DSP to ban people for using ad block? What an entire... Dude, that is like the most good faith thread I've ever seen on DSP, King of Hate, whatever forums that now no longer exist. And the guy comments, at last, administrator, the King of Hate himself, the guy, DSP, I'm the King of Hate, bitch. Because I'm the king of that hate. I overcame that hate. He says, I'm not reading 5 pages of posts, right? But this is a simple matter, so I'll explain it and end the discussion. If you watch my streams with adblock enabled, you have made an active decision to steal from me. On YouTube, I get paid for your view. On Twitch, I do not get paid unless you watch the ads. I put out a product. Oh, that's ridiculous, Dave. I put out a product, i.e., the stream, in exchange for your watching of the ad on the stream. If you deliberately use technology to bypass the portion of the transaction that allows me to do oh my god! It's like you have a homework assignment and you gotta use all the big words. You gotta have as many words as possible to reach the word count or the page count that they want you to do. Oh, Dave, what are you doing? You're making this sound much more complicated than it actually is. They're just using ad block because they don't want to watch stupid ads. You're probably not even... It's probably... maybe most of them watch ad block. They have ad block on specifically just for you. But most of them just have ad block on because they just have ad block on and you're just kind of like a consequence of that. You're not that special, man. But it continues. Yeah, I put out a product on my stream in exchange for your watching of the ad on the stream. If you deliberately use technology to bypass the portion of the transaction that allows me to do this for a living, you are a thief! It's the same as walking into... Oh my god, the restaurant food analogy! It's the same as walking into a restaurant, eating a full meal, a delicious meal of dim sum, and then walking out without paying the bill. And I can tell you now that a lot of people are doing it because the amount of my views on my streams have gotten so far, I've earned less than half of what I make on YouTube. You get a YouTube. Now, let's be honest here. I can't effectively enforce a no ad blocker policy since there's absolutely no way for me to know you're using one unless you tell me. But if you can believe it, some idiots have been blatantly announcing that they have tried to tell other viewers to do so while I've been running ads. In this case, I've banned the small number of people who have admitted to stealing from me, and I've tried to convince others to do so. But there's no drama to be had here. It's cut and dry. If you steal from me and admit it, and you try to convince others to do the same, you'll be banned. Period. This is like, none of this is real. Why did he fall for this? Like, you read this shit. Look, without seeing the 5 pages that this thread had, I can guarantee you guys, it was probably all disingenuous. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, elbow, elbow, LARPer, sock account shit from the accounts of the time. Even back then, they were doing it. They were just trying to say shit to get DSP angry, and guess what? He took the bait and actually engaged with it as if any of it was real. None of it was actually, you think for a second. Oh my god. It's the Sangers raid with the party of 42. We're here to see you, Darkside Phil. I don't know about that. I am in the middle of a DSP video, ironically enough. But look, this was suggested by a viewer. This was a viewer-suggested video, sir. I didn't choose to willingly watch this of my own free will and accord. But I thank you for the massive raid. Whoa, you guys. Whoa, thank you. Andre, Airbus. Am I saying that right? Lightning. Night, the guy himself. Cup of Noodles. And everybody else, come here and chill. We're playing... Yeah, the Shy Gal is my VTuber. We're trying to play Pokemon Stadium. I'm at Giovanni's gym, but I got distracted from this video redeem. I know you love watching yourself to increase your views. Yeah, DSP gets no views, so he has to like watch his own videos to count. DSP, I'm reading an old thread here where he tries to make the argument that if you have ad block enabled on his videos, then you're stealing from him.
It doesn't.
It's an expensive, it's a complicated,
thank you
it's a
guys. Thank you for the raid.
time-consuming procedure, and it's not.
We're gonna chill
easy
here
to
and be
do.
positive.
I'm tired of people making me the scapegoat.
Adblock
saying,
makes you
"Oh,
Satan.
look at Phil.
I
He's
agree.
not big on
You
YouTube,
need to
but he
have
still uses the
Adblock
camera."
disabled when you're on
And so
my
fuck
streams,
him. No,
buddy.
Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. Why
Look
you
at
gotta
this
get on my fucking
language.
case?
This is a children's stream. This is a family-friendly children's stream. How dare you
Here, I'll
put
give you a
this?
hint.
You
If
put
you
this
don't hear
language
echoes
out
in
here,
their
Phil.
videos, they use headsets. That's the trick. Or they video edit, meaning, oh gee, they don't put out a lot of videos like I do because they're taking time to video edit all the videos first. So of course they have fucking time.
Yeah, where DSP is
to
coming
edit
from,
out
which
the
is why I
echoes
subscribed to
and
the
such.
YouTube Premium. This is old stuff. This is from 2013. And if you read the thread, Sangers, you'll see he was being very petty and pedantic about it. I before you rated, I was making the argument that this was a 5-page thread of people asking, like, discussing. I say discussing in quotes. Oh, is it right for DSP to ban people using AdBlock? To ban a user because they announced that they're using AdBlock. I made the argument that not a single freaking post in this thread was legitimate at all. They were just all disingenuously talking amongst themselves in the hopes of luring him into the thread to say something toxic. And guess what? It worked. Look, this whole paragraph he typed out. I'm gonna ban you if you announce that you're using AdBlock. Like, okay, you can have a debate on whether it is stealing if you have AdBlock enabled or not, or whatever the hell. But like to ban a person because they announced they're using AdBlock, would you not agree that it's kind of stepping over the line there, baby? Okay, is that it? Does he go on?
Videos for you.
Okay.
I'm not the average YouTuber, okay?
We'll go right there.
I'm not the average YouTuber, okay?
Okay.
I'm not some guy sitting in front of his computer with his eyes squinted. He's got headphones on. He's using direct capture, and he's an expert at video editing. That's why he got into it. And
Around this time, Sangers, he was still recording his gameplay with the camcorder camera. This was 2013. Now I know 2013. Like, consider people were doing direct capture back in 2013. So he was real upset that people were criticizing him for, like, oh, you're still using the camera. You're still using the camera. Everyone's upgraded to direct capture. He didn't want to upgrade because he's stubborn. It would cost money, and it's people telling him to do a thing, and he would rather not do a thing. If you tell him to do something, it makes him not want to do it more. But eventually he fell for it and ended up doing direct capture anyway. He's the forum mod here. No. Oh, you don't even know, dude. That's the administrator. Do you not know? Do you not know, Sanguine? Of the King of Hate HD forums, the DSP forums? Do you not know DSP has his own forum? Or, well, he had past tense his own forum. Guess what? It got shut down because he didn't pay the bills. Yes. So he was the administrator, and I believe he was paying someone else to run it. Someone else that had control, and I think he's lost control of it on more than one occasion. Eddie B can refresh my memory on that. But I guess he just stopped paying it. It was like a couple $100 a year, I believe he said last. I don't know why he kept paying for it, because it got to a point where, like, bro, think about it. I want you to think about it, Raiders, if you will. The DSP Dark Side Phil forums. Who the hell would use that? Why are you paying for the forums? As late as 2023, he was paying for the DSP forums. Why? You're saying you need to pay your bills and like buy groceries and support your family. Why? And to cope about it, he would always say, "Oh, it's a drop in the bucket. It's like a drop in the bucket every." Okay, but that adds up. Like, I don't care if you think you're a master at budgeting. That shit adds up, and you're paying for a forum that nobody uses. Yeah, that's true. He could still be paying for better Twitch TV. I don't know. I don't think he ever confirmed if he canceled his membership on that. What about I know he canceled it now, but what about WWE Network? He was still paying for that even though he wasn't using it. What about Nintendo Switch Online? He gets charged for Nintendo Switch Online like every month. He forgets to cancel it, and that's happened before too with PS Plus, recent as this year, I believe.
About video games, he's only here to just fucking put out videos for you to make money. Now, I'm here to inform and entertain you.
Oh yeah, he's only here to entertain.
I don't know.
Well, someone stole his bag.
Some dick.
It's that pervert
college
janitor. I'm
prank.
telling you, he's rubbing his janitor balls all over his nice.
I'll be sad when DSP stops being a content creator. No, because I'll still have the Sanguine Knight to supply me with positive, entertaining content. Let's give him a shout out. I did not give him a shout out. Like, oh, some pal I am, right? Let's see what shout out we get. Follow him too.
His face. This is totally a Ba face.
Old
She's
clip.
saying Ba. Oh god. Oh no, it actually is her. She's actually. I fell in love with a goat.
That's why they call her the
I
goat.
fell in love with a goat. How do we end up here?
He has the best clips. I like the ones that are from years
Well, I
ago.
made it easy.
It's like pre-VTuber singers.
Sentiments won't read my F2P.
These are the
questions,
sagas he
I'll
doesn't
just
want
put
you to
cash
see.
Ask my question instead. You think Legion's one-side love will ever get to Map Crash's heart, or will it forever be a lonely road?
I think it'll forever be a lonely road.
I don't even think it was called Singers
laughed at
back
it,
then. I
but
think he
didn't
went by a
wanna
different
interrupt
name.
anything to say it out loud.
This was his Smasher days.
When you first said it.
This when everything. This is like when he still liked Faye.
Whoa!
Everything was so bright back then. What happened? Oh, the power creep settled in. That's why you need to be a casual like me. This dude claims he's a casual now, but I play more casually than he does. Oh, I'm not. I don't play serious anymore, guys. I'm not. I stopped being a serious Fire Emblem Heroes player, says the guy who tries to score max on Pawns of Loki, score max in Arena, score max in Ether Raids. I'm a casual player, guys. Oh, I'm just having fun. You're a serious casual. Those are like, those are not two words you can just put together.
Square? Why does it keep showing up? Squaring.
Yeah, Singer got toxified.
Yeah.
What is he playing here? What is this?
The Yeti's back. He's playing Lunar Module. Yeah. How much is the final game?
Oh, Arcade Craft. Okay, let's look, I've been on this gym leader for I don't know how long. Can I actually beat the gym leader? I have to put on a show for the raid, obviously. The announcer's probably been yelling at me this whole time. Dude, I bet Sangers would dominate at this game. I'm doing a rental Pokemon only run. You cannot transfer your Pokemon here like you could on the Nintendo 64. So you're only allowed to use rental Pokemon that they let you play with. The thing is, they all have bad movesets for the most part. The fully evolved ones have bad movesets, and the not fully evolved ones have good moves but bad stats. So pick your poison. Yeah, I'm gonna be the next person with thousands of hours in a Switch game. Yeah. The trader waited an hour for me? No! Not just any trader. Isn't this Giovanni? No, wait, this is one of his minions. I'm not a Giovanni yet. We need to see Sangers' stats. When is this guy gonna add me on the Switch? Press 1 if you want me to do a friend request ridicule of Sangers right now. You can spam one too. Just spam it. I don't care if you're the same person. Oh my god, I keep missing. Stop double teaming me. Next time I'm playing Smash, come by and I'll add you. That's not fair. That is literally not fair. He knows. I've told him I'm bad at Smash. Where is it? I'm bad at this game. I am the worst Pac-Man of all time. I have to write essays, Sangers, to get kills as Pac-Man. I'm told by you motherfuckers that Pac-Man is like the 14th character. Yaogun double piece. This was a... wait a minute. Look at you. I'm not even done. I try to go on one tangent and you're like gaslighting me to go on this other tangent. Leave me alone, sir. I got this as a gift. That's right, a gift. Don't you feel bad? Don't you feel bad, Sangers? It was a gift from a friend who had a sponsorship with P-Cube, the publisher P-Cube. What the fuck is their name? Yeah, P-Cube. He had a sponsorship with P-Cube, and he gets all the P-Cube games for free, and he gave it to me as a gift. So guess what? I did something hilarious. Did you know? You want to know what I did? I played it for April Fools. Isn't that funny? But yeah, I only have 3 hours on this game. I will only have 3 hours on this game. In the same sponsor program as your friendo. Oh yeah, I heard. I remember you said that you got in that same program. It's Tevin, Almighty Tevin. But Matt, look at him. He's trying to distract me. He is distracting me from giving you the Smash Brothers lore because he wants you guys to think that I stand a chance against him. People tell me Pac-Man is the 14th best character in the game. That is a fucking lie. He sucks, but I love him. But you have to write essays to get kills with Pac-Man. You have to zone and spam and play keep away. And you know what? You know why he wants to play me? You know why he wants to play me? It's not just because he has a crush on me, but it's because, yup, that's right. He mains Rosalina. He mains Rosalina, and he wants me to play him as Pac-Man. If you played Smash, you know that matchup. You know he wants me to play his Rosalina, and he's gonna be like he's the friendliest, most goodliest of good faith matchups. Look, you know how they ban stages? I should be able to ban down B. I ban Rosalina's down B. You have to face me as Rosalina, and you can't down B. I will make sure you don't have fun. I am legit bad at the game. I don't know about you. I have not gotten a single character to Elite Smash. I've done occasional road to Elite Smash streams where I try to make it to Elite Smash with Pac-Man. I just can't do it. I would even say Pac-Man is my best character to get like just easy KOs with. That would be K. Rool. And I would even say I'm just a good K. Rool. I just spam attacks. I'm so bad at Smash. Hey, but I like it. I like it. I wouldn't continue playing it if I didn't like it. Look, it's still on my home menu. Because it's a recent purchase. I mean, not a recent purchase. A recently played game. Andre, when I play Sangers in Smash, I need you to cheer for me. Because you know he's going to cheat. He's going to like, I don't know. He's going to like grease up Pac-Man's fruit or something. But I have a lot of Kino games here. Hey, look, it's Engage. That game you don't like. Does it tell me how many hours I have and it does it? Nope. Such a Nintendrone, man. I'm a real Switch fanboy. Hey, I love my inferior console.
What's that?
Worst Fire Emblem game in the past 12 years. Yeah, just you wait.
Is it down and out?
Just you wait. They're gonna like remaster Echoes or something.
Pokemon B.
Switch 2? Yeah, I'll get it. Obviously, I'm me. I'll like trade in my Switch, and I'll upgrade. I'm not like an obsessive fan that buys all the consoles and keeps all their consoles. I'll trade in. I did that with my original model Switch to get a Switch OLED. I'm not that obsessed. Like, I don't have like 10 DSs like you do. I have one singular 3DS. I play the Switch more than a PS5. I do have a PS5. I got a Series X too. Yeah, the PS5, another console. Sangers will not add me on. I'm just not cool enough. We could have played like, we could have played Helldivers together. The collab of the century is always saying, Dingy, why can't I play a game with you? And then actively refuses to play games with me. I have it on PC. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. This is all running off one laptop. Dude, Sangers, you didn't see when I played Lethal Company. I played Lethal Company with like 5 of my friends on like this modded version where you get to use your own VTuber model. So if you have like a 3D VTuber model, it like replaces the models in the game. But when I did that collab, the game ran at like 5 frames per second because I was running everything else. Oh, Helldivers is cross-platform? Well, that changes everything. Okay, well, I'm not I was just joking. I'm not over here. I'm not over here begging to play Helldivers 2. I thought it wasn't cross-platform. Upgrade your PC. Okay, here's the deep lore. Here's the deep lore. I got the MSI laptop right before I started streaming. Like, I got it, like, when I bought it, right? It was just supposed to be a replacement for another PC that had failed. So I needed, like, a quick replacement. So it's not like when I was shopping for the PC, I thought, oh, wow, I need something. I'm gonna become a content creator. I'm gonna do some streaming. I'm gonna be the guy. I'm watching his Twitch. I didn't think that would happen. But months later, you know, I got inspired, a little bit of inspiration, decided to start streaming. And thankfully, the MSI can run, like, I'm running OBS, of course, mix it up, VNyan, and I'm running Brave for when I need to put a browser up. But if I have too much shit open, like a game, of course, it'll just start chugging. It works for what I need it for. But obviously, when they made this gaming laptop, they made it with the assumption that you wouldn't also be streaming with it. You would just be using it to play the games. I'm sure if I played like a game on this laptop without streaming, like I wouldn't have any, it wouldn't be stressing itself out. But that's the issue. It's just, you know, this is what I have at the moment. 2024 goal is a Dinger PC goal. Yeah, that's the tier 10 sub goal. But it's just, I don't know. I hate to, like, compare it to Dave, but it's kind of like how Dave doesn't think he should upgrade his own PC, which he should, because for him, it is actually his business. It's his primary thing. It's the only thing he does. So, of course, DSP has to upgrade his PC. But for me, it's like hobby, side hustle shit. It's, like, not a priority, and it works. It's like, why... No, I don't really need to... First of all, I don't have the room for it. I need to get another table. I don't have, like, the table is like, Sangers, I have no room for the PC. I got the PS5 here, under the table. I got the Switch on this other table because it won't fit on this table. I got Amiibos and Figma and Nendoroids on the top shelves of the table. And then you have room for the monitor, and then you have room for the laptop. And that is it. It's a very small IKEA table. Very bad. I want one of those cool L-shaped tables. I got room for it. I got empty space right here that I'm feeling with my hand. I'm feeling with my fingers. I don't know. I gotta continue saving. I'm a poor dingus. I gotta continue talking to old ladies on the phone every morning. And then eventually, the dingus savings account will allow me to purchase a table. And with that, then we can start talking about a PC. I can be like DSP. We have like a week talking about PC parts and shit. It'll be great and not hypocritical at all. Yeah, an L-shaped table to take L's in.
Only the gym leader left after this. What kind of battle can we expect to see?
Oh, this better not be a rap toxic tentacruel. These are all fake news until you vlog your room to prove it. I am not doxing my room to prove a point on the internet. At least I didn't talk about Funko Pops. Yeah, I'm not into the Funko stuff. Well, I have a Funko of Luffy in his Wano gear. And I think Funko produced this Cuphead figure I have, but it's not a Funko Pop. It's like an actual Cuphead figure, like as Cuphead as he appears in the game, but it's just a figure of him, and it's like a normal figure. I don't know that there's a lot of Cuphead merch that exists. It's just like that. So it's like, at least at the time when I bought it, I was like, okay, I like Cuphead. Amy, I just said it wasn't a Funko Pop. It's a figure that represents Cuphead, but it is not a Funko Pop, but it is produced by Funko. What Nendoroids do I have? Female Corrin and Marth. For Figmas, I have Lucina and Female Corrin. I think that's it. A couple of other miscellaneous figures I have that are neither Figmas or Nendoroids. And the only craft kit I have is Pac-Man. It's also the easiest craft kit, according to Jezzy. Yeah, I need to catch up on One Piece. I know they're an egghead causing trouble. Dingus was last seen in Wano. It got too long for him.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Neither one is conceding an inch, dude.
What's this? Harsh blow. Oh, it's down.
I'm aware of that. I saw it collapse.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Dodrio.
Is this gonna be a Jolteon sweep?
3-1. The battle has become one-sided. Savage attack.
And one summer back in college, I just no-lifed all of One Piece up to what was current at the time, I believe. Hey, if you're adamant about catching up, you can do it. It's not impossible. I can't believe you read One Piece. No, even worse. Even worse, Sagers. Watched. And not even the abridged version that I know exists. One Piece. If I ever truly wanted to catch up and had time to do so, nowadays I don't really have time to, go out and, watch anime on my own anymore. That's why I like Anime Night with Anne. The appeal of watching the new seasonal shows with everyone else and, being able to comment on it in real time with your pals is like, it's kind of better than just like watching it on your own in the dark with the light off and, all alone by yourself, forever alone. That's why Anime Night is superior. Hey, it's Giovanni! Dude, everyone is weak to Dugong, I think. There's a very precarious situation here. I shouldn't use Jolteon or Magmar. I'm thinking Graveler in case the Nidos come out. Actually, it would be good against Rhydon too. What does Dragonair have? Oh my. A Dragonair would be useless. Dugong, Tauros, and Graveler. I'm thinking. Oh wait, messed up. There we go. Wano anime is very good. I heard. But Wano, when I was in Wano, that's when I started to read it as it was releasing weekly because I had caught up. But that's when the anime changes art style and all that. I've seen clips of it. I made Anne watch the new opening for Egghead. I really like the opening. But eventually they're gonna catch up and start doing filler shit again. Or taking things extremely slow, like back in Dressrosa days. And of course he starts out with Persian. When half of his team is susceptible to water. Starts out with Persian. Yeah, I'm aware. Tristan Graveler. Toonami still exists. They still do Toonami. They still premiere new shows and all that. Like, they do their own original content. I'll put it on occasionally. Persian has Bubble Beam? God damn it. That is so Persian to have Bubble Beam. He's gonna outspeed too. Let's try this. Damn it! No!
Pokemon choice. Oh! Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? Combatants face each other.
Don't tell me I'm gonna have to run through Giovanni all over again.
It's 2 Pokemon against 3 now.
Yeah, Toonami used to be a lot longer. Though nowadays, I don't think I'd be able to do the whole 6-hour run. The self-destruct outspeed, it doesn't. It doesn't get priority, and Graveler's slow, so it was never gonna work. That's what I chose, but I'm not gonna outspeed Persian. I could probably take Persian out here, but Tauros is he's gonna get whittled down. It's not gonna work out. No crit, no crit, no crit, no crit, no crit.
What now?
Why did he crit? No! I was counting on that to kill!
The intense battle
doesn't this guy have quick attack? It's over. It's over. That's gonna finish.
What's that? Drill that weak spot.
No, Taurus, really? And I get to kill, so no poison damage.
There, it's a hit.
Oh my god, thank you.
Down. Which Pokemon
I'm feeling the
is
love,
coming out?
baby. Okay, Needle Queen. Weak to Dugong. I gotta outspeed. It has to be strength. Please, give me some good damage.
A decent hit.
Okay, I think Surf can finish that off.
Oh, is it down and out? There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
Oh, please, don't. Please just be all ground types for the rest of the match. What else did he have? He had like someone else that wasn't weak to water. Come on.
Pokemon against two
Now, the question is, Chad.
battle continues.
The question is, does Dugong outspeed? I don't think this fucker's fast. If I can eat a Pokemon, which one would you eat? Isn't the ice cream one actual ice cream? Probably that one. You probably want to eat Ditto, you weirdo. Let me see. Is Surf stronger or Aurora Beam?
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
Oh yeah, Slowpoke tail. If you play Gen 2, Slowpoke is like a delicacy. They eat his tail. That's like an actual instance of them eating Pokemon. Okay, yeah, it's Surf. I just wanted to double check. I forgot how powerful Aurora Beam was. No!
What'll it do?
Hell! Okay, look! The Dugong! The defense!
There's the attack.
I thought that would have done more damage. That was stab!
Super effective. Going down. Both combatants are down to their last.
Oh my god,
Pokemon.
please be weak to water. Weak to water. Weak to water. Right on. No! If it was right on, it would have been slow. It would have been four times damage. Oh my god. Okay, I have the rest if I need it. But I don't want to put myself to sleep now. No! Okay. Oh, no! He's gonna try it again! No. Yes!
That's a miss. Right, that's there. It's doubly effective. And it's down.
It's down!
That's it. Stay clear.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Thank you.
Perfect. Time for shoulder for a bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that.
Thank you for the bubble blow. Eat it! Elite Four? You didn't tell me that wasn't a part of the Elite Four? You didn't tell me the Elite Four was in this game. It's got the Chip Leader Castle, not the Elite Four Castle. No! Fuck. Good art for him though. I like the Gen 1 art back in the day. It looks like Toriyama. It takes inspiration from Toriyama, but it isn't literally Toriyama. That's why Ken Sugimori is the GOAT. Oh my god. Why? Okay, these guys don't have trainers though, right? I don't have to go through their minions. I can just go through... Well, I can go through them one after the other. I'm fine with that. If it's like I gotta fight their minions, like holy shit. Like I gotta go to sleep at some point. Alright, do I fight them in order? Do I fight them... Do I get to choose? It said I was fighting Lorelei. Lorelei? I don't even know how to pronounce her fucking name, man. In order, one set at a time. Oh god. Okay, she's like the ice lady, right? Alright, you guys better suggest some Pokemon. Who are the winners here? Who's on the Elite Four Dingus team? And I bet I can't change my set too. Is it? Can I change my set per fight, or I gotta run one set? Okay, one battle set. So I gotta have one team for all of the fights? Run one set? Okay, I need the banger team. Who the fuck do I pick? Holy shit. Tentacruel, Cloyster? One set. Miyamoto, what the hell is your problem? I know, look, Miyamoto doesn't. I always blame Miyamoto. He doesn't have Rap or Toxic. What do you want me to do? Right? Jinx? Oh, Psychic and Ice Punch. That's good. Ice Punch is a special attack this generation. Lance is a big hurdle. Okay, so Jinx will help me out there with Ice Punch. You think I would want Ice Beam, though? Cloyster, really? Cloyster for self-destructing Clamp, I'm assuming, for the trapping shenanigans? What does Gengar have? Oh, man. Psychic and Thunderbolt. Well, you know what? First of all, for sure, Jolteon. That's our bug type and electric coverage. Psychic for Agatha. I have Jinx. Bruno is fighting? Yeah, Bruno's fighting Agatha's Ghost, but she got poison types, which are all weak to Psychic. Lance has Dragons. We have an Ice Punch for that. Lorelei is Ice, which we have Magmar for. Bruno has 2 Onyxes. Yeah, I need something for that. Thing is, no, not Kabutops, because they gave him Hydro Pump. That doesn't, it's stab, but it doesn't make use of his attack. He's not, Kabutops won't be good until like Gen 4. Omastar? He's not fast. I need like a fast water user. Or we could, okay, how about Lapras? Because they got the bulk and like, okay, they're slower, but they got the bulk going. Bubble Beam and Ice Beam. By Blue as well? Oh, great. So I'm gonna need like, I literally have to be Mr. Variety. I'm the one. Aurora Beam, Surf, Acid Armor. I think Lapras had a better set, honestly. Lapras has Ice Beam and Bubble Beam, which can drop speed. I would just be putting Vaporeon on for Bulk and Surf, and I guess the occasional Quick Attack to finish off. Wait, Starmie. Bubble Beam and Thunder. Damn. I wish it was... Why can't this be the Starmie with Psychic? I already have Jolteon for Thunder. Use Lapras? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. You know what? Yeah, we'll put Lapras on. How about Tauros? Wasn't he the MVP? Honestly, he was doing work. He was putting in the effort. He's got the Strength Stab. I really don't need to use anything else but Strength on him. I'm just trying to think of who else, like, had good movesets for this mode. He's saved? Yeah, I'm thinking... We'll keep Tauros. If we need to switch him out later, we can. Okay, let me think. Fire type, Ice type, Psychic type, Electric type, Bug coverage, Water type, Stronger Ice attack, Normal type. What am I missing for coverage? Flying type, Fighting, Earth, Grass, Rock type? What's the priority here? I mean, there's no Poison type, but Poison you don't really care for offense. I'm gonna get wrecked anyway. With talk like that, attitude like that, yeah, I will. Where's my fucking support at? Right. Oh, this is the Pika Cup Executor. This one carried for Pika Cup, I think. Yeah, it was Pika Cup. This would be a stat spreader. Ill? We're not really feeling it. Aerodactyl? What's Aerodactyl looking like? Oh, no! We got Graveler. Wait, what do the Nidos look like here? Double kick, toxic, earthquake, double kick. This would be ground, poison, and fighting coverage. And it's weak poison and fighting coverage, but it's there. Machoke? Earthquake and submission, but the earthquake will not be stabbed. I mean, submission is alright, but I think I would prefer Nidoking's set. We'll try it with Nidoking. Imagine not writing Ket into every battle. Leave Ket out of this. Leave my wife out of this, guys. Correct? Make fun of me all you want, right? But my wife is like a completely different situation. Okay, Lorely, Slowbro, Articuno! Why does she have Articuno? Lapras, Cloyster, Dugong. Oh my god. Dude, Jolteon's gonna be putting in some work. Taurus. Definitely don't want to put in Nidoking if they got Ice Beam. Jinx is just not... If she uses Jinx and Slowbro, there's no point to using Jinx. Magmar for sure. Thing is with Magmar, if they lead with Dugong and Lapras, or even Slowbro or Cloyster, actually, yeah, what the hell? It's like half the team Magmar doesn't do shit against. Magmar is only useful against Jinx and Articuno. I'm thinking Jolteon first, Tauros second, because I doubt any of them have a fighting type ability, or fighting type move. Jinx would not be useful, Nidoking would not be useful, even though Nidoking has double kick, but like, they're all gonna have some ice move. Some of them may even have Blizzard. So either Lapras or Magmar. Ice wasn't programmed to be weak to fire. Yeah, I learned that the hard way last time. Lapras? Oh yeah, because water... Okay. They would resist Ice Beam from Lapras, but Ice does not resist water. We'll do Lapras, and she's got the bulk going.
The challenger now faces the Elite Four.
Oh no, you guys!
Lorelei.
Why isn't Jinx first? Wait, hit missile. Or toxic. Or double kick. Damn. Or maybe a thunder stab might just be the way to go. Yeah, I know water resists ice, but ice does not resist water. So it would only be a problem if I use my Lapras against her Lapras, or Cloyster, or Dugong, or, well, that's half the team. God damn it. Switch into Lapras. Thing is, I don't know if she's gonna use an ice move or a psychic move. If I switch into the Lapras, it might be all for naught. I'll try it. Please use an ice move.
Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we need to keep Jolteon. Reflect.
It's more resistant to physical blows.
All my Pokemon are... Okay, that's only bad for Tauros. We'll do, Bubble Beam. Yeah, Jinx is Ice Psychic. Look like you have Snow!
The move failed to click.
Yes! Massive W. Okay, that's good.
What a furious battle!
I wish I'd have dropped speed though. I'm married. There's a real reason DSP didn't play this.
What's next? The move failed.
Can mine work though? Can mine work? Yes.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
What's this?
Oh, it still worked.
Oh no! It's
Oh, go away. When I want to put people to sleep though, it don't work.
Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
Thank you. I'm well aware.
Whoa!
Okay, that's good. Can I wake up? Can we get the wake up?
It woke up.
Oh, let me... God damn it, let me mod Peaches. Completely forgot. I'm sorry, Peaches, man. I need to speed drop badly from Bubble Beam. Yo!
Shook off its confusion.
What is it doing? No way! It's War of Attrition!
Fast asleep.
Help!
News affect the battle.
I feel like a kid from the 90s. No way! What is it doing? What is it doing?
Oh, it's
Slowbro! That should be fine. It's high special. I'm high special and he's high special. It's just more War of Attrition. I'm faster. Yeah, because it's Slowbro. He's literally slow. Damn it. Imagine being slower than Slowbro. Guess what? That's my life now.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
I can freeze the Slowbro too? I could.
They're staring each other down.
I am. Thank you, announcer.
The command.
Yeah, I gotta switch to Ice Beam now.
What's next?
What? This shit worked for him! Be paralyzed!
It's a hit.
At least I got the bulk. I got the bulk going.
What's this? The attack wasn't effective.
Damn.
The heated battle rages on.
He's gonna use Psychic again. I can't switch back into Jolteon, because he's gonna keep using Psychic. If he was gonna use a water attack, maybe. Tauros is no good, not until I faint, because he's got Reflect on. Reflect is permanent now. It's not temporary like in later generations. Yeah, Reflect is permanent in Gen 1. I did some research behind the scenes about Gen 1 mechanics, because I kept asking questions in the last couple of streams we did. Was hoping for a speed drop.
What a furious battle.
Alright, I need to put this guy to sleep or something.
It shook off its confusion.
I'm in trouble.
Good hit. It's singing. Oh no, it fell asleep.
Okay, risky maneuver here, but work with me here.
The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
Give me a chance to switch back in the Jolteon. Even if it wakes up, I'm fine. Alright, good. It's Slowbro, it loves a good snooze. Yeah, I know, waking up counts as turn. That's what I was banking on. See? Oh, god damn it. I gotta hope for the next one to crit, or hit, or just hit and knock out. Just give me the KO. Please? Please? Oh, buddy!
Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
Lapras! I can stay on Jolteon.
How will the type difference affect that?
So after this, they're gonna bring out Jinx.
Savage attack. Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon.
Thing is, Lapras has special bulk, so I knew that wasn't gonna take her out.
What's
No way!
Nail the weak spot. It's a head-on collision. Power versus power.
No! Jolteon! Hang on! Yes! Please, please, put your hands! Get out of here! This is getting scary, you guys. I don't know.
There's a difference in the number of
It all comes down to RNG, right?
We're down to the last Pokemon. The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided.
Hit missile? I'll try it. Jinx is faster though, since I got paralyzed. Okay, that didn't knock him out. 5 hits, 5 hits, 5 hits, 5 hits, crit. No! Really? Alright, Jolteon has to faint. Miss again. Damn it.
There, it's a hit. It's finally taken down.
Alright. Well, at least Jolteon got some props from the announcer. So, we have Tauros. The thing is, we got a permanent reflect out. Let me risk some... Let me try to put it to sleep or something. Just anything for some extra chip damage. No, wait! No! I was supposed to go Lapras first! Tauros does have Fire Blast, but I really don't think it's gonna do much. I'll try it. I'm risky. It's because the Reflect, it's permanent. Please. Oh, look at that. It actually wasn't useless.
What'll it do? Oh no, it fell asleep. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
It's telling me.
They go into battle poses.
Oh, Tauros is faster. Okay, this is good. Reflect again. Reflect can stack? Reflect does not wear off. What did they do that for? Or does it go away after they switch out?
It still won't awaken. What's that? Good hit.
Okay, I know now Tauros can take 3 of those, which is good. As long as it doesn't crit. He's gonna wake up this turn, maybe? Okay, it's gonna wake up. Do it again.
What now? No, it's frozen solid. There's no fighting back while you're frozen.
Look at his model! Even he can't believe it!
How's that? Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out? Both combatants are down to their last
That's a clip.
Pokemon.
That's absolutely a clip. Okay. What are we hoping for here?
There's just one Pokemon aside now.
It's gonna Ice Punch. Doesn't it have a Psychic move? I'm done for. It's gonna move for... I'm paralyzed. I have to... Yeah, we got an Ice Beam. Or Bubble Beam.
They're staring each other down.
We got a Bubble Beam.
They strike fighting poses.
No way! Thrash! The Lapras, baby! Finish it!
Finally taken down.
You're telling me I gotta fight 3 more fights like that? I hit 100 likes. Yeah, let's get a celebratory bubble blow. Oh my god. One set. One set for the guys. Bruno is easy. Don't say that shit. Don't you dare say that. Okay, what's the plan here? Definitely not Magmar. Jinx would be good against the fighting types because he has, obviously. Jolteon is useless against half the team. Nidoking for Rhydon and Golem and Onyx. Their Golem. And then you have Lapras as well. So Lapras, Jinx, and Nidoking? The Jinx lead? Okay. Jinx, Nidoking, and Lapras.
The next adversary is Bruno. He is one rugged opponent.
Of course, you lead with Golem. You can lead with anyone. Anyone you lead with Golem. There, a Golem. Okay, keep Jinx in or swap to Lapras. I'll be real sad when Pokemon Stadium 2 is done. When Pokemon Stadium is done, it's just an intense. Good thing they made a sequel. I have to do Lapras. I need Jinx. I don't know if he has a fighting type on deck. Like half of his team is fighting types. He has to have a fighting type in here. See? Okay, that works out. Golem should be faster, I would think. Bubble Beam or Ice Beam. He's Rock, Ground, Ice Beam. Lapras is faster?
What now? A decent hit.
Okay, pretty weak.
What a furious battle.
At least Lapras can tank that. Frozen? Alright, there we go. It worked anyway, Golem. Ice Beam is stronger.
Oh, it's Hitmonchan.
Okay, problem. I needed Jinx for this, but Jinx is Ice type. If he uses a fighting move, which he will use because it's Lapras, I would think he would use a fighting type move. I cannot switch to Jinx.
Staring each other down.
Send in Nido? Oh yeah, Nido does resist.
The trainer hasn't issued an order. Here's a Pokemon thing. Oh, it's Nidoking.
Mega Punch? That's normal.
There, it's a hit.
That's not even stab. You freaking maroon. Doesn't it have poor accuracy too? What was he thinking?
The combatants face each other.
Yeah, you're right. Hitmonchan is weak. It's one of those cases where they give him shit like, oh, a crit. They give him shit like elemental punches. I really thought that was gonna one-hit KO. They give him like elemental punches, but he's an attacker. Of course, you want to give the punching Pokemon punching moves. What's the point? He can't make use of it. I'm not horn drilling Mr. Pun. Hell no. Yeah, Hitmonlee was always the stronger of the two. I always picked Hitmonlee playing Gen 1.
The number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Rhydon.
Okay, we got Rhydon, weak to Earthquake. I will outspeed. Rhydon is slow as shit.
3-1. The battle has become one-sided. Vigorous attack.
Oh, of course Hitmontop. If I had to pick from the three, like if we're including Hitmontop, yeah, of course Hitmontop.
What now? A decent hit.
Oh, will I be slower after paralysis? Rhydon is really slow though. Okay. There are cases where you get hit by paralysis and you're still faster.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Easy Lapras.
Here's a Pokemon change. The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1.
Alright, now Bubble Beam for Golem. Bubble Beam. And there's Bruno.
Going down. And there goes the battle.
Now the question is, Can Dingus felt Agatha and her team of broken ghost types? And likely psychic types, because there aren't that many ghost types, and I don't think I'm fighting a team of Gengars and Haunters. Yeah, Agatha Christie more like, but yeah, check that out. Like 2 of these are ghost type. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm the master of ghost type Pokemon. Bro, you got like 2 ghosts. He uses poison types. Yeah, not enough ghost types existed. Okay, well, what's the pattern here? What's the strat? They're all weak to psychic. But you know, like half of them probably have psychic too. Yeah, Jinx is king here for sure. Jinx, what else do we got? Venusaur, maybe Magmar for Venusaur? I don't know if he's gonna come out. Trying to think of what will be safe here. I feel like at least one of them has to have psychic, so maybe not Nidoking. Arbok is the ace. Poison is weak to ground. Poison is weak to ground. But I'm saying one of them might have psychic. You know what? Magmar just for Venusaur is a bit silly. No, I'll toss the Nidoking, but I gotta be aware of what the moveset could be. I got Jinx and Nidoking. They'd have Lapras for the bulk, Tauros for consistent damage. I don't think anyone would have a fighting type move. Or Jolteon for Golbat and, you know, just for, you know, consistent damage. But it's not gonna... Jolteon won't attack Venusaur. Now, Jolteon has Pin Missile, and in this generation, Bug and Poison are super effective against each other. Do Jolteon.
Next up, Agatha, another daunting foe. What strategy will work?
Okay, starts out with Gengar. I think Gengar is gonna outspeed. Bide?
It's riding its time.
Huh?
Vigorous attack. Whoa,
Please finish. I don't know what it's doing next. I'm scared.
What a furious battle. Here's a Pokemon thing.
Thing is, Golem. Pokemon Stadium. What? Why? Huh? What the fuck is she doing? This grandma, this cougar doesn't know how to play Pokemon.
Change the flow of battle.
Miss? Miss? Miss?
Fast asleep.
I'm assuming it's gonna Dream Eater?
Is going to make this a one-sided fight.
I'm aware, Mr. Announcer. Yeah, it's gonna Dream Eater.
The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
I'm not gonna risk it.
Oh, it's
Hey, Jinx did what she was supposed to do.
The other trainer also changes Pokemon.
What?
Oh, it's Muck.
Okay. Big ups, Muck. I got scared of that Venusaur for nothing. I'll actually go for a Thunder.
What now?
Critical hit. Taken down on the word go.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Don't get too excited. Lance is next.
Here's a Pokemon. How will the type difference affect that?
Yeah, Muck only exists to be like, just spread toxic. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna regret this.
What's that?
350 damage.
A decent hit. Neither one is conceding an inch.
Yeah, in Gen 2, they split the special stat into special attack and special defense, so it helps some Mons and like felt in some other ones. So Snorlax in particular, he was still good, but he was insane in Gen 1 with how bulky he was, and it was all because of his special.
The battle has become one-sided. Savage attack.
Oh no.
Man.
Psychic! Ah! Jolteon, hang on. Jolteon, hang on. Jolteon, hang on. Okay, we're good.
What a furious battle. There it goes. Yeah, it's a hit.
It's a hit.
It's down.
It's like that was like the cooldown fight. That's the fight to prep you up for Lance. That's the lubricant battle. Lean sweet, baby. All right, we have the guy. It's the guy. I'm watching his Twitch. I'm told he's like the worst character in the game, you guys. Oh my god, look at this team. We don't even have Dragonite. The Dragon type trainer has one Dragon type in his party. Lapras, Jinx, and probably Taurus. I'm thinking about it. Lapras would be good for Charizard, of course Dragonair. Aerodactyl, but Aerodactyl has Rock, which could like retaliate on Lapras, which would be bad. I don't know what the Kangaskhan would have. Maybe a fighting type move, who knows? Oh yeah, of course, for sure, Jolteon. Even on Dragonair, Jolteon would be neutral, so like felts the Dragon type resistance. I'll keep Lapras in check. So we got Lapras and Jolteon. Yeah, Kanga has Rock Slide. Thunder isn't effective on dragons. What I'm saying to your TRPG is that it's also a flying type. Isn't it? Is it? Or is it pure? Oh man, am I actually felting myself here? Dragonite is dragon flying. No, it's pure dragon. Oh shit. Okay. Damn it. I thought Dragonair was pure. It has air in the name. Hey, Kaminari. Yeah, okay. Well, it's good on Dragonite. It's not good on Dragonair. So Lapras for Dragonair then. Still thinking of my final. Lapras for Charizard then. Lapras for Charizard, Dragonair, Aerodactyl. It's not gonna outspeed Aerodactyl though. I don't really have anything, like maybe Jolteon's double kick on Kangaskhan, but I feel like just a straight Thunder would do more damage. Yeah, I'm thinking Tauros, because like if I have Jinx, I really like Jinx is not really like if Lapras is doing the ice beaming, Jinx is just the ice but it's like redundant coverage. Magmar isn't doing shit for sure. Like I'm thinking Nidoking or Tauros. Jolteon has double kick. I would just be doing it for Earthquake, which is resisted by Charizard, Aerodactyl, and Gyarados. You know what? Tauros. Try that.
We're coming down to the end. Here's Lance, the last remaining master of the Elite Four.
Oh, Lapras start. Watch him switch. The coward. Please. Okay.
Looks like a bad Pokemon.
Good so far. Blizzard! Miss. Oh no! Jolteon, I love you! Wow, I've never heard him say that before. Oh, please hit, please hit, please hit. Okay. Can we get like Gyarados next or something?
What will the next Pokemon
That's a rare line. I think he also has a line for when a not very effective hit still does a lot of damage. Oh, look, we're still good. We're still good. Do I outspeed Aerodactyl? I've like never fought one. No one uses this motherfucker. Oh, God. More things faster than Jolteon.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Well, it has to be Lapras. He's gonna recharge. That's the thing, Stadium changed. In Gen 1, Red, Blue, and Yellow, if you get a kill with Hyper Beam, you don't have to recharge. In Stadium, you still have to recharge. So I have a reach. He's not gonna do nothing this turn. Ice Beam. I was trying to say this earlier. Stadium has different mechanics, even from Gen 1. No way!
What a furious battle!
Don't do Rock Slide. Hyper Beam! You're just gonna Hyper Beam everything, aren't ya? Crit! Lapras! Oh, hang on! Hang in there! Oh, I would have liked that crit like a turn ago. Nice feint animation, though. Aerodactyl has no rock moves in Gen 1? Oh, it's almost as bad as Scyther having no bug moves. Dude! I really would have appreciated having Jolteon. Okay, I feel like we got this. Just don't Hyper Beam again? Yeah, no dragons. No Dragonair didn't come out. Did I get lucky?
They're staring each other down.
Ice on water would not be... Wait, no. Flying type. I could Ice Beam if I wanted to.
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
Go Confusion. No, Ivan's the pro here. Ivan, what do you say? Wouldn't Ice Beam be neutral? I'm not gonna outspeed anyway. I could switch out.
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
I'm thinking. I'm using my noodle.
Guys, you gotta hold my hand. You gotta hoof hold me. Right. What do I do? I'm scared, guys.
Why couldn't I just keep Jolteon? Yeah, Thunderbolt. It's not stab. Might resist, maybe. Nope. It's Tauros versus Gyarados. But can Tauros outspeed Gyarados? Hope he doesn't have Hyper Beam. That's what I'm hoping for. Tauros is not particularly bulky. It's just gonna be, me doing strength and hoping for a crit. Okay, I move first. Crit, crit, crit. No way, no. Oh no. I don't know about this. No. Tauros! Why? Crit. Dude, I need this dude to miss. No way! He didn't want to risk the miss. Tauros!
The intense battle continues.
Oh man. I need a crit. I need a crit cheer. Oh no, miss. Ah! He could have bought Gyarados out at any time. He had 10 HP. Yes. Ow.
Perfect.
Like how they call it a gym. All right, we'll do one more attempt. I I think everyone carried their weight except Magmar. I really didn't use Magmar that much. Place of Magmar. I kind of had checks for everything they had. Starmie doesn't have Psychic, does it? Nope. I'm gonna use Magmar at all, that's impressive. I'm good at the game! Don't be shocked. How is Arcanine? Let's see. Well, here's Rapidash. Oh no, that's bad. No way. Fire Blast, Agility, and Takedown. Rapid Cat. Cat would never be rapid, she's always slow. In the head. Electrode and Explode? You're right. Let's try it. Ah yes, Electrode. The only thing that outspeeds Aerodactyl. Yeah, more of a Mudsdale, exactly. I think we led with Jolteon, Tauros. What else did I have? I'll just do Electrode. I don't have to Explode, I can just use Electrode just to use them. Well, actually using Electrode as an actual Pokemon, in actuality, say it ain't so. Okay, that's a bad start. Oh my, what kind of setup is this?
What a furious battle!
Blizzard. Remember when this missed first time? It hits now. No crit. He's gonna survive.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
And I'm not conceding an inch. Eat it.
Body slam. There, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out?
Yeah, Lapras has a lot of special. A lot of special in defense.
Pokemon B.
It's gotta be Electrode.
Oh, it's Electrode. It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect that?
Better hit. Alright, we're good. Hopefully it's like Articuno or something. She didn't use Articuno last time.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Or Slowbro. Slowbro's good too.
Oh, it's Slowbro.
Alright, we're cooking. We're cooking.
The Pokemon
Dude, even with a Thunder Wave, I should be able to outspeed a Slowbro as Electrode. Hopefully.
What now? Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon show.
Alright, he hung on.
Thank you, Thunder Wave.
No! Paralyzing Electro. What's wrong with you?
Continue. What's that?
The paralysis is broken. And the special fall? I didn't want to risk it on a Thunder that might miss. Damn it! I thought it'd be stronger.
Fireworks are flying.
Okay, I do gotta risk it on Thunder.
What'll it do? Harsh blow.
Oh shit, Electro. Big ups. He hung on.
How's that? It's doubly effective. Wow! Going down.
Wow! Wow!
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
Cloyster? Cloyster. You putting me on cloister duty.
The 10th battle continues.
Miss? Ah, shit. Couldn't get that. Couldn't get any thunder out. Look, Swift is good when they're underground or in the air. That's about it.
Both combatants are down to their last Pokemon.
Alright, Toro should kill, hopefully. I'm not gonna be sent back to the beginning again, right? Surely not.
There's just one Pokemon aside now. The battle is coming right down to the wire. A decent hit.
Oh my god.
What now? There, it's a hit.
War of attrition?
What a furious battle.
Spike Cannon is in the modern games, I believe. They didn't get rid of it. I know they got rid of a lot of moves by Gen 9. It should still exist. I don't think it's a Cloyster exclusive move either. It's just that so few Pokemon get it. I mean, Cloyster doesn't even get stabbed from it. They had to give Cloyster another move that multi-hits and is Ice type. What else does Cloyster have? He doesn't want to do anything else.
What now? Yeah, it's a hit.
Yeah, Chip War. I thought Strength was stronger in Gen 1. Tauros was cleaning up earlier. Maybe it was just against foes with low defense. Now against Lapras and the likes of Cloyster, it's probably not impressive even with Stab. Yeah, Ice Skull Crash. I was trying to remember what the name of the move was. Because they give Cloyster the ability Skill Link, so he can always hit 5 times. But with Spike Cannon, it's like, he's not really dangerous. But with Ice Skull Crash, then he starts being dangerous.
Is it down and out?
It had Explosion? Yeah, what's it doing? Could have instantly got rid of me. AI's going easy on me because I keep losing. Dynamic difficulty. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. God, I forgot about that rule. Yeah, last spawn can't explode. She should have done it anyway to get eliminated. Ack. Try this.
The next adversary is Bruno.
Cloyster gets Bullet Seed, maybe in Gen 5? Alright, still led with Golem, that's good. Bubble Beam.
Vigorous attack. Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
Can we please have more shit like that? Thank you. And I'm like at a fancy restaurant. I'm like looking at the delicious duck, and I'm like, give me more shit like that, waiter.
How will the type difference affect battle?
I'll keep the Lapras in, even though I know it has high jump.
There's the attack. Super effective.
It's gonna survive. It's Lapras, come on.
Savage attack. Severe hit. It's a head-on collision. Power versus power.
Well, that's a new line.
High jump. Pow! That's an
I think high jump is programmed to occasionally miss, but because of the glitch, it doesn't really miss. That gets fixed in Gen 2. Because they got jump kick, and then they have high jump kick. Jump kick is supposed to be the one that's safer, but weaker, while high jump is more stronger, but it has a chance to miss, except in Gen 1. It's not programmed correctly. Legis has shit special. Well, that too.
The Pokemon are entirely different types. What now?
Wow, it missed. No recoil though. It ain't high jump.
Earthquake. There, it's a hit. Oh!
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Pun. It's supposed to do that, but it doesn't miss as often. Like, it's supposed to have bad accuracy, but I believe in Gen 1 it doesn't. And even when you crash, it only does 1 HP of recoil.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The
In later gens, you crash and you get hurt.
There it goes. It's doubly effective.
Onyx has bad attack, I should be fine.
Earth attack. That's the weak spot.
Yeah. Even with effectiveness, Onyx can't kill. Oh yeah, see, look, Ivan says it. As I read that, I was reading the Gen 1 battle guide to kind of understand the mechanics I was saying earlier on Smogon. And I remember reading that. Like, high jump is supposed to miss, and you will miss occasionally, but you only get 1 HP of recoil. Which is ridiculous when Double Edge works just fine. And so does Takedown. Alright, back to Agatha. We're actually, we're getting back to Lance pretty quickly. It's really only Lorelei and Lance as an issue. Lorelei. Agatha is just whatever, and Bruno's pretty easy. Oh, what was I so afraid of, you guys?
Next up, Agatha, another daunting foe. What strategy will work against this wily lady?
Oh, starting out with Muck. I mean, she's just gonna switch out and be Schizo. Oh, no, switch out. Could be going for a Toxic.
Looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
Alright, I got Sludge.
Vigorous attack.
Poison? Really?
What a furious battle.
Alright, if I KO... Yeah, then I won't get poison damage.
A psychic blast.
Didn't switch out.
Super effective. Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
Yeah, it's not bad poison at least.
Oh, it's Venusaur.
Oh, Venusaur! We didn't see it last time.
Make up for lost ground.
I say Psychic is so stronger, despite Ice Punch also being effective. Keep up with the Psychic.
There's the attack. Oh, this Pokemon looks wrong.
Let's see what Venusaur does. Razor Leaf.
Razor Leaf.
Do I get a crit?
And the weak spot.
That finishes, yeah.
Oh,
If it wasn't a crit, maybe Jinx would resist it. Or tank it.
which Pokemon is coming out?
Jolteon's got Pin Missile. Nidoking. Not do anything. It's got Earthquake, resisted. Poison Sting, resisted. I don't want to do anything with Horn Drill, and Double Kick is also resisted. It's gotta be Jolteon.
Oh, it's Jolteon. The Pokemon are entirely different types.
He's gonna resist Thunder and Double Kick. I have to Pin Missile. He can't even Toxic it.
What now? That one hurt.
Crit! Crit!
Wow!
The Pin Missile crit! Oh my lord!
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's
Golbat is the no-ghost team.
the remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The tense battle continues. Here it comes! Thunder! Oh, the attack missed!
I'll tell you this, I'm in trouble if Jolteon is fainted.
Neither one.
Nidoking doesn't have anything for Golbat. It's actually hard walled by Golbat. I would have to hope for I would have to hope for Horn Drill, honestly. Oh, never mind. See you later, Hagatha. Never say I don't know how to play this game. See, I don't know if Nidoking outspeeds Golbat or not. Nidoking is quicker than I give it credit for. I always think of Nidoking as having like a right-on speed. Okay. What's the team? What is the team? We could send Jolteon out, but in this case, wouldn't Electrode be better if we wanted to use Explode? Electrode is faster, but it's weaker. Throw Jolt and Jinx.
We're coming down to the end. Here's Glenn, the last remaining.
Yeah, starting out with Lapras. Probably gonna paralyze. Don't self-destruct right away. No. Let's go for a Thunder. Yeah, not as bulky, not as strong as your average Jolteon Thunder, but it gets the job done.
What a furious battle!
See if Electro can finish.
Here it comes!
Of course. You better miss too, man.
No, it is! Blizzard!
Damn it.
There, it's a hit! Oh! Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
It's up to Jolteon and Jinx, baby.
Oh, it's
Dude, what if Dragonair comes out? It's over.
to make up for lost ground. How will
Gotta
the
hope that
great
Ice Punch can carry.
that? How's that?
Oh yeah, now you want to crit me.
Oh, it's down.
Can we get Gyarados in here? Gyarados next. Anyone but Dragonair.
Pokemon is coming out.
Kangaskhan. What?
The Pokemon are entirely different types.
I could double kick. Maybe just a straight Thunder would be stronger. Thunder, yeah. Maybe double kick just to finish. But I want to risk a miss. Speaking of misses. No, Earthquake!
Earthquake. Super effective.
It survives.
Neither one is conceding an inch. Now,
Jinx has to finish.
what's that? Heart throw. There it goes.
Jolteon is tankier than I give it credit for.
That's tough. Wow.
At least when it counts. Like, generally it's not.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
It better not be Gyarados last. That better be Dragonair.
Oh, it's Jinx. It's one Pokemon against two now.
Please
The
outspeed.
tense battle continues.
Thank you, Jinx.
A psychic blast. And the weak spot.
Yeah, now we want a crit. If it's Dragonair, I'm good. Gyarados or Charizard, anything I don't have super effectiveness on, I'm in trouble.
Oh, it's Gyarados.
Oh yeah, well we can Psychic Kick to death maybe.
One Pokemon aside now. The battle is coming right down.
I don't want to risk any shenanigans. Just get me out of here.
What's this? A decent hit.
Body Slam.
There's the attack. The bear hit.
It's gonna. Oh no.
A furious battle.
It's gonna KO. I got a lovely kiss. Please, please do something for me. Ah! And there it is. That's it. Look, he had that Gyarados in check. That Gyarados was in check, dude. It's not like I don't have a bad team. I do. But like when it counts, the pokes don't, you know, the luck doesn't come through for the pokes I got. That's a shame. I thought I was doing good, you guys. Thing is locked in for another run. I feel like I can come back.
First opponent is Lorelei.
Again, Bruno and Agatha are easy.
Vigorous attack. Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
Instant Feltoning for Cloyster. I thought Cloyster would have hung on. Isn't Cloyster a Moki?
A wild one from the word go.
Hey, I'll take it.
Oh, it's Lapras.
Oh, it's Lapras.
How will the type difference?
Oh, just defense? Alright. Alright, we'll keep up the thundering then.
There's the attack.
Great. What? Where is the luck when I need it? Come on. No, don't you say sweep.
Reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Articuno.
Oh my god, Articuno.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
We're faster than Articuno, right? Yep. Sweet. That is not KOing. Bubble Beam.
What now? A decent hit. What a furious battle.
Gotta hope it hits. 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 We're good. Sweet. Is it down and out, you guys? Damn. That's how you know it's pure RNG. She can go from giving me a tough time to just like giving me a clean sweep, all based on who she throws out. That was nuts. I mean, isn't that Pokemon at its core? It's literally just mind games. Alright, Lapras. Obviously Lapras.
The next adversary is Bruno. He is one rugged opponent.
No, she should not have Articuno. What are you talking about? I know she's Elite Four, but come on, she's just a lady. That's a legendary Pokemon. That should not be on her team.
Pokemon choice. That was quick. Down already.
That was quick, down already.
New line. He hasn't said that before.
Oh, it's Hitmonchan.
It's the guy. Same team as before?
What now? A decent hit.
What a bad Mega Punch.
What's that? The bear hit.
You only get one Lapras? Is that true? It's been a while since I played Red. There are really no wild Laprases. Not even in like yellow. Lapras Sweep?
There's a difference in the number of preserved Pokemon. Oh, it's Rhydon.
Lapras Sweep, I'm thinking. Why can't Lance be like this, though?
Is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided.
And Gold Silver Crystal had events by the day, too. Look, we're already back to Agatha. Yeah, man. There goes the battle, you guys. Only one Lapras in Gen 1. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Oh yeah, you're right. Wow, every single generation game in Gen 1. There's only one Lapras. Only starting in Gen 2 are you allowed to catch Lapras, and that's every Friday at Union Cave. Lapras doesn't start being wild until Gen 4. Takes until Gen 4 to find a wild Lapras. Is Lapras like important? I never really saw Lapras as like an important Pokemon. And starting like Gen 7, Gen 8, you just say fuck it, you can find a Lapras anywhere. Redunculous. Yeah, Dratini's only in the Safari Zone. And we're hoping for a Jinx sweep here.
Next up, Agatha, another daunting foe. What strategy will work against this wily lady?
Wily lady. We got the wacky Bide Gengar.
Vigorous attack.
We got the crit. Oh shit.
Taken down on the word go.
Homie don't even get to Bide or switch out.
This is a wild one from the word go.
Venusaur, we can keep Jinx in.
How will the type difference affect that?
Gengar with Venusaur is a different combination.
What now? Whoa, looks like a
Like, at least you're not switching into Haunter. Whoa, toxic.
toxic. It opted to slowly damage the opponent. What a furious battle. A psychic blast. Super effective.
I really don't fear anything on our team. Venusaur is like the wild card, and even then it's still weak to Psychic.
Number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Muck.
We 7 Muck for last.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided.
What is Muck even there for? I'm already poisoned. Critical hit. Sweet. Consider that, chat. Consider this, chat. First 3 battles completely swept thanks to the Dingus prowess, and then we go to Lance and we just lose. Yeah, Pinsir was Safari only. Then he had some that were game corner only, like Oregon. The ones that you got from the game corner, the ones that were given to you that only one exists of in the entire game, I think those had perfect DVs, which were the equivalent to EVs, the effort values, to make up for them being the only ones you can get in the whole game. And Porygon's useless. Well, I mean, that's why he evolves, right? Not in that generation, but, you know. Okay, what do we do for Lance now? I'm trying to think here. Right. I was thinking about changing the team, but no.
The last remaining master of the
I'll just stick with what I got. We get a Jolteon sweep now. We've been sweeping this whole run.
Looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
Oh, he's in a blizzard.
Savage attack. Severe hit.
I will double kick because it will finish. I don't want to risk a miss. I need Jolteon for Gyarados.
What now? That one hurt.
And we crit.
Oh, is it down and out?
No, he doesn't have Dragonite. Actually, JC, if he had Dragonite, it would be better, because Thunder is neutral on Dragonite, but it's not on Dragonair.
Oh, it's Kangaskhan.
Okay, we got Kangaskhan.
How will the type difference affect?
So it should still be Kangaskhan and Gyarados?
Combatants face each other.
I'm not. I can't tank an Earthquake. Paralyze! Paralysis?
Paralyzed on the spot. Neither one is.
Sheesh! Double kick. How many times do I get the Thunder Paralysis, Ivan? How many times?
Double kick. Super effective.
Oh, it didn't kill though. Oh, he paralyzed again. It's the
intense battle continues.
Lance Bros! Lance Bros, the sweep!
How's that? Yeah, it's a hit.
Oh, now we get a crit. Ah, yes! The power of Gen 1!
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Yeah, I probably am breaking my limiter right now. Oh my god, it's Gyarados! Okay, I'm good, because I still got Electrode.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has
It's
become
over.
one-sided.
See how fucked up Gen 1 is? See how fucked up Gen 1 is? See how fucked up Gen 1 is? I lost to him like, what, 2 or 3 times? And then I just go into a sweep. Pure sweep run. Pure sweep run. I did not swap out at all. The lead won every time. All right, Elite Four cleared. I don't like that music though. Ah yes, the rival. Oh boy. Well, he doesn't have Blastoise. All right, Ivan, what's the plan? Oh, I got Electabuzz, Nidoking. Electrode is only... Jolteon and Electrode are only good on Slowbro. Actually, never mind. Jolteon, Pin Missile for Executor. Double kick for finishing off Clefable. Ninetales is hella annoying. Living in Jolteon was ballsy. Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna, like, I admit it. The double kick and the double paralysis was hacks, for sure. Nidoking for Ninetales and Electabuzz. Jinx for... really nothing. I don't think we need... No, I would not use Jinx here, no. Oh, Jinx for the tree. You're right. You're right. I don't have anything for the tree. I got Nidoking's poison, but that ain't doing it. Yeah, no, you're right. Jinx has to be there just for Executor on the idea that he may show up. Jolteon can damage everything reliably, I would say, except Electabuzz. Even if Executor shows up, I have Pin Missile. Wait, even with Pin Missile, you say I should still keep Jinx? I guess Jinx could damage everything else except Slowbro. Yeah, I'm looking at Nidoking, put him back in. He's good for Ninetales and Electabuzz especially. But he is 4 times weak to pin missile. That's why I'm saying that. Whoa, it's Rye_Drake_331. Supermarket Sim is addictive. I'm gonna have to steal more from Bean and be a PNG though. My PC is butts. I can tell. I always go to your stream and it's like so blurry, man. When in doubt, horn drill it out. That is true. Nidoking only has to worry about Executor and Slowbro. Like, honestly. Pinsir does not have Bug Stab. Only fighting type moves that Nidoking can resist. We don't want to use Lapras for sure. It's only good against Ninetales, and I got Nidoking for Ninetales. Okay. I'm gonna lead with Jolteon, and I'm gonna hope Executor and Electabuzz don't come out. No way. No, that's bad. What am I doing? What am I doing? What is he gonna lead with? Buzz and Clefable have Psychic? Oh, god damn it. I would just be doing it for an Earthquake on Ninetales. Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Pun. If you lose, you only have to retry this fight on the bright side. Oh, okay, that works. I'm thinking I have to run through all the Elite Four. Wait, Ivan says no. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you for correcting that. So this counts. Everything counts here. Like, it all starts with the lead. If I fuck up the lead, the whole match is over. I'm thinking Jolteon and Jinx. No Electrode, no Tauros. It has to be either Nidoking or Lapras. And then on top of that, it matters who I lead out with. I feel like no matter who I lead out with, there's gonna be a check. Does Nido outspeed Electabuzz? I don't fucking think so. I'm not safe stating. I feel like Jolteon is safe against everyone except Electabuzz. And like Ninetales would be bad. Like he hits him neutral, but it won't be super effective. I'm not safe scumming. Lapras has Ice Beam too for Executor. Damn, I hope I don't regret this.
This is truly it! The final battle against the rival! This is the final act in a long and arduous
Okay, it's Executor.
the Gym Leader Castle.
What does it have? I can Pin Missile. Could have been anyone else, though. Look, we could get 5 hits in a crit, maybe.
Here's the first move.
Oh my god.
Lady blows in the word go.
Mamma mia!
Down on the word go. This is a wild one from the word go.
I know, right, announcer? Can we get a clip of that? Like, holy shit. Okay, we got a double kick for this.
How will the type difference affect that?
The Quinn crit, like, I don't think I've ever seen that with Pin Missile. would say Thunder to start and Double Kick to finish.
They're staring each other down.
I would never rely on Double Kick to actually do the bulk of the damage. Oh no, even for this, I'd probably use Thunder again. Oh, check that out. Jolteon special, big ups.
What a furious battle.
Yeah, I might be able to Double Kick.
Double kick.
Critical hit. There it is. One more.
Is it down and out?
What was I so afraid of? Now I get swept by Slowbro. Slowbro sweep. Electabuzz! Ah, I told you it couldn't be fun forever. Okay, now, do we actually flex and just keep Jolteon in and just pin missile or something? Do we just do the flex? We can Toxic. Toxic, yeah, we're just Toxic. Fuck it. Yeah, Toxic. Toxic didn't like pin missile. No way! Oh no! It's happening! The sweep!
Neither one is conceding an inch. What's this? There, it's a hit.
He's gonna need 3 seismic tosses to do anything to me.
It's paralyzed on the spot. The intense battle
Okay, that's fine.
continues.
As long as I get a Toxic off. It's fine if it's not a sweep. Just the fact that I got the Quinn crit alone, I'm fine with. Just give me a Toxic.
What now?
There we go.
Slowly damage the opponent. Fireworks are flying.
He's gonna Seismic. No, I don't want to switch out, because that's just a free Seismic Toss damage on him.
Yeah, it's a hit. It's finally taken down.
Yeah, big up Jolteon. Jolteon the fucking GOAT, man. Alright, super effective against Lapras, so we want to have Jinx in there. And just hope we can last out the Toxic. Like, he's done no matter what, surely.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The combatants are making sparks fly. What's next? Oops, it's paralyzed.
Alright. Any additional damage is welcome from Jinx. Special Fallen! Special Fallen! Special Fallen! Okay. Even if I'm paralyzed next turn. Wait, I think I did the wrong move. Shit. You've been tossed!
What'll it do? A decent hit.
Alright, it didn't matter.
On the spot. What a furious battle.
It's like Thunder Wave, primarily to paralyze, because paralysis is broken this generation. Seismic Toss for reliable damage. I don't know what else it has. We're done.
A psychic blast. That's a good hit.
I'm sorry, guys. That was almost unfair. That was like cheap. That was cheap as fuck. I did not deserve that. The crit, the quintuple crit on Executor should not be legal. Ladies and gentlemen, baby. We have the GOAT, Jolteon. Jinx, the racist one. Lapras, right? We have Electrode. We have Tauros. And Nidoking. Imagine if we brought Magmar all the way to the end. That's my personal flex to Magmar that doesn't do anything. Pokemon present.
Whoa, what do I get? Wow, it's a Hitmonlee. I can transfer it to the games I don't own, you guys. Oh yeah, go to Oak's lab. Completely disabled in this version. So I am aware if you beat Gym Leader Castle, you get randomly a Kanto starter, one of the 2 Hitmons, and Eevee. Yeah, it should be those 8. Oh, that's not 8. I'm missing one. Oh, well, you get the idea. Oh, the fossils, yeah. Oh, man, I wonder who that is. Yeah, the fossils, Hitmonlee, Eevee, and the starters. They should have added Lapras there if you only get one fucking Lapras. The ultimate Pokemon Mewtwo lies in wait. Can your Pokemon defeat this fearsome Pokemon? Oh my god, you guys! Side up with Amnesia. I read in the battle guide that Golduck with Amnesia was so bad they had to ban it from OU and Smogon. Alright, well... You know what we're doing. You know we're going for this dude? Electro lead and one-hit KO spam, let's do it. What do we got for that? I'll put in Persian 2 for, like, crit nonsense. Oh, let's put in Ditto. Fuck it. I'll put in Ditto. Where's Persian at? Okay, we got Horn Drill. Fisher Price. Who's got Fisher? Zapdos has Fisher? No, he doesn't. Hey, they got rid of Jolteon's double kick. Oh, Diglett? He does. Guillotine would be Pinsir. This is the Piece of Peace strategy. Remember, if you're watching last stream, Piece of Peace gave me the strategy. He told me, paralyze and then just spam one-hit KO. Now, let's give it a try. I fell asleep and woke up, the ding is still playing. This is the last fight here. Last fight. Ah yes, just Mewtwo by himself. How hard can this be? I think I'll go with... Who's fastest out of the one-hit KO'ers? Last fight. Yeah, don't spoil it, JC. Don't spoil it. Won't matter. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, you're right. It's the guy. Whoa, he's so cool. Too bad I'm the fastest mon in the generation. Don't damage him or he will rest. Then Paralysis gone. Announcer's gone. Fight 2. Epic Desansu. Yeah, he is gone, isn't he? Oh, I can't even explode. But yeah, you're right. You said don't damage him. Flash.
it's not even gonna hit. It actually hit. What the? That never hits in the games. Okay, crit. Dude, what is this music? Was this really Mewtwo's music in Gen 1? I don't remember fighting him to these beats. Okay, do I just go straight to the one-hit KO? Because Persian can Screech and make that, Oh no, I wouldn't need that for a one-hit KO. Alright, yeah, well, let's just spam. Persian's like the other strat. You do Screech, you Screech until you, you bring the defense low enough for an Earthquake to one-hit KO. I just hope for Paralysis to stall him. There it is, that's Mewtwo. Ladies and gentlemen, Mewtwo! There he is! He's got nothing against it. There's no abilities, no held items, no nada. Ladies and gentlemen, the fairest Mewtwo fight in existence. Ladies and gentlemen. That's why they call me the GOAT. That was not cheese. Hey, the Persian strat is more risky. There's also the Ditto strat. Well, guys, there you go. Pokemon Stadium. What can I say? One of the most tense Pokemon experiences, if not the most tense Pokemon experience I have thusly endured as a gamer-style dingus. Incredibly good game. You know what? Fixes all the bugs and glitches from the Game Boy games, most of them at any rate, thanks to the power of Satoru Iwata, the guy who died, the man himself, programmed Red, Blue, and Yellow's battle system into the Nintendo 64, and on top of that, fixed all the glitches, and he did it in like a week. Literally just him, he had no help at all. What is this music? This isn't a remix, is it? This is so chill. What the fuck? Aw, look, it's you get to see the whole battle arena. That's Blaine, that's Misty. This is Kino, what the hell? I'm actually... I'm not gonna cry, but it's like... what the fuck? Did we really need it to go this hard? Exactly, Jesse. I cry like the guy. I'm gonna remember my old friend T and how I traded Pokemon cards with him. And he said, you know, we were trading holographic Charizards. And he said, you know, just keep them. Just keep them. And I tried to give him my Pokemon movie Mew card, the ancient ruined Mew card, and he was like, "No, just keep it." It's been tough. The Elite Four's been tough. It has. And then I did a run where I sweeped almost everyone except the rival, and even then, I swept them on the second Mon. It was tough. Hey, look, the Super Mario Club. They're big Pokemon fans. Very good game. You know, if you got the Switch online yourself, you need to go play this. You need to do some rental-only runs yourself. You need to... Rental-only is a challenge, but it's doable, and I just proved it to you this playthrough. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't need to transfer your Pokemon. You're good with the trash they give you. If you can beat this game using the trash they give you, you're truly Pokemon Master. I agree, Pikachu. Dude, even the intro is Kino. Literally brings chills down my spine. Oh, new title screen. Wow. Big ups to Factor 5 for the voice compression technology. Pokken next. I played Pokken on stream before. Ah yes, no game pack inserted. Alright, because everyone fucking spoiled it. Yes, I know there's round 2. Yes, we will do round 2 rental only, but not tonight. Man, give me a break. I gotta fucking... Oh, I can switch it if I want. And go back to normal mode. Yeah, we'll do round 2. We'll do round 2. You guys love Pokemon. You love Gen 1 Pokemon bullshit. Look at this Dodrio tower I can't use. I just gotta stare at it. It's orange now for some reason. Let's take a look at the Hall of Fame. Dude, this is like running at 10 frames per second. Where are my statues at? Look, Caterpie! I got Caterpie into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I like the nighttime look too. Oh, we got oh yeah, I did enter Pikachu for Petite Cup. Raichu for Pika Cup? Yeah, look at that, look at that. The guys, the go. The rental tag is funny. Yeah, it's like dabbing on, you didn't really beat the game. That's not your Pokemon. We got Sandshrew in for his Petite Cup. I'm thinking next stream we'll do Petite Cup and... Well, maybe we'll save Pika Cup for last, because that's gonna be the most bullshit one. Petite Cup and maybe start on Poke Cup. You got Nidoking. Oh, Ninetales. Yeah, I used Ninetales for Prime Cup. Golduck, the Poke Cup Go. Round 2 with rentals is possible. There are videos of people showing it off. You gotta hope for Kadabra hacks. I am aware it is. I would not do round 2 if it was not possible. But yes, you're right. The deck is stacked. You have to hope for a lot of bullshit. It won't be easy, but nothing is easy in Dingus Land. Farfetch'd to Petite Cup Goat. I think I soloed a lot of Petite Cup with just Farfetch'd. Or at least he was like always in every round. I never had to not deploy him. Sheltered for a Petite Cup. We just got Sheltered existing. Oh, we got Voltorb for Pika Cup. Electro, Gym Leader Castle. Executor, Poke Cup. Hitmonlee in the Poke Cup. Oh, Seadra. Oh yeah, Seadra for Pika. I didn't even use Seadra for Pika Cup. Starmie for Prime Cup. I think I used them for Poke too. Or Pika. We got Jinxon. I'm sure I had some overlap here. I used one for multiple modes. Gym Leader Castle. I know I used Jolteon for a hell of a lot of shit. Dratini, the Petite Cup Goat. And no slot from you because we hate him. Actually, how would you get the one for Mewtwo with just rentals? You can't rent Mewtwo, can you? Check Castle because it has no restrictions compared to Stadium. No, you would have to transfer your own Mewtwo. I can't even get the stupid Psyduck if I wanted to. Only in Prime? Look at this, I gotta do all the difficulties again. Dude, I love this game. Oh, okay, we can get Mew. Holy shit. Mew is viable. So you can't rent Mewtwo at all. There's just no way for Rental Bros to get the stupid Psyduck. Not that I'm gonna go for it, but like I'm just like saying the principle of the matter. Oh, that's lame. What's the moveset? Not too bad. He's got all equal stats, so you would really just be using the Psychic and Metronome to like fuck around. Use moveset as Nerve? It can be better than this? I would just spam Psychic, fuck it. Okay, so of course we have our Prime Cup, we got our Poké Cup. And then of course you got Pika and Petite. Pika, of course, is the one I was struggling in for a long time. Lowest level Pokemon that don't have to be unevolved. This one is the one with the most hacks. And then you got Petite Cup, which is just for pure unevolves, which is a bit... I think Petite is easier than Pika for sure. Alright, we'll make a team for Petite Cup, and then that's what we'll start next time. Because it's pretty late. Thank you. Big ups to everyone for being here. Step by. Been chilling. But let's look at what we got, because we don't have a lot. There's like, what, 40 people eligible? Who would the goats even be? I've used Dratini before already. I kind of want to like try some new people. Kabuto with Ice Beam and Surf, but they're gonna go off his week special. See, Ammonite's good, but it's slow. Hey, thank you, Flippy and JRB. Charmander? Oh man, my voice is starting to give out too. It's 7 hours. I don't know, Ivan. Look at that moveset. Okay, what does Growlithe got? Why? What are these movesets? Why? Oh, you can't even do Ponyta. What does Vulpix have? Yeah, we're not using Vulpix. No one can have Flamethrower. Squirtle actually looks kind of good. It's got the fighting coverage. Yeah, Flamethrower is too good. Nobody has it. How about Grimer? Grimer, where are you at? Great, Grimer not eligible? I don't see Grimer. Grimer bros? Grimer's not eligible. He's too big. It's because you have to be unevolved and you also have to be a certain weight. A certain size. If you don't clear the size check, you're not available. Yeah, check the rules. Max height and max weight. Mew can't attend. No! Mew may only be used for Gym Leader Castle, Prime Cup, and free battle. At least they let you use it for Prime Cup. Oh yeah, let's check out Ghastly. Nightshade, 25 damage. That's pretty good in this mode. Thunder and Mega Drain. I'm liking Ghastly. Voltorb does not explode. Drowsy chunky? We got a chunky Drowsy. How does Drowsy compare? I don't see Drowsy though. Where's Drowsy at? No Drowsy, no Drowsy. Drowsy's too big. Coughing does not explode, but he does have Fire Blast. You got the flex there, Magikarp. Geodude? Oh, you're right. We got Geodude. Eevee... Nah. Horsey is pretty quick and has a Ice Beam and Bubble Beam. Yeah, I'm liking Horsey right now. Execute. Pretty slow, but gets Psywave and Hypnosis and Reflect. I like Horsey. See, Ammonite is stronger than Horsey, but he's slower. But a big up Skokie on the kitty. More rap strats. My poor Farfetch. We've already used him, so who else do we got? Tangela? No, surprisingly, no Tangela. You would think Tangela is pretty small. Yeah, take Charmander. Yeah, we'll do it. You're right, I don't have much option for fire. We got fire. Ghastly has Thunder and Mega Drain and Nightshade. Geodude Rock Slide. Horsey's Water. What's the coverage we're missing? Rhyhorn is too big. Like, bro, all the mons you guys are choosing are too big. Abra? Yeah, I was thinking Abra. Where is he? Oh. Psywave. I don't know, you guys. They don't want to give anyone Psychic or Psybeam. We'll do it for Thunderwave. Clefairy? It's not bad. It just doesn't really do anything besides... It'd be like me using Tauros. You're just there for consistent damage. Yeah, Doduo's too big. It's literally like a list of 45 that I'm allowed to use. I already got Pikachu in the Hall of Fame. Spearow? Oh yeah, Drillpeck. No Drillpeck! Fuck off! No! Ah! I've used I can't talk. It's 7 hours. Dratini has been used. Rue. I'm gonna try to get like 6 new people in. Need Electric. I've used Pikachu already. I've already used... Sandshrew had a good moveset too. Look at this. Magnemite? Where are you at? No Magnemite? Oh. No, I'm saying I have used Dratini the last time I did Petit Cup, so he's already in the Hall of Fame. I want to use new characters. Or new Pokemon. Okay, that'll be the team. Yeah, see, that was my first. That was my first Petit Cup run. Was that set right there? Caterpie was just there to flex, and I think I only threw out Shelter once. It was like the Dratini and Farfetch'd show the whole run. Maybe Sandshrew and Pikachu got to play a little bit, but I'm pretty sure I used Shelter once, and Caterpie didn't get sent out at all. And these are the new guys. Farfetch getting used. Hey, it's Petit Cup. Farfetch is the... You know, you're going up against unevolved Pokemon. Farfetch is shit, but like you put him up against a Caterpie, he's gonna do damage. He had fly hacks too. Okay, but that's what the team will be. But ladies and gentlemen, it is 4 in the morning. I really appreciate everyone who stuck around the whole way through, but I need to go to bed. As I was saying earlier, you know, some people have to wake up at 6 in the morning and take like a, I gotta take like a 2-hour nap and then start adulting. Even for JC, this is a ridiculous amount of time for me to still be awake. He just woke up. Well, big ups Coggers for just waking up. Sadly, this 7:20 stream, 7 hours and 20 minute stream is getting felted. It's over. You don't have to stay here. Well, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Oh, and I forgot to turn requests back on. For me exclusively. Well, guys, it's looking like it's that time again. Pablo, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, stream's over. What'd you expect? I gotta go rest. Come on. But big ups to the dingers, the dongers, and the swollen _ ones who witnessed me dominate half of a game. Because we still have one more half. Big ups to Juzzy51, Natal _cog. We didn't fail, we won. Don't you ever post that emote again. JC, TRPG Gamer, Ivan Zypher, Flane1, Almighty Goki. SCP, Rent Check, Flippy 4Man, The Lurkers, like Ann 1337, Alpha Elite TV, Almighty Tevin, John Fraga, Chalupa, Ghost MC, Juzzy 51. Again, I love Juzzy just that much, clearly. Peaches Game, Audrop, Shroom Dukeem, Impam, Aqua Saber, Cerulean 86, D-Scythe, Fedora Glow, Heavy Metal Gamer Show, JC, Ree, J Frosty, Cam, Kraven, Kyungoon, Moitis, OMG Zelda, Parker Saint, Perez, Dublock, DLD, and Zitrus and of course, everyone else. Yeah, we love lurking. It's the best part of a balanced breakfast. I got hyped near the end there. I was like, bro, we don't even need to watch videos. The gameplay itself, the gameplay itself was hype. I think we'll come back to it Wednesday. There will be other things happening this week as well that will not be commented on at this time. Ah, yes. I'm gonna find someone to raid. I know Tevin is on BRB. Ree. We're probably gonna go to... Let's see who's live right now. And how long have they been live? We got 2 choices, I see. Okay, we're going to Broken _ Mailman, because they just booted up within the last 30 minutes. Thanks for the positivity. Thank you to Pastor Mo, Ray with a party of 4. Shroom Dukem, Ray with a party of 17. Kirito with the follow. D-Day Live with the follow. UNFW1, the unfun one. Ray with a party of 4. UNFW1, the unfun one. That's your one for 22 months. A Sham Chowder. The 69 bits. Eagles Wiggle, the Ray with a party of 2. And Night Sangers, the Ray with a party of 42. What an asshole that guy is, right? No, we love that dude. He's gonna totally wreck me in Smash one day. Watch. I checked him. I totally read him like a book. I got his number. I know he mains Rosalina. I've seen his Smash gameplay. He's actually good at the game. Oh, Dingus, we'll do a collab of the century. We'll play Smash together. Oh, no. Play me in Mario Party. Kind of want to play Mario Party now that JC brought it up. The Mario Party 3. But I looked it up, JC. And I do have to play single player story mode by myself. I can't do that multiplayer. just to unlock Waluigi? Just to unlock Waluigi. But at the same time, he's Waluigi. Why would you play Mario Party and not have Waluigi available if you can play as him? Just play Mario Party 3 outright. But I want Waluigi and Daisy. I like 2 as well. I had 1 and 2. I never had 3. 3 is the one I'm like, I'm familiar with 3, but I haven't played it. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We're going to broken__mailman. Thank you very much, everyone, for sticking around, stopping by, and cheering me on. Dude, that last rival battle, that whole Elite Four run was crazy. It really goes to show you just how bullshit Generation 1 is. Truly outrageous. From like 3 to 4 failed runs to like 1 just pretty much a clean sweep all the way through. Not perfect, of course, but like, just the luck of the draw, the RNG makes a whole difference. But we'll see when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. If we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Ryu, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Yeah, the failed runs were pretty much due to bad luck, yeah. It wasn't because I didn't know how to play the game, you guys. I understand. I love Pokemon. It's just Nintendo was fucking stupid with their RNG. Speaking of, that's the raid message. Blessed RNGesus raid. Dude, Broken Mailman loves the guy, so he will appreciate you making fun of DSP over there. Copy the raid message now. 5 seconds, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye. Take it easy.